No, okay, cool. I'm just saying, just in case.
Hey, here we go. Once again, competition day number 2 of this GSS event. It is the New South Wales South Coast Crusade presented by Stoke Factory and ID Boards. I'm still Eric Apple, next to Sasha Specker, one of our IBA pros, one of the top in the world, and he made it through his heats yesterday, and he has continued on to our second day and probably our final day of competition, Sasha.
I'm excited. Hey, we rocked up here this morning. The waves are absolutely pumping. The logistical team here have done the most incredible job to make this happen. You know, we're pretty much in the sticks, in the middle of nowhere. No one actually knows where we are. We haven't disclosed any information of that yet, but as you can see on the screen right now, the waves are pumping, boys are ready to go, and the heat's actually just started. So in the water right now, we've got...
Yeah, that's right. We got our first heat started now. We've changed our criteria a little bit. We have 3-man heats here in this round. This is round number 3, like we said. We have 3-man heats, 30-minute heats. The third place finisher will go home. In this heat, we do have Mike Stewart in the red, Alan Munoz in the yellow, and Lachlan Cramsey, our trialist winner, in the blue. And he came out big yesterday with a huge victory at the end of his heat just a few minutes ago and really pulled it off with some big scores, I believe, so 6 and an 8.
Yeah, Lachlan Cramsey has been the man to beat at this point in time. You know, the event's been so good, the waves have been good, and I mean, winning the trials is already a huge achievement for someone like that. You know, he's not even on the tour, and here he is, day 2. Round 3 up against the big boys, Mike Stewart and Alan Munoz. So he's definitely already proven himself, but I reckon this is not the end of the road for him. He's got a long way to go.
Now, Sacha, talk about where we are. Yesterday we were in the Kiama region, a place called Mystics. Not really a secret spot. A lot of people know all about it. But now we're further down south here in New South Wales as we see Lachlan take a look at this wave. And where are we close to, since we can't say exactly where we are?
We're kind of in the Shoalhaven area. I think that's what it's called. And I mean, as you can see, the waves are pumping. These guys are just being a little bit pickier. They know what's good and what's not. And from what I know, I'm not from around this area, but I've been told we've got a bit of south swell going on, offshore winds, I think, coming out of the northwest. And the swell is meant to be dying down a little bit today, but still plenty of energy out there. And I reckon we've still got some 6-foot sets, solid 6-foot sets coming through here. As you can see, our camera crew just perched up on that rock out on the reef. And, these guys are going to clean up today. You're going to see some A-class images and video. So just, stick around. The action is about to unfold.
Yeah, so let's just kind of go through it. Like I said, we have 3-man heats this entire round. We have 3 8-man heats coming up. Top 2 move on into the quarters. The third place finisher will be going home with a total of $800. Now after that, we have our quarterfinals, which will all be 4-man heats. Semis and finals, those are all 30-minute heats. The only one that's not a 4-man heat is the finals. Look at that wave.
This is an awesome setup that we got going here. I mean, we had to change the format slightly just because of time restrictions, but nonetheless, these guys are going to get to surf out here a lot today and make the most of these amazing conditions. The focus of this event, I guess, is just to get the best possible waves in this region, and I think today the call is spot on.
Yeah, this is the first completely mobile IBA event we've had, and this is stop number 2 in the IBA GOPRO World Tour. And we're completely mobile, so we're going to different spots every day. It's not a big setup, as you see. We don't have huge grandstands. We don't, we just have some small tents, some judges, our crew, our riders, and that's all we need, some cameras.
Exactly. I mean, the prime objective here is just to get the best possible waves for the top 24 guys, and we want them to have the opportunity to put on the best show for the viewers out there. So. This event's maybe not catered for the people that are right here on the beach with us.
Here we go, Lachlan Cramsey up on this left.
He's looking for that little hop over. Keeping busy with a little spin. You just saw that thing just fizzled out a bit. It looks like that wave came a little bit more from the east, and that's why I kind of ran off the reef. So what they're going to be looking for is those ones coming slightly more from the south, which run along the reef and give more of a barreling section, and maybe even some big ramps out there. There's some potential for that. So at the back, you can see Alan Munoz and Mike Stewart. They're just waiting for something good. This is a non-competitor just coming in. He had a little pre-contest surf. He knows the rules. Back to the beach, my boy.
Well, there's really not much of a beach here. It's just rocks and a shelf.
Yeah, this is nature in its rawest form. There's no houses around here. There's no people. We've pretty much carted in absolutely everything that we need to present this event for you. All the power, all the computers, cameras. We're using mobile satellite internet to broadcast this at this point in time. And the judges even carted in their scoring system so that you guys can have live scores as these heats unfold.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. Look at Mike Stewart paddling for this one. Nope, electing not to go.
And
of course, Mike Stewart, over a 10-time world champion in the sport of bodyboarding, and somebody who is, man, he has dominated this sport, you know, longer, I believe, than any athlete has any other sport. I mean, for 15 years, I mean, you were always going for second place if your name wasn't Mike Stewart.
Have a look at this one.
Wow.
Locked into the barrel. He just gets a nice little cover up. He's looking for a ramp, but that wave just fizzles out again.
Hopefully we can get a good, nice replay in that. It's slow-mo. That's an insane wave for Lachlan Cramsey. Now that 1.93 that just came through, that was for his first wave, which won't be a counting wave, he hopes.
So as we can see here, there's a live
Look
replay.
at this replay. Nice and slow, locking it in right off the bat, just timing it perfectly, and just hooking in. Man, he couldn't have ridden that wave any better, could he, Sasha?
I think that was amazing. I saw how he came off the bottom. He kind of almost took off straight, fading back so that he was deeper in the barrel, and then kind of put on a bit of a handbrake off the bottom.
Here comes Mike Stewart now.
Also wants to stay busy, Mike.
Beautiful roll.
Clean roll off the top.
Look at him trying to ride. Look at that. He didn't take the side wave. Another roll there. Very clean. Great style. I mean, every bodyboarder, I think, you know, emulates his style from somebody, either from Mike Stewart or from somebody who learned their style from Mike Stewart.
I agree with that. That's a spot on there, Apple. And
I mean, either, and you see, we saw some seals in the background just now.
I think they look like seals or dolphins or something. There's some serious wildlife down here. I mean, as I said, nature in its rawest form. You know, we're a little finger of land just sticking out into the ocean, and the elements all around us, all the wildlife, everything. It's an amazing place. So
Here we go, Lachlan with a 4.38 on that second wave, that quick little barrel. And Mike Stewart's scores are coming through. I see a 3.5 and a 4.5. And Sasha, you know, you might know a little bit better. When we take a look at Lachlan again. Look at this, backdooring this. Oh, wow. Amazing.
That was some serious power moves there. And, you know, he opted not to go for the barrel, but rather just to gun it straight for the section. He is the Chilean locked into the barrel, and he's going to be looking for a ramp here. Nice big air roll. He just got swallowed up by that. I think he just landed too hard. I mean, he got flung out into the flats.
He kind of did his body positioning wasn't quite well. He got his feet out in front of him landing first, and it's not really the right way to do it. But, man, look at the exchange. Lachlan got two good sick barrels already. Mike with a great, a wave with two rolls, a little cutty. Alex Munoz with a huge barrel. Look at this right now, replay. Amazing waves.
Lachlan Cramsey, just awesome show of power and control on that. And I think that was a good call there. That barrel did pinch a little bit, so that big roll like that will probably give him more of a scoring potential. And straight back-to-back, Alan Munoz just, I almost want to say he would have got the better of this exchange if he had maybe landed this roll. But that's for the judges to decide.
Wow.
That was a pretty big roll. And
just his body positioning off a little bit.
you know, Alan Munoz is from one of the craziest waves on the planet, let me just tell you.
Alan Munoz got a 5 on that wave.
You see, the judges like that. He had good control on the barrel, and although he didn't land the move, they did score him for the barrel, which is fair. And let me just give you a bit of background on Alan Munoz. He's from Chile, and there's in the Arica area, there's a wave there called El Gringos, which is one of the nutsest waves, breaking only meters from exposed rock, very, very uneven, very sharp, and it handles massive swell. So this guy charges. He's no stranger to this kind of stuff out here. And, you know, that 5-point ride, I reckon he's going to be replacing that anytime soon.
Man, so things absolutely working out here at the GoPro IBA World Tour Stop number 2 here on our final day. I mean, things are working out perfectly so far. I mean, look at this day. We're here. We have the waves. We have the right tide conditions. We have the right wind conditions. The riders are hitting it.
I mean, I
what could be better?
I was about to say, I can't think of a better situation for us to be in right now. You know, even the weather has come and played with us here, because if it's blatant sunshine, this would be heavily backlit. We'd only see silhouettes, and a little bit of cloud cover is actually working in our favor right now.
Okay, so Lachlan Cramsey had another score come in, 6.63. So now he is leading the heat. He has a total score of 11.01. Alan Munoz and Mike Stewart each only have one wave. Remember, Alan Munoz is a 5, Mike Stewart a 3.93.
This is still early stages in the heat, you know, just over 20 minutes left, and you know, a lot is still going to happen out here. On your screen, you can see Amaury Laverne, which I reckon could be one of my favorite picks out here. You know, he's been looking so good. You guys saw that training clip and that trailer clip, and I reckon he had a couple of waves in there that were pretty insane. And
Munoz going on the right, a little longer wave.
Just keeping busy out there. I don't think he liked the look of that. He opted to pull out halfway through that roll and just start again. So for those here in the Shoalhaven region for the South Coast Crusade, this is stop number 2 on the IBA GoPro IBA World Tour, and we are chasing the best possible waves here. This is our prime objective for this event. And
let me correct you. We're not chasing.
Oh, we got him.
We got it.
We're
here.
Absolutely. We've done the right thing.
The chase is over, my friend.
We've done the right thing here today. We've at the base of the rainbow, we are just pretty much sitting in the pot of gold.
A 1.33 coming through for that little roll on the right-hander from Alex Munoz. That puts him a little bit stronger position in second place.
As you can see on the screen here, those are the scores that have been added in there for the riders, and that you guys can reevaluate that on your own.
Those scores are late. These ones are later than these. So when I call scores, I come off this because these are like late. I don't know why.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. Rather just.
Australian superstar Ryan Hardy making it down to the beach, I see. Checking out the webcast.
And yeah,
he's a good-looking guy for an Australian, I'd say.
Hardy was actually on fire yesterday in those waves at Kiama. He just put on an awesome show for the guys, and I'm sure he won't fall short today. He's there's a good crew of older Australian guys here that are still absolutely dominating the sport. You know, Hardy's been around for a while. He's chased an elusive world title for a while, and
look at that reef down there.
Wow, I don't even know what that is. Is that a wave? Is that rideable? It's looking pretty dry on the rocks. I'm sure some of these guys from the area down here would be locking into some of those barrels when it gets big. There's some crazy guys down here.
Up and down the coast here in New South Wales, and I've said it a couple times during the broadcast over the last few days, man, God had bodyboarders in mind when he made Australia.
Yeah, I second that, definitely. Look at all the setups around here. There's just point after point with slabbing sections and huge ramps. I mean, some of the waves out here, I can't believe how perfectly shaped they are.
Water Patrol showing up.
Yeah, these are some of the local boys from the area here. They're going to be just patrolling the lineup just to make sure everyone's safe, and obviously just spurring on their mates just to make sure that all is good in the water.
Can you imagine doing some tow-ins out here?
Oh my God, I don't think you need to.
How big an area do you do?
I don't think you want to be towing in on this. I think these guys are going to be flying just high enough without this jet ski assist. So
all I know is that I better have a chance to get in the water when the final heat's over.
You should.
I'm out there.
You should. I mean, there's some man-sized ramps out there, so you should be catered for.
I need them.
You can just see that little peak unfolding on the inside with the photographers and some of the competitors actually on that rock in the foreground. It's just the perfect little viewpoint for anyone who wants to be that step closer. And there you can see the walk that the competitors actually have to make to get out here. And for those of you who don't know, I mean, we haven't really told you where we are or anything like that, but there's a little river that you need to cross on this beach to get here. So everyone that's walked here this morning is either in their wetsuit or has had to, strip off their clothes, put on some bathing suit, and wade through the river with all their gear on their head.
Yeah.
And so it's awesome to see all the people here and all the spectators and competitors.
You know who that is coming towards us, Sasha? That is actually Ben Player walking across the beach. And we see Adam Munoz with his late takeoff. Nice in the bowl.
He's looking for that ramp.
Rolling there. Look at this, still going on the side wave.
And he opts to pull out of that one. Well, I think we'll see more of those as the tide drains out. Those side washes that come across, you're going to see guys riding those into some pretty heavy barrel sections and ramp sections, and that's what we're looking for out here. These guys are looking for deep barrels and big ramps. That's what this wave caters.
Now tell me, how shallow is it out here on this shelf?
The shelf actually goes pretty far out, which is what makes the wave bend so much. So what happens is the water's pretty shallow, going out for, let's say, about 200 to 300 meters. And as the swells hit the shallow water, it actually bends the swell. And that's why we can see two separate waves coming in from two separate directions. And that is bent up by that shallow water and gives you that angle that makes these barrels so heavy and deep for the guys to get through. And obviously the massive ramps that you can get out here is just because of the angle at which these waves come together out here. And you know, as this tide drops lower, we're going to see some incredible barrels and ramp rides, just getting better and better, I'm willing to say.
Well, I mean, like we said, I mean, we've said it 3, 4, 5 times already. I mean, this setup is amazing. One of those picturesque places I've ever seen in my life. The waves are awesome. We have the best guys in the world. We got some HD cameras that bring it to you in high definition. This feed's going to be amazing when we put it out tonight.
Absolutely.
Bodyboarding fans all over the world have got to be just thrilled.
Yeah, this is as good as it gets, just so you guys know. And as you can see, the sun is slowly peeking through the clouds, giving you that nice gold shimmer you can see on the screen there. So all we're waiting is for someone to get a nice big ramp, and that might just be the next cover of one of the bodyboarding magazines. Who knows? And even those little waves that are coming through that no one's even looking at are barreling across the reef on the inside. So, you know, you can imagine when these guys get a little bit hungrier later on the heat, maybe another 10 minutes or so, we're going to see a lot more action and a lot more waves being caught. You can see the boys repositioning. Yeah, a little bit of repositioning from the boys.
Now, was that from the ski that put that in the wave?
I think that might have been a light wake from the ski, but I mean, it didn't affect much scoring potential there. That wave wasn't a good one, so that wake is now gone, and these guys can take it from here. Nice clean one coming through on the inside.
Munoz again, big air.
Wow, you see, that's what the judges are looking for. That was a big invert that he just launched off that wedging section, and I think the judges have got their work cut out for them here. You know, today these guys are going to be doing some huge moves. All that they really have to focus on is landing it. You know, showing completion, showing control once they've landed the move, and you know, that's going to be the deciding factor whether you're going to get that high score or score down a little for lack of control.
You know, Mike Stewart was only on one wave after over 16, almost 17 minutes through this heat. He's being very patient out there, and we're going to see if it pays off. I mean, he knows more than anyone exactly, you know, what he's doing, but man, he sure is sitting for a while.
You know, I don't want to count Mike out of this at any point. You know, he's an experienced competitor, as you said. You know, 10 world titles. He's dominated the sport for so long that I think he knows what he's doing, and I trust his judgment on this. He does need to probably replace that 3.93 that he's sitting with at the moment. But also in saying that, Lachlan Cramsey is the only one really with a substantial score of a 6.63, you know. And we'll just see how this unfolds. You know, Mike sits with a 6, he'd be comfortably in second place, and Alan Munoz would have to start again. So we'll just wait for that last score of Alan Munoz to come in and see if the judges deemed that invert complete and if they liked it. So we're standing by for that. We'll let you know as it comes through.
Well, Mike Stewart needs only a 3.83 to move into advancing position and make it to the quarterfinals.
So as I said, that's a small requirement for him, and I don't see why he can't get that.
We see Mike looking around. As we see, here he goes again. Lachlan Cramsey.
Lachlan Cramsey's looking
too late,
good here.
Oh!
That was a huge reverse there. It looked like he just went off the back a little bit, and he did complete the move.
Are you kidding me?
We're just going to have to see what the judges think of that. I mean, that was massive. That's some spectacular riding. And, I'd hate to be a judge today. This is going to be a tricky one.
I see Mike paddling outside, trying to get in position. Look at him.
Yeah. Mike seems to have seen a set coming out of the south here. He's trying to get over to that southern end of the reef.
If anyone knows how to find the waves, it is Mike Stewart, I'll tell you.
Yep.
I've been in the water with him all over the world, from Hawaii to Central America to California. And when Mike starts paddling for something, you better move, because he sees stuff that we don't.
Yeah, I reckon half the time he's on it more than anyone else. I trust his judgment. And I hope this pays
Mike
off.
has a paddling speed. Like, he puts it in another gear that nobody can match. I consider myself a relatively fast paddler. And he'll get on it and just get on his motor, and he's just gone. Paddles away from everybody. And everyone's paddling fast as they can, and he just pulls away like it's nothing.
A true waterman.
He is.
A true waterman.
I mean, this is the guy who can go out and body surf pipeline and do belly spins without a board.
Yeah. You know, that's I don't know. I'd call that impossible. And so we've got a couple of scores coming in here. I mean, Lachlan Cramsey's last wave, it is one of his scoring rides, but it isn't as high as I thought it was going to be. He only received a 4.85 for that reverse air. It looked like he was going to land in the front of the wave, and it just because of the heavy wedges that were coming through, it kind of just pushed him over that first wave, and he did complete it, but riding off the back.
No, you're right.
So they just gave him a 4.85. And on your screen again, Lachlan
Look at
Cramsey,
this.
he just in and out, didn't like the look of that.
Man, these waves are just wedging across, and Mike Stewart does that priority.
Mike Stewart now is in a bit of a situation because he now needs a 5.27 to get back to second. So his requirement has just grown a little bit. On the ski there, you can see Matt Young and Ryan Maddock. These are good friends that live down here on the south coast. And, you know, they know this place better than anyone else. So those are the guys you want on the ski and looking out for you and making sure that everyone's safe and all is good out there. Thank you, boys.
1.08 on that small inside wave that Lachlan chose not to go anywhere on, so basically a non-score. Again, Lachlan with a 6.63 and a 4.85 holding down the lead.
I love this view that you got on the screen right here with the guys in the foreground, and then you can just see the wedges coming through on the reef. It just gives you good perspective of you know, how this place breaks and how close it is to everyone. You know, those guys in the foreground are maybe, you know, 50, 60 meters away from the wave, and the entire crowd, as you can see on the screen here, this pulled back shot, you know, they got maybe 100 meters between them and the action firsthand. So
here he is, Mike
awesome
Stewart.
stadium.
We've been waiting quite a while for this wave. Look at this big roll, man. I don't see that, you know, getting up there towards a 5.5 or so.
And, yeah, the judges will have to decide on that, but at least he will improve his situation, and he's probably going to be looking for another wave. And he's got plenty of time. 9 minutes remaining in this heat, so Mike knows what he needs to do.
Take a look at the replay from Mike Stewart, the man, the myth. Beautiful roll.
That was a nice power roll, good control. I don't know if you noticed, but his body positioning when he's approaching the lip is just so controlled and so focused on what he's doing. His head is actually leading the way. So his technique, to me, looks flawless. Not that I'm much of a critic here, but you know, he really looks like he makes it look really easy.
Munoz almost getting that wave, not quite.
I think as we move to the end of the heat here, we're gonna see guys catching more waves.
Now Mike's still getting a 5.23 on that. Look at this Lachlan.
As a finger, and the swells just bend around that, creating these incredible wedges and barrels that you're seeing right now. And on your screen here is this updated situation. Lachlan Cramsey is in a commanding lead, 13.88 total. He was given a 7.25 for that last wave, and you know, that has just shot him up into a comfortable first place position.
All the responsibilities, time, scores is my job, and then your opinion. So we are in the waning moments of this first heat of the day. Remember, this is the 13th heat of the event. Next round will be in the quarters, and as you just heard, Mike Stewart is in third place, needs a 3.97 to move on into advancing position. In front of him, Alex Munoz, who needs an 8.88 if he wants to get into the lead, because Lachlan Cramsey has two scoring waves of 6.63 and 7.25. So Lachlan, after a tough heat, his first heat yesterday, he had a tough heat, man. He had Andrew Lester and Ryan Hardy. And in that heat, he was in the lead at one point, and Andrew Lester and Ryan Hardy came back and kind of stomped him down a little bit, as the veterans they are. But, man, Lachlan was surfing great. In his next heat, where he had the elimination, he came back and he was pacing 5 minutes ago, got 2 high scores, won that heat, and man, he's killing this heat so far, isn't he?
Absolutely. You know, Lachlan's he's put on a great performance out here, and he's a very humble young guy, and just letting his talent speak for himself, and I like that. I like that about him, and he deserves to be here, and I think he'll do well for himself.
And we got some sun coming out for us as well, Sasha.
I like this. It's been raining here all night. As you can see, these heavy puddles on the rocks. That's not actually from the waves. That is from the rain last night, and it's still seeping out of the ground and running down as little freshwater streams, as Utopia would have it here on the south coast of New South Wales.
Here we go. We have a rider on the right, Lachlan Cramsey. Oh!
That was huge. That was massive. Wow. That looked like a rib breaker, if you're asking me.
That was
as you can see, this is a big set coming through here. You know, he had I want to say a 6-foot section out of the bowl on the right, and landed it flawless. So we're going to see what the judges give him for that.
Amazing. Look at this replay. Driving on this right-hander. Perfect timing. Look how steep that wave is, the ramp. Oh. Wow.
Yeah, that was amazing. I mean, I couldn't have faulted anything on that. I think he killed it. So how beautiful was that last shot? Alan Munoz just punting a huge invert, and just so unfortunate that wave just gobbled him up on the landing.
Look at this, Mike Stewart taking off in the barrel. Oh, you're kidding me.
This man can
Mike
do
Stewart reminding you who he is. He needs a 3.97. He's going to get that, I would think.
I'd hate to be a judge at this point, but I'm pretty sure that he will either get the score or come very close to it. So we'll just see what the judges give him.
2.5 minutes to go.
And even with 2.5 minutes remaining, you know, that's plenty of time to make something happen. Some scores just dropped on the screen there for Lachlan Cramsey's last wave.
Look at that. He improved his score once again. He got 2 9s, an 8.5, a 7.5, so a total of 8.5. Wow. And Alex Munoz is all of a sudden going to be in a tough position because Mike Stewart's score is about to come through, and that's it.
It looks like Mike Stewart will get the score. It's going to spell trouble, I guess, for Alan.
So yeah, Mike Stewart has a score in the 4s somewhere.
We're just waiting for that score, that last score to drop until we can give you an actual updated situation. So just stand by here for us, and then we'll let you know how that.
Alex Munoz is in a tough spot. 4.55 for Mike Stewart. So he has a total of 9.78.
So that screen that you're looking at there is not the updated version of the scores. That will update in the next moment or two. As you can see, there you go. Lachlan Cramsey first, Mike Stewart second, and Alan Munoz in a spot of bother with 1 minute remaining. You can see Mike just beelining to the south. He's seen something else come through. So he's going to be looking to improve that situation and fend off Alan Munoz from that second place. Look at Mike Stewart here. He's seen something.
Look at this. Taking off in the barrel. Driving. Can Mike Stewart push through? Oh, I thought he was coming out for a second.
Me too. I actually thought he was going to come through that. I just saw him pop out the back, and here we go.
Look at Lachlan on the left driving. All the projection. Hitting that lip. Gigantic invert. Completely in the air. Board upside down. Lachlan Cramsey, the future of the sport, really pushing it.
And not like he needed it. He's sitting in a comfortable first position. Alan Munoz out the back. 10 seconds remaining, and he's going to be.
Look at this. Here's the replay. End of the heat.
Lachlan Cramsey just stamping his authority.
Boosting.
Wow.
And the foot flying out, his left foot out there, just kind of adding a little bit of exclamation mark on it. Really.
One of the guys told me this, that they use that for balance. So when they spread their legs like in the air, that's actually just to balance them coming down. So when they land, upright. That's right. When they land, they're landing facing the beach. You know, not spinning to the side too much.
Like a cat.
That's it, like a cat, getting the arms and legs out. So Lachlan Cramsey just absolutely dominating that heat. And
amazing heat to start off the day. I can't believe it, man.
And that's how this heat finished. Lachlan Cramsey in first, Mike Stewart in second, and Alan Munoz, unfortunately, out of the event, is he's an excellent competitor, and just the fact that he's in here in the round 3 on this last day is an excellent achievement. So well done to all 3 of those riders for an awesome performance.
While we have a little break in the action, we're about to start our second heat. Before we get to it, we're going to pay some bills and give you guys a little message from our sponsors. Thanks for hanging out.
right, so we are back.
Welcome back to live action here. The New South Wales South Coast Crusade, presented by Stoke Factory and ID Boards, the second stop of the GoPro IBA World Tour. And if I haven't told you already, you need to check out IBAWorldTour.com and all of our social media. As we see, paddling right now, this is in the red.
Dave Winchester.
What's got, oh, look at this
my
reverse air.
goodness. Are you
Completely
kidding me?
airborne throughout the entire rotation, but kind of bounced around, but it wasn't his fault because it was the oncoming wave that pushed him off.
You know, that it's almost like it has a double-edged sword, this place. You know, you got the massive ramp with that wedge that comes through, but that actual wedge that comes through is what is going to be pushing you down onto the reef, underwater, and just stopping you from coming out of that wave or pushing you off the back of that oncoming wave that you're hitting. So these guys need to find that fine balance between trying to launch as high as they can and, of course, still trying to land out in front of the wave and show control for those judges to get those maximum scores.
Now let's point out who's in this heat. Dave Winchester, you just saw the Australian. Magno Passos from Brazil, and another Australian, Chase O'Leary. And Chase O'Leary, he did quite a good job yesterday, and I believe he's one of our trialists as well.
He is. Chase is actually one of the guys that was on tour last year and unfortunately fell off after having a few false starts, I want to say, something like that. But he definitely has showed his form this time, and he's redeemed himself by making the trials and still here, round 3 with us in the South Coast Crusade.
You know, I said it before, and I'll say it again. I certainly hope I hope our GoPro staff is ready to strap me up with a GoPro at the end of the day, because I plan on being in the water after the finals.
So these guys are going to get some crazy images. You know, the GoPro guys have been amazing here helping us out and supplying some awesome product that we've been strapping onto our competitors and taking out into
Strap
the
it
surf.
onto me.
And getting to that POV view, you know, the one that all of us dream of at home, and that's the kind of stuff we want to see.
Yeah, most definitely. Still waiting for some scores to come in from Dave Winchester's wave.
And we're just waiting for our ride score system here to update.
Sitting in third priority for, it looks like, shared priority, yellow and blue at this point.
So Dave Winchester already caught one wave.
Can't lose it, be careful.
This is the last heat, the new heat is not coming up.
The sun is shining. It's a beautiful day here in New South Wales. I mean, one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen. And here we are up on the wave yellow. Magno Passos on the left. In that little bowling section. Didn't quite stall enough, and now the wave has nothing to offer. He pulls out, Sasha.
Magno Passos, I saw him surfing out here the other day, and he is such a versatile competitor. Left, right, big, small, and he definitely doesn't shy away from a big section. So I think we're gonna see some standout performances here from these guys, especially these 3 guys out here. You know, that's a given that they're going to be putting on a show of everything that they have.
And there's your first heat winner right there next to us. And who's this on the right?
This is Chase O'Leary, and
Nice roll.
Bread and butter, just doing what he needs to do, and just getting a score.
Building a house.
Absolutely.
Building the foundation and building the house.
You know, that's
Now does that same theory work out here? We saw who was that was Magno in that barrel on the left. Didn't make it out. We saw him swim out the back. But does that theory work out here in this good a ways? As we see, look at this Dave Winchester on this right, just looking perfect.
Dave Winchester.
Oh,
he is so dangerous out here. His form is impeccable, and he's actually fighting this. Look how he's fighting through that foam to come out the front. Shows completion, shows control, and the judges are going to love that. Here you can see him just trying to get off the reef with that little side wash. And that was awesome performance from Dave Winchester, just punting a massive reverse air into the flats. And getting back to what you were saying, with that building house strategy.
Does that strategy we talked about the other day at Mystics, you know, on a wave like this reef slab, as we take a look at this replay real quick, Dave Winchester, the Australian, on the left, driving into this reverse 360.
And, I mean, that form is perfect. I can't fault anything there. And he lands. It looks like he gets gobbled up here for a second by that white water, and he just fights his way through, and just to show the judges he has control. And, yes, back to that strategy. You know, I think out here you can apply 2 strategies. One is just go balls to the wall and as hard as you can to try and get massive scores from the word go. It definitely offers that. And there's enough opportunity out there to have 2 or 3 goes, you know, at that. But on the other side, you could end up in a heat where nobody lands anything big.
Magno Passos.
And you're going to be looking for just a couple of average scores, you know, and you can build on those. So it can go either way. I'd say from what I've seen so far, Dave Winchester's had a very good score already. Let's just see what the judges drop on that. He's caught 2 waves, but his second one is going to be a good score. And, Chase O'Leary is probably going to be in the average range. So I'd probably, if I was Chase, reevaluate his strategy there a little bit and start pushing for some higher scores.
Okay, so we have some scores coming through. Man, it looks like Dave Winchester's really going to be rewarded for his second wave. That's it. He got a 2 on the first wave, a 7.5 on the second. So he is definitely in the lead with a commanding one. And Magno passes with a 2.05 on his first wave. Scores coming through on his second and third waves in the 1 range. And I see some 4s starting to come through Chase O'Leary. So Dave Winchester in a commanding lead, but here he is. Chase O'Leary on the right. Look at this section.
He could have a massive bowl, and he does. He the wave just fizzled out a little bit, but a flawless backflip, good control, a lot of air, and I'm sure he's going to get rewarded pretty well for that.
I mean, just taking off deep, bottom turning through the barreling section of the wave and flipping as he exits that bowl is amazing.
That's just like a good display of what this wave has to offer. These guys are. I think he was just paddling back from another wave. I don't even think he was in the perfect position. And that just popped up and just kind of crept across the reef, and he just took advantage of that situation.
Look at the replay. Perfectly backdooring this section. Wow.
How's that ramp on that? He just approached it perfectly. The textbook backflip. He definitely knows what he's doing. Chase O'Leary.
Alex. You and I are surfing after this. If we don't get a surf after this, I'm going to fight you. After. Oh, yeah, us? Yeah. You just made my day.
So a little fairy just came into the webcast booth here and whispered something into my ear. It sounded something like they were having an expression session between the semis and the final. So I don't know who's going to be in that yet, but I'm sure we're going to hear later on in the day and as it unfolds. And I'm sure Apple over here is going to be filling you in as that situation unfolds.
Well, it's very important for the semifinalists to get some rest before the finals.
Absolutely.
So, in the name of the sport and competition, I'm willing to paddle out there for a little while, maybe a half hour, an hour, while these guys get a rest.
Yeah,
I'm a team player.
I mean that sounds like a pretty cool job, if you're asking me. You get to hang out, watch, and commentate as these, best bodyboarders in the world compete in the best waves in the world, and get to surf these waves. That's as good as it gets.
Amazing situation that we have here. We're all very thankful. And some scores coming through. 6.3 on the last wave for Chase O'Leary. So that puts him currently in the lead in front of Dave Winchester and Magno Passos.
Now this heat is actually still wide open if you're asking me. I mean, a lot can happen. Dave Winchester sitting with a 7.5 as a high score. His second score is only a 2, which means he still has to replace that 2-point ride. And, Magno Passos hasn't really got any scores of consequence on the board yet, but it is so early in the heat that anything can happen. And, Chase O'Leary sitting with a 4.5, which is kind of an average score, but that 6.3 puts him within striking range of Dave Winchester. So,
yeah, for sure.
So if he gets another good score, Dave's going to have to be looking for something serious.
Well, Dave Winchester needs a 3.3 to take over the lead, so he's close. And again, only a 7.45 needed by Magno, so that's an attainable score. We've been seeing those scores already in these first couple of heats, but man, it's just, I can't say enough times with the situation we have. Look at this beautiful day. Look at the waves. It's absolutely amazing.
And here you can see how one of our cameramen there, Will, doing a great job bringing you this webcast from the beautiful Shoal Harbour region, south coast of Sydney. And I think this tide is actually starting to drain a little bit now, as we can see a little bit less water on the reef and some heavier sections and some better barrels coming through. So I think we're going to see some more action as this tide drains further and further out.
Now we are more than 10 minutes through the second heat of the day. Again, Dave Winchester, Magno Passos, Chase O'Leary in the water. Our next heat coming up, we will have Andrew Lester, Alex Aranga, and Dallas Singer. And quite a lot of Australians on the world tour. What's your opinion on that? We have so many Australians on this tour.
Well, I'm going to go back to that comment that you dropped earlier on, and that was saying how God really had Australia in mind when he created bodyboarding, or was it the other way around?
Other way around.
There we go. But, these guys have got all these setups left, right, and center, and, you know, if you're surrounded by this kind of potential and quality of waves, why would you not, you know, be excelling in your sport like these guys are? I mean, they're some of the best bodyboarders in the world, the Australians, and there's so much potential here that, you know, every guy in every town pretty much has a world-class wave on his front doorstep, so he can train, you know, at his heart's content with not too many crowds, and it's a pretty good economy over here. You know, the guys have a good life. They can earn a good living, and it's pretty good to travel. So they're a very strong force to be reckoned with on the World Tour.
Yeah, certainly a great situation. Well, while I have a little break in the action, we are going to pay some more bills and give you guys a little message from our sponsors.
How's those guys from the Stoke factory? They got some cool stuff going. I like their vibe.
Yeah, certainly a real cool commercial. Some more of our competitors showing up this morning, and man, sun is shining. The air is calm. I'm excited.
I think this is some of the cleanest air I've ever had the experience of, or experienced in my lungs, I should say. we are in some pristine area here of the south coast of Sydney, and
yeah, I mean, there's certainly not a house in sight. We couldn't find civilization from here. You don't see it anywhere.
And I actually love that about this event. The logistics of it have been very difficult for part of the crew that have made this event possible, and of course we're very thankful for that. But on the other side, that hard work is rewarded with all of this beautiful scenery and bliss, and I mean the quality of waves is as good as it gets. You know, A plus and world class. And
so we got a little bit of a lull. This is the first time we've had one. Here we are, Sasha, Eric Apple hanging out at the New South Wales South Coast Crusade, presented by Stoke Factory and ID Boards, which you just saw our commercial from. And we have just about halfway through our second heat of the day. This is the third round of our competition. We had our first and second rounds at Mystics just the other day up towards the Kiama region. And, man, things couldn't be better. We were a little bit further down south here, and the action is heating up. We have 3-man heats, 30 minutes long, top two advancing to the quarterfinals. Third place finisher is done. He is going home with 800 points and $800, and I guess we'll have to wait and see them in Arica, Chile, where we'll be next month.
Yeah, that's the next up on the tour, so I'm quite excited for that too, you know. And, you know, I think the situation in the water here is kind of just, we're so early on in the heat that, you know, with over 15 minutes left in the water, these guys, anything can happen. You know, Dave Winch's had a good wave. Chase O'Leary's had a good wave. Magno hasn't really had a start yet, but I mean, we saw him yesterday. I think he opened up one of his heats with an 8-point ride, you know, within the first 30 seconds. So this guy's capable of absolutely anything, and all three of these guys are still in the running for to stay out of that 17th place finish and carry on into the next round.
Now, just so everyone knows, we do intend to finish the entire competition today. We intend to go through this round and then go on into the quarterfinals and semis, which will be 4-man heats, 30 minutes long, and then our finals will be man-on-man, and they'll be fighting for $6,000 and 2,000 points towards the GOPRO IBA World Tour Championship. As we see, look at this peak out there just left, pushing through, nice bowl. Man, just picturesque. I mean, it's couldn't be better out here.
I reckon this is as good as it gets, especially for this caliber of bodyboarder. You know, these guys can really make the most of these kind of waves, and you know, this is what the viewers want to see is the guys in the best guys, best waves.
100%.
Wow, look at this right-hander, Magno
backdoor
Passos.
Oh,
that
huge
was
roll.
Massive. And that's the Brazilian that I told you he is capable of anything. And it actually looked like he lost a fin. Did you see that? I'm not too sure. We might get a replay of that.
Look at the set coming through. Now, is this the tide getting lower or the?
A little pulse of swell coming through here, and the guys.
If Magno loses a fin, he's in a bad position. He is in third already. He needs a 7.46 to be advancing. He's got 14 minutes to go. And you would think he'd be wearing some tethers on his foot, wouldn't he?
I should hope so. I should hope so. Maybe if we do get a replay, we'll be able to see that. But
ask and you shall receive, my friend.
Here we go. That section is massive that he hits there. That's just an oncoming wedge. He punts through the roof and comes out the bottom. And if you look here, watch his foot come up.
Yep.
And it looks like the fin was still attached there.
On the tether.
So I think Magno was lucky there that the fin didn't actually snap. And he's still good to go for the rest of the heat. So, as I said before.
Now, I think our cameramen are about to get wet.
They look like they had to lift their bags up as that wave came through. So hopefully nothing happened.
Another replay, a different angle.
Wow.
Look at this.
That is massive.
Boosting. Pushing it through is Magno Passos, the Brazilian.
I cannot believe how he landed that and held on through that powerful whitewater section that was just pushing down onto the reef. And, you know, that's what we're talking about. When this tide drops, he's going to be some crazy stuff.
I think he's going to get a pretty big score for that.
I think so, too. I'm willing to say the judges are going to reward him. Big risk, big wave. And
I see 7 5s and 8s coming through thus far, so he is going to be rewarded. And that's going to put him up into second place there with a 7.88 for Magno Passos, the Brazilian.
So this whole situation has changed now.
It certainly has. I mean, he went from being in a tough spot. We thought he might have lost his fin and been screwed.
Yeah.
Now he's in second place. And to be honest, he only needs a 2.92 to take over the lead.
Wow. This is quite something here. Chase O'Leary is actually still holding on to first, whereas Dave Winchester with a 7.5, he's actually sitting in third. So, you know, Dave has actually got a bit of work to do here. Although there is still a bit of time, you know, he's going to have to improve his situation. He only needs a pretty small score over there, at 2.44. But, I mean, anything is possible out here.
It certainly is. I mean, I believe anything's possible. If we pull off a bodyboard contest and this kind of waves and this kind of location, man, anything is possible, isn't it?
Absolutely. I mean,
this makes me feel good about life.
it's an honor to be associated with this event and to be a competitor and to be a part of this historic moments in bodyboarding. I want to say, because it's the first time we've had an absolute full success in a mobile event, you know, and it's a world tour event. It's actually dual rated, so there's some local points as well for IBA Australasia riders who have made it into the main event. And there's a lot happening here. You know, we've experienced so much over these last couple of days down here, thanks to all the awesome people that have been involved.
Yeah, everyone at IBA, Alex Leon especially, really working his tail off, and he's had a lot of support from everybody down here as well. Not only people that are working for the IBA, but we've had support from the government and the city councils down here. The town councils have all been supportive and offered even funding. As we see, who's this Magno again?
Magno's just trying to improve the situation here, just keeping busy.
And he is. He's going to replace that 2.05 now and move up.
More than likely, he's going to just improve his situation. That's right. And as you were saying, you know, guys that you might not hear so much about that are actually making all of this happen. You know, you forget there's an entire webcast team that has to cart all of their stuff down here, set up, do a live test before we sit down and even start chatting, you know. So these guys are working from the wee hours of the morning. And as you can see on the screen here, Ben Player he's set up camp for the day. He's not leaving. He's got big plans here at the South Coast Crusade down here in the Shoal Harbour region today.
Yeah, so, you know, Ren, Seamus, all the boys who are putting on our webcast, big shout out to them. They're working their tails off to bring this amazing broadcast to all the bodyboard fans all across the world. As we see some scores coming in for Magno. He needed a 2.92 to take the lead. I see a 3.5, a 3, and a 2.5.
Once that last score drops, we can give you an update.
Look,
we can see Chase O'Leary just running the gauntlet. I hope he did not get pushed down into the reef there. So
there he is, Magno with a 3.13, taking over the lead. Chase O'Leary in second, Dave Winchester in third. We have 10 minutes to go. We are 2/3 of the way through this heat, and here's the situation. Dave Winchester needs a 3.3 to move on to advancing position. Chase O'Leary needs a 4.72 to take over the lead.
First priority red, second priority yellow.
And it's amazing when you have good waves, the lead sure does change fast and often, doesn't it?
And absolutely, especially out here. I mean, the scoring potential of just about every single wave that comes through is pretty high. So yeah, I think Chase O'Leary on the last one, he thought he was going to get a big ramp on that right, and just took the risk of riding towards that big wedge, and it looked like he just got pushed down. And I hope he didn't hit the reef, because that looked like a very powerful section that he was pulling into.
I see Andrew Lester and one of the other competitors getting ready to paddle out. I believe, is that Dallas?
That looks like Dallas Singer. They look like they got
These
matching
guys look like
wetsuits.
Spider-Man. I see a couple superheroes in their suits. I don't know if these guys know, but I was the first one to have a Spider-Man wetsuit a long time ago with the actual spider on it.
That looks pretty cool.
Look at this out back. Magno again. Look at this barrel coming out with the spit.
And
is he going to find a shoulder? No, but still, I mean, Magno really has got this place dialed in. You said that you guys surfed out here the other day, correct?
Yeah, I saw him have a little session out here, and you know, he looked so confident and so much control that I didn't doubt him for a second. You know, he's gonna be ripping out here regardless. And I think got a little replay going here. This is looking like Dave Winchester's right. We missed this wave.
We didn't see this wave. Look at this.
So what
nice
did he do?
Reverse.
Carve reverse.
Big spray. Didn't want much else after that though.
So he actually only needs a 3.3. I'm not sure if he's going to get that, but we'll leave that up to the judges.
Here we go, another replay. Now this is Magno dropping in. You can see right on the wedging section. Pulls on the lip for just a heartbeat. It spits as he exits. Unfortunately for him, he wasn't able to find anything else, but he's going to get a good little score here, 3 or 4, I'd say.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, the judges will do how deep he was, how critical of a takeoff it was, and how big the wave was. You know, that's what they're looking at. So, you know, they've got their work cut out for them out here. And
scores coming through. I see a 4.5, a 2.5 for Dave Winchester. So I'm guessing he's going to get a 3.3 or something like that. He gets a 3.58.
So Dave Winchester rockets up into first place. So how's that for a situation change? And you know, this is how it happens
but
out
wait,
here.
Magno just he's gonna have a score drop right now. He needs a 3.2 to be in first place, and he's gonna get more than that. I'll tell you right now.
Absolutely. So that's a situation change, and that's just going to keep happening in these last couple of minutes as time winds down.
That's right. So a 3.95 coming through for Magno Passos. The Brazilian is in the lead. He's beating 2 Australians at the moment. Dave Winchester needs a 4.34 to take the lead. And Chase O'Leary needs a 4.79 to survive and not go home today early.
That's it. There's that situation for you on the screen. You can have a look at the 2 scoring rides and the total heat scores. And yeah, that's why we're here. We're here to give you this information, and so you can evaluate what you've been watching on the screen and see how it all unfolds live. And
now we see down there in yellow, that's Alex Uranga
from the Basque Country getting ready. And he's a ferocious competitor. I've seen him compete all over the world, and I would hate to be in a heat with him. He's serious stuff. So at next heat's going to be serious. Andrew Lester, Dallas Singer, and Alex Uranga.
Ren, let's throw the commercial real quick. I'm going to take the sweatshirt off and all the stuff.
Third priority, needing a 4.79 to go to second.
Is that possible?
Once again, we need to take the lead. You're chasing 4.34. And Magno, you need to replace a 3.95.
We hear our beach announcer letting the riders know where they are. And that's, you know, a thing that everyone likes to know their situation, especially you. I noticed it yesterday.
Yeah.
You raise your hand quite often. You like to know exactly what you need, have everything in mind. As you see in blue, Chase O'Leary looking for a 4.79, and that's not going to be it. But as I was saying, you know, a lot of the riders, you know, like to know exactly what the situation is and know what they need, what everyone else needs, just so you have everything kind of in place and can do your job.
Absolutely. You know, the fact that we do have live scoring here is a blessing for us, for the riders when you're in the heat. And you can request from the beach announcers that they read out a situation for you, what your scores are, what everyone else has in the heat, and what your requirements are to move to maybe second or first place.
Let's take a look at this replay. This is blue, Chase O'Leary, the Australian. He looked like he set up there nice for a second. He was in the barrel, but he knew that I guess he didn't think he was going to get much more than a 4 on there, so he decided to duck out and go out and find a better one.
I think what happened on that wave is there was that little wedge that just came wrapping across the reef, and he just found himself on the wrong side of the wedge. So
more replay, and we had a rider going right that time we didn't even know about.
It looked like Magno Passos again. What is he
come on.
doing? He's just showing off now. That's just silly.
You got to be kidding, Magno.
All right. So Magno Passos is just stamping his authority all over this heat. This is kind of what happened in that last heat with Lachlan Cramsey. At the end of the heat, he was winning, and he just let loose, and wow, that was serious stuff.
So Magno has over a 15 total score now out of 20 possible. 4 minutes to go here in our second heat of the day, and we've already had amazing bodyboarding.
I mean, the caliber of riding in these first 2 heats has been incredible. If this is anything to go by what we can see for the rest of the day, we're going to be in for a seriously action-packed day of bodyboarding. And,
100%.
And if you're looking at these scores right now, you know, Magno's got 2 7s, and Dave Winchester sitting with a 7 and a 3, and Chase O'Leary with a 6 and a 4. Chase is still not out of this contest by any means. You know, he only needs a 4.79 to move into that second place to keep him out of the elimination. And you know, you just want to avoid that 17th place and just keep
Look
going.
at this. Is Chase going to backdoor it? He does. Can he come out the other side?
Well, that is a serious power roll
Rolls through it, and he makes it, punches out.
And
he needed a 4.79. I think he got it.
I'm willing to say the judges might just give him that. So let's see what they reward him, and if he's going to be surviving this round 3 heat against these two big guns, Magno Passos and Dave Winchester. Wow, how's that one just wedging up on the reef? Getting caught inside there would be some serious work. And yeah, those cameramen in front there, they've got the front row seat. You know, that's as good as it gets.
Here comes a replay. I believe it's going to be Chase O'Leary on the right. Look at this. Bottom turning through, punching through that lip, rolling clean, holding his style all the way through. And, man, we have some scores coming through. Remember, he needed a 4.79 to stay away from being eliminated. And I see some sixes dropping.
I reckon he's in a good position here. The judges like that. Dave Winchester could find himself in a spot of bother if the scores do give Chase O'Leary the upper hand and put him into second place. Dave Winchester is going to have to improve on that 3.58 if he wants to stay alive. And for those of you who don't know, Dave Winchester was in contention for the world title until the second last heat of the year last year.
And here is Dave. Look at this.
With a little invert off the section. I don't know what the judges are going to give him for that, but he's going to be looking for
a 7. He needs a
5-point ride to go into second place. So this is as it unfolds in our live scoring system here. So we have the privilege of receiving these scores as they drop, and you know, Dave Winchester, he's going to have to get to work here, I think.
Here's the replay. Look at this. Take it off way back. Around the peak.
It looked like this peak was really going to stand up for him, and it just kind of backed off as he hit it, not pushing him into the flats. But nonetheless, he did a good invert.
Yeah.
He landed it with good control. He might get the score. I don't know. So we can see 4 scores dropping into the system here in front of us. So until all 4 scores have been punched into the machine, we actually don't know what he's going to get. But we can see a 4.4, 4.5, and a 4.5, which means, you know, okay, here we go. These are all the 4 scores that have dropped.
So a 4.5 coming through for Dave Winchester. It wasn't enough. He needed a 5. He's half a point short. 1 minute, a little bit over 1 minute to go. Man, Magno Passos looking good in the lead. Chase O'Leary needs 8.71 to take over the lead. And, man, Dave Winchester has got to be scrambling around trying to find something. Magno wouldn't let him get this wave, though. Look at this.
Magno Passos,
big ARS.
that is a monster ARS from the powerful Brazilian. And like I said, he's just stamping his authority all over this heat.
Behind him, Chase O'Leary.
He following in suit, I want to say. Wow.
Dave Winchester, a former title runner-up. We're going to be able to find a wave here in the waning seconds of our second heat of the day. Looking at paddling.
Dave Winchester's going to get one last chance
He's
here.
He's going to have a chance. Look at this.
And Winnie is always so dangerous in these positions here.
Oh, come on. Look, is he going to roll out of it?
Oh, he's definitely going to get something. And a nice big roll off the end.
Wow.
I don't know if he's going to get the score, but I'm willing to say he might just get that score. And that is actually how he beat me in that first round. The dying seconds of the heat. So we're going to have to see if he's going to get that score and advance, which would push Chase O'Leary into third place and eliminate out of the event. This is some serious nail-biting stuff going down here.
Check this out. 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at the replay. With 10 seconds to go, this is the wave that Dave Winchester gets. Nice long barrel, controlling, stalling, rolling it here with the barrel over the side wash, and he does another roll again. Remember, all he's looking for is a 5 to beat Chase O'Leary, and he's going to get it, I think. He is going to get it. I see 5, 5.5, 5.8.
I'm pretty positive. I'm pretty positive he was getting it. He was in the barrel there. He showed good control and navigated his way through the barrel and did a nice clean roll out. The judges like that. And let's just wait for that final score to drop, and then we'll give you the updated situation.
Here we go. Man, beating Chase O'Leary with only seconds to go. And he has got to be excited as Dave Winchester. Look at him.
And
Big
I want
smile on his
to
face.
say this is why he was runner-up for a world title last year. He was very unlucky. He just fell short. But I mean, this guy is a world title contender at any point in time.
So is this how you get back on the up here? You just ride straight back on the shelf?
It looks like it. I've only surfed here 2 times, so I guess you just gotta wing it and just handle whatever comes your way when you're coming in, kind of thing.
Amazing.
I think I can see Glenn Thurston is standing here at the edge of the webcast booth. He's one of the local boys down here. He's actually from, I think, Aladala, and he's going to be joining you in the booth while I step out, and I'm going to be getting ready for a heat pretty soon. So thanks for having me, and all the best for the rest of the day.
For sure. Okay, well, we're going to have a little change here in the booth, and we're going to throw to some of our sponsors who are paying our bills. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you in a minute. All right, well, he is back. How you doing, Glenn?
Really good, great day, pretty happy.
Look at these waves we have here today. Absolutely amazing conditions. And man, Magno Passos really stomped it down in that second heat of the day. He had two 7.3s and a 7.8. I mean, he had an amazing wave that he could have thrown away, and he still would have won the heat. Behind him, Dave Winchester coming in with a 5.4 with literally 10 seconds to go. So Winnie pulling out the wave he needed with only a few seconds. And man, Chase O'Leary is going to be going home with $800 and 800 points for the GSS Tour. This is the second stop of the GoPro IBA World Tour. Remember, stop number 3 will be in Arica, Chile next month. And in our upcoming heat, Andrew Lester, Alex Uranga, and Dallas Singer. Andrew Lester in the red, in yellow, Alex Uranga, and in blue, Dallas Singer. And it looks like somebody already got a wave, Alex Uranga possibly.
Yeah, Alex just pulled in with a nice invert in his first wave, so.
Remember, listen, I call like heat scores and like time and all that stuff. You're just here for your opinion. Look at this wave. We got a replay. We didn't really get a chance to see it. This is Alex going for a huge invert, boosting. And was he able to complete it? It looks like he was. Wow, great job. Great opening wave for Alex Uranga, the rider from the Basque Country.
And Dallas Singer just missing out on that one. Like, you've got to be so strategic with wave selection out at this particular reef.
Okay, first priority red. Dallas Singer just on his opening wave.
So Andrew Lester yet to catch a wave. And Andrew Lester was very patient yesterday. He had a good heat going with Lachlan Cramsey. And remember, he was able to come back late and stomp him down. And Lester is an absolute legend here in Australia, and he's he's a veteran. He's been very, very patient. He knows how to win. Well, I think Aisha is here on the headland with our Brazilian heat winner from heat number 2. That is Magno Passos.
Thanks, guys. So I'm down here with the winner, Magno Passos from Brazil. Congratulations. How did you go in that heat? How did you feel after that?
I feel good. Another strong hit. The waves are kind of not really like pumping. Sometimes you kind of got to wait for like 10 to 15 minutes. And I just want to say thanks to Jesus. He sent me two really good waves, and I'm amazed. Yeah.
That's great. And how are you enjoying your stay down here, the New South Wales South Coast? You've been here before, right?
Yeah, I love this place here. This is one of the most beautiful places I've been. My sponsor is from here, ID, And yeah, we have really good time here, so many waves, and this is one of the best waves in the world. So yeah, couldn't ask for much.
Great. Well, enjoy the rest of the comp and good luck, and enjoy the rest of the South Coast.
Thank you.
Back to you boys in the booth.
Thank you so much, Aisha, catching up with our Brazilian winner, Magno Passos. And like I said, Magno, he really dominated that heat. He had a wave he could have thrown away. That was a high score. And some scores coming through for our first two rides in our third heat. Alex Arango, the man from the Basque Country, with a 7.88 for that huge invert. Dallas Singer with a 1.68 on his first wave, and some scores dropping for his second wave that we didn't see, but I see some forwards coming through, so that's a pretty decent little foundation for him to get started on.
Yeah, Alex probably was pretty happy with that first score. I mean, it's really hard to land out here, and it's pretty good for each rider to try and ride out of every single wave, but it's not often the case, so wind's just coming up now, and the guys are just going to be waiting for those sets to come on the right angles, and hopefully, yeah, we're going to see some serious action.
Well, tell us how the wind affects the waves here.
Well, obviously, we're in a bit of an exposed spot with the wind, so if it comes up too strong, it's going to be hard to paddle, and it's hard to really get a clean line into these sections. So a lot of power involved with these waves, and maybe we're going to see maybe some more airtime. You know, they might catch flight, just literally just get blown away.
Now, what is the forecast for our winds here today?
Well,
Bada Banks to Magno. Bada Banks. Bada Banks, my friend. Go ahead.
So we just got Benny.
No, we were talking about the what is the forecast for the wind today?
Well, the wind's going to come up slightly strong from the north, so we're going to have the right-handers opening up pretty well, and the left-handers will typically stay open, but the rights are really going to kind of flare out. As you can see, the guys have been making the most of that already. Magno Passos pulling his big scores on those right-handers, so.
Do we have another score come through? We did. Dallas Singer with a 5.08, finally getting that score in. So, in the lead, Alex Arango with only one wave, that 7.88, that huge score. And on the second, Dallas Singer with a 1.68 and a 5.08. Now, Andrew Lester has still been very, very patient, hasn't caught a wave.
Right now, first priority red, second priority yellow, and third priority is blue.
Once again, make sure you guys check out IBAWorldTour.com and all of our social media, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. We have a YouTube channel. If you're not already subscribed, you need to click on subscribe. We need those subscribers. It helps the IBA World Tour. I promise, help push our sport along. Bodyboarding coming a long way with these tour events, and the IBA doing a great job of leading the charge. We see, look at this in the barrel. Andrew, insane 360 in the barrel, driving out of it, and the backflip coming out of the barrel. Amazing, amazing wave there for Andrew Lester. Kind of small, but the maneuvers and the control he had was tip-top.
Yeah, the combos is obviously going to score high and probably get a nice replay. Yeah. The guy's tight spin in the pocket, and he's just using that foam wall to push him way through, and then enough backflip out. It's a pretty good combination for out here.
Yeah, I would say Andrew Lester's really going to come strong with that first score.
You won't see most of the guys trying those kind of maneuvers on a set wave, so it's probably strategic on his behalf.
And I'm interested to see that score. Like I said, not the biggest wave for Andrew, but man, the control he had and the tricks he did were as good as it gets.
Yeah. So you can see the set waves are still rolling in. The swell is slightly pushing from the south, and we've got the wind coming from the north. So it's a good combination for the right-handers at this break, and you'll probably see a bunch of riders making the most of that. And we've just got a score coming through for Andrew Lester. His last wave with the spin to backflip was an 8.3, which is quite a good score. So Andrew's going to be coming through with that one. He's going to be quite happy. And the other guys are just getting in position for this next set coming through.
lines coming out the back, and let's see what these riders are able to do with it. So Andrew Lester is now in the lead with that first wave, 8.33. Here he is again on this right, driving. Look at this air, forward air, off the back of the wave, unfortunately. But, man, a good amount of air time.
Yeah, the riders seem to be going off the back on majority of these sections, so like they're not going to score if they're landing off the back clearly, and they're probably trying to push for the waves that are going to push them into the flats and get those high scores, which isn't always easy. So he'll probably need to follow up with another score to back that large opening score for Andrew Lester.
So let's set the situation. In first place, Andrew Lester with an 8.3 and a 2.1. Second place, Alex Arango with that big 7.88 in the opening seconds of the heat. And Dallas Singer with only a 1.6 and a 5.08. He needs a 2.81 to move into second place and a 5.39 to take over the lead.
Oh, it must be beautiful just sitting there right now. History in the making on the south coast of New South Wales. It's mysterious location.
Well, we're back on camera again, and we want to thank, of course, ID Boards. Remember, facebook.com/ID Boards. You need to like and share the pictures there, and you can win a board, right?
Yeah, we're giving a board. We're sending it out all over the world, and today's your day to get amongst it. You'll find it on the Facebook page. Just jump on, click, and share away, and you'll be in the running.
Just rearranging everything up here. We want everything to look good, you know?
Yeah. It's good. It's good. We've got a beautiful view, just so you know. We're seeing what you're seeing.
Look at this, another rider, Andrew Lester, he was in the barrel, and he flipped out of it. And right there, I mean, I can't wait to see the footage that they're getting on the ski right there.
So guys just setting up. We see some lines coming through from out the back. They're going to be wanting to get into the far north corner.
Take a look at the replay. Smaller wave, in the barrel for a long time, flipping out of it.
Nice. That was probably not the highest scoring wave. We want to see guys going out in front of those sections, not to the side.
Here we are. Look at this set coming in. Good size wave, barely on the left. Look at that. Amazing conditions down here. Absolutely amazing. See some scores coming through for Andrew Lester, and you're right. They weren't the highest scores. I see a 4.7, a 5.5, and a 5.5. On the left, this is Dallas Singer.
Ooh, nasty place to be there, Eric. That's like a V wave, and it's the strongest part of the wave. Very hard to ride out.
Here we go. Hit a 7.88 earlier. Look at this. Big invert. Landing back in the critical section. I don't think he's going to ride out of it. Alex Arango, though, going for it, as are all of our riders out here. Dallas Singer really went for it on that last wave as well.
Yeah, that's a dangerous place to be, Eric. When you're in the middle of that reef and everything's coming in on you from either side, it's very hard to ride out of that. And you find most riders really trying to find bowls where they can land on clean faces and ride out smoothly.
It looks like we missed another wave from Andrew Lester, but on his last wave, he got a 5.25. So again, let's set the stage. With under 20 minutes to go, Andrew Lester winning. He has a total score of 13.58, Alex Arango 7.8, and Dallas Singer with 8.5 as we see this replay.
And nice spin into the barrel for Andrew Lester. That
Lester's
should be
throwing a lot of spins in the barrel and really controls it well, doesn't he?
He's probably going to be happy with that for a smaller wave, but I think he's going to replace that score with the size of sets coming through. Anyone could take this at the moment.
That's what we've been seeing. We've seen such good waves and such good riding that we have leaders changing hands every couple moments, and the lead changes quick and it changes often. Here we are. I see some riders paddling for this peak, maybe.
Beautiful day here on the south coast in the Eurobodalla region. Mysterious location. But it is glorious. There is the wind and the swell, and we should see a full day of competition today, which is what we're all here for.
Okay, we got just first priority red.
Some scores coming through. Andrew Lester's last wave. Remember, that was where he did that nice controlled 360 in the barrel. And he's been doing that all day long, all contest long. Some riders paddling. Still waiting for that last score to drop in. We've got a couple scores. We need one more to come through. We just need one more judge to make up his mind. And we got it. A 5.03 on that last wave from Andrew Lester. So some solid scores, an 8.33, a 5.25, and a 5.03.
Including the Stoke Factory and ID Bullets, just to name a few.
And you'll notice on the reef here, if you get stuck in the center of this platform, it's quite dangerous. Most of the rocks that are exposed are in the center of this platform. So riders are actually going to be looking to move in and out away from the center and just try and land and stay in a good position.
So would it be safe to say that it's a dangerous thing to straighten out here in the middle?
It is dangerous. You don't want to be in the center. These guys want to get in and get out.
Look at this for Dallas Singer. Nice invert. Good air section.
Nice.
He's going to get rid of that 1.68 for sure.
And he did well. I think they'll score that as a complete ride. So he's definitely looking to improve.
Once again, two Aussies and the rider from the Basque country.
This almost looks like our graphic. There's our graphic right there.
A little bit, yeah.
History in the making with Dallas Singer punting a small invert off a medium-sized wave.
Here we are on the left now. This is Alex Oranga, the man from the Basque Country, the ARS in the critical section. He's still in the whitewater. Will he connect it through? No.
We've just got little scores, well not little scores, scores are coming through for that last little exchange. 13 minutes on the clock.
13 minutes to go here in this heat. And in our next heat, we'll be seeing Jeff Hubbard, Jones Russell, and James Cates. Two Australians and the Hawaiian world champion. As look at this on the left, Andrew Lester again. Man. And he completes the reverse 360.
It's a good barrel, but I don't know if they'll score him high for that small air he did out of the barrel. He is riding a GoPro, so I think we'll get some good footage off that one. But scoring potential, I don't know if that will top his original scores.
Here is Lester taking off, backdooring the section. Look at him. Beautiful. Absolutely perfect.
Strong starts, weak finish. I don't know. We'll have to see what they score for that one. With a wave like this, Eric, we've got such high potential for huge airs. They're going to be looking for something that's high and fast and clean.
We got some sets lined up out the back, I see. Looks like our rider in blue.
Oh,
look at this barrel.
Nice.
So Dallas, he's been waiting for that wave for quite a while.
First priority yellow, second priority red, just on 12 minutes remaining in this heat number 3, round number 3, South Coast Crusade. And scores are coming through, just a little bit of cleaning up there, fellas. I'll get these.
So we see some numbers dropping. Look at Dallas Singer. Perfectly dropping in with that barrel. Little cutty right there. Just kind of adjusting himself. Wasn't a real cutback.
Yeah, I think those are just backup scores, Eric. The guys are going to be pushing for these big sets coming through. They want to just...
Nope. Dallas Singer's going to have a good score on that wave. That's not a backup wave.
Wow. He got that for that tube. Well, nice work.
I don't know what's going on. And also, you know, that's not going to be a backup wave for Andrew Lester either. That's going to be a second highest scoring wave.
So there you go. The tubes are scoring high today. And this is probably one of the best aerial waves on the South Coast. So
take a look at the replay again. This is Andrew Lester on the right. And Andrew is just absolutely in full control here. Look at that. Punching through all the way around. I mean, he punched through the lip on that backflip and absolutely perfect. Andrew Lester is really impressing me today, I tell you. You know, he beat Lachlan Cramsey for a reason. Lachlan's been on fire, but for Andrew and Ryan Hardy to beat him the other day is definitely showing some skills.
That was an attempted paddle there for the fellow in yellow. Alex Oranga goes back down to the
Listen to our beach announcer who's filling the riders in on the situation. And look at the wave pass across that slab.
Plenty of waves coming through. The guys must be pretty happy out there. There's no lack of consistency in this swell. And yeah, the first time anything like this has been done on the south coast of New South Wales at this particular location.
So that wave of Andrew Lesser's the 5.6 on the left, and then now we have the scores coming through on the right. So at the moment, that 5.6 is one of his scoring waves, but now since he got that even bigger wave on the right, the 6.83, that's going to be his second highest scoring wave. So man, Andrew Lesser with a 15.16 total. In second, Alex Arango, the 7.8 and a 4.5. And in third place is Dallas Singer. He needs at least a 5.29 to remain in the competition and not get eliminated.
Once again, blue 5.29 to go to second. Current heat leader Andrew Lester sitting on a 6.83 and an 8.33. 9 minutes left on the
Once again, in our upcoming heat, this will be our fourth heat of the day after this. Jeff Hubbard, Jones Russell in the yellow we see walking out there, and James Cates in the blue, the Australian you see walking out right there. And man, I'm excited to see Jeff Hubbard in these waves. He is known as the flying squirrel.
We'll be going for it, that's for sure. But right now we've got Alex Uranga up on another sneaky left. He's going to look for that section. And
look at that reverse air.
And he gets it, and he'll ride out, hopefully. So he'll be getting another score on that one.
Now Alex with a 7.8 and a 4.58. So looking to ditch that 4.58 with that bowling section and that reverse air.
Those sections that you can get coming out of the bowl are just what you want. So he's
just
pretty happy with this.
Nice wedgie section, look at that little bowl coming at him.
Just nice little pop.
Man, how he got out of the wave so far on that. I mean, he really used the power of his body and his core strength.
Jeffrey looking for some magic.
once again, just walk along to the final day of South here in Nugs, and well, we have just an incredible day of action coming your way as we see blue Dallas Singer. He's in third.
You know, of course, this is the GoPro IBA World Tour, stop number 2. Remember, stop number 3 coming up in Arica, Chile soon. But since this is a GoPro Tour, we have GoPros on all kinds of our riders who are hitting the water with other competitions. So we have a little piece for you to check out what it looks like from the GoPro cameras. Check it out. So a very cool piece there from our staff here. As we see in the blue, Dallas Singer taking off. Looking to drive. Look at that nice reverse air. Completely doing it in the air. Riding out of it. Completed maneuver. Very nicely done. Now he's looking to get rid of a 5.08.
Nice replay, Dallas taking off. Good drive, good clean amount of speed, and he's just popped that through. Be interested to see if the judges are rewarding a straight ride out or a sideways ride out, because that is a very different scenario we have out here. We don't, as locals, we don't actually classify a sideways ride out as into the flats. We usually aim to go straight with the wave, but I'm pretty sure the judges are going to reward that as they will. But we'll just see what comes through.
Yeah, some great scores we've already seen in this heat. I mean, an 8.3, a 7.8, a 6.83, a 7.18. So these riders are definitely utilizing the waves and riding them, to their potential and bringing in these big moves and the big scores that get rewarded for them.
Okay, Dallas Singer, last wave, 5.2.
As you hear our beach announcer, 5.12 for Dallas Singer. So he didn't quite get the score he needs. 7 minutes to go. He needs a 5.29. I mean, and the competition must be good when you're throwing nice, crisp air reverses like that and you're only getting 5.2s.
Yeah, I think, like I said earlier, Eric, there's a difference maybe between sideways riding out and a front riding out, and I think the judges are taking that into consideration. Because it's a sideways wave, so if they come out and hit the bowl and go sideways, it's not quite as powerful as going straight and coming in. So it's cool to see that they're taking that into consideration out here, because that's a big thing for us.
It sure is.
First priority red, second priority yellow, third priority blue. So Dallas Singer's last wave was agonizingly close, wasn't it? A 5.29 required, 5.20 awarded. Second place, yellow. Yellow, you need a 7.29 to take the lead from Andrew Lester. Worst wave, 6.83. So Singer still searching for that 5.29. Alex, you need to get rid of a 4.58 is your second best wave. At this point, there's 3 minutes remaining in the heat.
So once again, just to set the score, and you know where we are. We're just about 5 minutes to go here in this 30-minute heat. So most of the heat's already done. We have some great scores that already came through. Andrew Lesser with an 8.33 and a 6.83 and a whole host of other solid waves where he really showed great control in the waves, throwing those 360s in the barrel. And Andrew Lester has really impressed me. Like I said, he was able to beat Lachlan Crams the other day, and that's no small task as we see all of our riders paddling, which is a couple minutes ago. Remember, Dallas Singer is in a desperate position. Is he going to catch this wave? No, paddles over it.
And we've got one behind there, so there's a bunch of stacked lines. It's still anyone's game. With 5 minutes remaining out at this reef, anything can happen. There's just so many opportunities.
Right, well, yellow using our priority.
There he is.
That was nicely sold there by Singer.
Nice reverse air.
And that puts him up
Now,
second priority.
he needed a 7.29 to take over the lead. I don't think he's going to get that, but what he did is he prevented Dallas Singer from catching that same wave, which is why the priority situation is there. You know what I mean?
He might improve on his last score with that. He got a longer ride.
I mean, you could see Dallas Singer wanted that wave.
So Andrew Lester is way down,
Alex,
and he's got a very healthy lead.
good reverse air.
Ridden out well.
Like I said, using the priority, playing it smart, keeping his competitors off the wave because he knows that his competitor only needs a 5.29. And when Dallas Singer's already gotten a 7.18, a 5.2, and a 5.08, a 5.29 is not out of the not crazy.
5.89 to be second. Blue 5.89 to go second. Yellow still chasing 7.29 to take the lead from red, whose worst wave is a 6.83. There's 1 minute remaining. Competitors.
So, Alex Uranga separating himself a little bit more from third place, giving himself a little bit more of a pad, a little more safety as we see some sets coming in across. And this is more of a south set coming across, isn't it?
Yeah, we've got a south direction coming through amongst that swell, and so without giving too much away, the guys are looking for a different direction to really get one of those huge air bowls that they're after.
That one just reeled across the reef there on red. 25 seconds.
Look at Dallas Singer paddling.
He wants something.
3 minutes to go. He's got 3 minutes.
We've still got something in the corner there if he's looking.
First priority red, second priority blue. 15 seconds remaining.
15 seconds to go here in the heat.
About the countdown, fellas. 10 seconds.
He's paddling, look.
Attention
seen something.
It's going to be too late. He's got to be frustrated. So Dallas Singer, unfortunately, the Australian, is going to be going home with 800 points and $800 towards his GSS points for the GoPro IBA World Tour. And look at this. He catches the wave now. Oh, he chooses not to, but look at this in the red. Look at Andrew Lester again. Man.
Just having a ball.
Through in second spot. First place went to Andrew Lester, and we must say au revoir to Dallas Singer.
Man, such a bummer to see Dallas Singer after how well he's done in the first couple of heats.
All right, so that heat's over, and I think I'm going to step out now, guys. We've got Dave Winchester here, and he'll keep you updated with what's going on in the water, and I'll catch you later.
Cheers, thank you.
Thanks for having me, Eric.
All right, guys, we're getting ready to get our fourth heat of the day started, so while we do that, we're going to throw to a little word from our sponsors who pay our bills, and we're going to come back with Dave Winchester in heat number 4. All right, here we are back, heat number 4, the 16th heat of this event. Remember, we are in the third round, quarterfinals coming up next. And in this heat in the red is Jeff Hubbard. In the yellow, Jones Russell. And in the blue is James Cates. And I don't know about you, Winnie, but I'm excited to see the flying squirrel out here.
Yeah, Jeff's going to be he's going to be pretty wild out here. He attacks the air kind of like no one else. So look at him, he's looking already. I reckon he's just going to catch a lot of inside waves here. He's really going to get busy. He was busy at Mystics yesterday, and I think he's going to do the same out here, and we should see some exciting stuff.
Now remember, we talked about where we were at Mystics yesterday, but today we're not going to tell anybody where we are. This is certainly a Maisto spot if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of guys down here that love to surf it, so we'll keep it quiet for those guys, and hopefully we can see James Cates, the local sort of boy, out here, and hopefully he can do some good stuff for us. And Jones Russell, I'm sure he's going to hit some big airs, and it should be exciting.
Now, Winnie, tell us about your heat. You know, you had Magno Passos and Chase O'Leary, and man, Magno got a lot of good waves. He had waves to throw away. Did you see any of his big rolls on the rights?
Yeah, I didn't see them. I just heard the score. So, but I don't know. I didn't really play my heat too well. I wish I'd got a lot more busy, and I was waiting. I've surfed here a lot in my life, and I know the wave I think pretty well. And so I was waiting a lot for the perfect wave, and it just didn't come in the spot. So I was sort of letting these ones go, and these guys, Chase and Magno, were just getting good scores, 7s and stuff. So I'm hoping next heat I can get more busy and get 2 good scores. Don't leave it till the last minute.
That being said, with what you just said, as we see a rider paddling, we have a 1.8 coming in for James Cates so far. That's it. But that being said, are you looking to change your strategy now in your next heat? Are you going to try to catch a little bit more waves instead of being patient and sitting and waiting so long?
Yeah, definitely, because my last 2 heats so far in this contest, I've only gone into second in the last 30 seconds. So I really want to sort of get 2 good scores under my belt, and I find that out this wave like this, you can catch a lot of those inside ones that don't look like much, but you can turn into good scores.
Yeah. And as we see Andrew Lester, your countryman, exiting the water, and man, Andrew had a great heat as well. I mean, and the way he is able to control his body and his board, and he throws those forward 360s as he enters the barrel, it seems like he can do it at will.
Yeah, he's probably the most talented guy at doing spins in the barrel, I'd say. And I mean, he just scoops into those lefts super deep and throws it under the lip, and as you see, some good scores. But gosh, Dallas Singer just falling short there. He was kind of struggling that whole heat, and then he had 7.1 at the end and a 5.2, and he'll be pretty frustrated leaving here with a loss. So here we go, Jeff Hubbard.
Look at Hubby, the flying squirrel.
Oh, there we go, big invert into the flats. It's so hard to make in there, you can see, and he makes it.
Tell me about straightening out in there. How dangerous is it?
You can sort of straighten out for a little bit, but then it starts to gurgle. So you just want.
See, look at everyone get caught inside. Now, does it slowly, gradually get shallower, or is it Is there a shelf in there you got to watch out for?
No, just sort of slowly gradually gets a bit shallower, and then there's right on the inside, there's just two sort of parts where the rocks come up. So I know Glenn, who was commentating last, he hit his face last week coming in.
Let's take a look at this replay.
The timing,
Just
he hits that kind of a little bit
late.
late, but he wanted to do that so he could go out into the flats. He didn't want to go off the back. When you're landing on that peak of these waves, you need to go really far out. So
no, that is just, and that everything about that wave was so classic Jeff Hubbard, wouldn't you say?
yeah, it's just his. I mean, he can stamp all different airs, but he's got a 7.13 for that first invert, so he's sitting pretty right now.
I mean, the guy's been doing the same thing for 13 years or so. Exactly, airs like that, inverts, boosting out and in front of the wave as well.
Yeah, you see that one it was like a little hammer coming in. Just wedges so much on this reef, and that's why we saw Jeff just time that invert a little bit late, but just perfectly out to the flat so he can ride out of it. Because that's the hardest thing to do out here, ride out on the peak.
And I
see
think
the guys out the back just waiting. Catesy and Jonesy hasn't even caught a wave yet, so he'll be pretty keen to get one.
Still waiting for some more scores to come through, but man, 7.13 for Hubby on that first invert right there, and a pretty good score right there, especially for an opening wave. I mean, to get that under his belt. Look at this.
A big roll, and he wanted something else, I think.
What was he doing? Was he thinking
sort
a double roll?
Maybe he's thinking, he's going for something different. I don't know. He got sort of a little bit off balance, but that's what I said in my heat that I didn't do. I didn't get busy, and you see Jeff there. He didn't have priority. He was on the inside, paddling back out, and bang, here we go. Jones Russell can't get it, and Katie couldn't even get it. Look at that little hammer
wedge
time.
Moving across, yeah.
Jones Russell will lose priority for that, I'm sure, and James Cates. I hope we can get a replay of this this roll to roll.
Yeah, what was he doing? Do you think he was really thinking about a double roll, or was he just playing around?
I think he thought he was going to actually maybe try and do a flip or something like that, but he kind of got a bit off balance, or he had something else in his mind, I don't know. But he's sort of a bit skew-if on the roll, and so when he landed, kind of threw him into another roll. So, but I mean, that's what we can see, big wedgie ramps like that.
Yeah, it's very, very, very sick. Like I said, I think he was just playing. I think he was thinking of something else. And after he landed the first roll, he wasn't in position to do whatever he wanted, so he just threw his board away, being funny. Typical Jeff Hubbard. But right now, we do have Aisha here on the headland, and she is hanging out with none other than Andrew Lester, our heat winner.
Thanks, Eric. I'm down here with the winner of the last heat, Andrew Lester. Dominated that heat. How did you feel after that?
I feel really good after that. It was, I've been coming down here for about 15 years, so I kind of know the spot. But it's usually more suitable for airs and stuff. But I didn't really get many airs. But I got a few barrels and a few spins in the barrel. So I was stoked. Had a really good time out there.
And tell us about that 8 you got. That was amazing.
Yeah. Well, I was talking to a couple of guys, and we're just kind of saying at the moment the tide's quite high, so there's ramps, but it's a bit harder to hit. So kind of looking for the tubes, and then I like doing spins in the barrel. It's one of my favourite moves. So I had the opportunity and did it, and then I did a flip out, so I got a good score, and then from then on I was just trying to get a second score. So stoked to win that one.
Awesome. Well, congratulations and good luck for the rest of the comp.
Cool. Thank you very much.
Back to you boys in the booth.
Jeff, your last wave, 2.0. So
beautiful.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's usually how big air reverse. Kind of over wedged, and he's kind of gone off the side, so he won't get maximum points for that. But he'll get a pretty good score.
First priority blue, second priority
Was that something that
yellow.
was discussed with the head judge today?
The 2 points
As far as if you ride out on the sideline, you're not going to get as good of a score as you would if you rode the front?
Yeah, that was always going to be an issue with running this contest. You just see him. There was another inside one. He didn't have priority, and just comes up. Times
Look at this. Look at that section. You got to be
big
kidding
clean
me.
air reverse.
And he completes the reverse air, and he still has like a foot or two underneath him before he even lands.
Yeah, he would have. See, it was looking like he would have loved to go down that inside whitewash there, but it's really, really hard to do that. So it'll be interesting to see what he's going to get for this, because that was the main concern with running a contest at this break. The air wedges so hard that sometimes you do it off the side. So
another angle of it.
Another angle, a bit pulled back, and you see so high. It's perfect. perfect rotation. Looks like one scores dropped from one judge. It looked like it was coming in at 5.58.
Which is,
so
I guess like we just discussed, I mean, it really does affect your score if you're not able to ride out on the front.
yeah, because if he did that and rode out on the front, he would have been in the 8s for sure, something around that. And so I'm guessing you lose maybe 2 to 3 points depending on the height of it and the side. But I mean, that's the wave, and that's what we're all dealing with. It is actually a lot easier to land off the side, so that's why you're going to get rewarded if you land out the front in the flats. Whoa, how's that crazy wedge?
Also in a combination situation, Jones-Russell. To go to first, Jones. You got to go to second. You only need.
So check it out right now. This is the headland that we're on here in beautiful New South Wales. Of course, this is a New South Wales South Coast Crusade presented by Stoke Factory and ID Boards. And the country here is amazing. There's not a house. There's not a home within sight here. You can't see any civilization besides us here. And like I said, it's quite a trek to get here. The riders had to walk, about a kilometer from the car park or more.
Yeah, it's cool. So, I mean, we're just in the middle of nowhere right now. And in that mountain in the distance is, well, we call it the Big Nipple. But I think its real name's Cable Mountain. And we're just on this little pinnacle of reef. And, I mean, look at everyone. They're just enjoying the sun's out. And there was dolphins here this morning. So
yeah, I saw seals too.
Yeah, so it's a lot of wildlife. Then you see Ryan Hardy and Jake Stone getting ready for his next heat.
New South Wales has really been very supportive of us, of all the town councils, and the government here has really helped put on this event. But, man, if I lived here, I wouldn't be inviting anybody. I'd be telling everyone to stay away. Yeah. It's not very beautiful here. Look at that. Coming out of the barrel on the right is Jeff Hubbard, and, man, he's already just put on a show. Not even 10 minutes, just actually exactly 10 minutes through the heat. He's already got 4 waves, 2 big reverse airs, an invert, and that barrel ride.
Yeah, so it's crazy. I said that I wanted to do this, get a lot of waves, and you can just see that, I mean, Jones-Russell, he hasn't even caught a wave. He's been waiting 10 minutes, and Jeff would have scooped into this little right. Look at this little back door. He's actually pretty deep on that thing.
Driving through that barrel,
yeah, nice little cutty reverse off the end. So, I mean, first judge has dropped to 6.5, so we're waiting for a couple of other scores to come through. So he's getting all these waves and scoring waves under his belt when he's in third priority. So
now, Winnie, tell me this. In the big scheme of bodyboarding contests that you've been a part of, where does this event stand so far today?
Oh, it's pretty amazing. These waves are just perfect for bodyboarding. And, I mean, you see Jake Stone there. He's just getting ready. He's having a little squinting the eyes. He's just getting amped for this. He loves this wave. And, I mean, we're going to see him boost really high.
But, I mean, can you elaborate on my question a little bit? I mean, where does this contest stand in the big picture of waves that we've had bodyboarding at?
Oh, it's definitely up there. We have contests at Pipe, which is a really good bodyboarding wave, Mexico, and we've never had one down here on the south coast of New South Wales. So this wave it's one of the best waves in the world for ramps. I'd say there wouldn't be many other waves as good as this. So we're all pumped to have it here, and it's always been a dream for us. So yeah, just really happy to actually for all the top bodyboarders in the world to be able to come down here.
I mean, as a former pro bodyboarder and someone who's been around the sport for a long time, and someone's been a part of all kinds of events, not just in the sport of bodyboarding, but surfing and other action sports. I mean, I look at this event and I'm blown away. This is absolutely insane. The setting is picture perfect, beautiful. The waves are insane. The riders are doing a great job. I mean, I can't imagine anything going better than it has.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty nice, and just no one in sight. I mean, I was pretty shocked when I looked up on the point this morning and saw everything. He goes Jones-Russell, flip out of that
Jones is yet to
barrel.
catch a wave. This is his first wave.
First one.
Bottom turning through the barrel, trying to flip out of it, not quite able to ride out of it. Man, he's going to have to get on his horse. He's going to want to catch up with Jeff Hubbard.
Yeah, see, this is when him waiting for 10 minutes is sort of in a bad position right now. His first wave gets like maybe a 2 or a 1 point something. Not really. And Jeff on that last wave got a 6.75 for that barrel to cutty reverse, and he was in third priority again. And he's notching up these good scores when these guys haven't even caught a wave.
There we are up here chilling.
In the booth. Get away. That's good to get out of the sun for a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd like to get in the sun for a
minute. I need to get out, stand in the shade for a bit.
So we have 17 minutes to go here on our fourth heat. So after this, we'll be halfway through our round number 3. Coming up in our next heat, wow, we got some big hitters. Ben Player, Sasha Specker, and Jake Stone. But right now, Jeff Hubbard in the lead with a total of 13.88. He's got a 7.1 and a 6.7. Jones Russell with a 1.85. And James Cates with a 1.8. So, man, those two guys are fighting it out to try to make it through the heat along with Jeff Hubbard.
Yeah, it's going to go right to the bitter end with these two. Only one wave each after sort of 17 minutes gone. Oh, no, 13 minutes gone, sorry.
Okay, so while we're waiting for these other two guys to get some waves and catch up with Jeff Hubbard, let's check out an advert from one of our sponsors who pays our bills and keeps the IBA on the air.
Eu nasci para vencer e eu gosto de pegar ondas grandes. Por isso eu escolhi o modelo Performance.
Back to some live action. The guy's standing on that rock there. They're probably picture perfect rock to film and shoot from. And Alex Leon has just jumped in.
G'day, Winnie.
Bad apple had to bail.
Bad apple, mate, just ducked out to relieve himself. And, well, it's been running around frantic all day, Winnie, but looked like it looks good from the screen.
Oh, it's all paid off, hasn't it? I mean, 15 minutes gone in this heat, and Jeff Harvey, as you see, he's just notched up a 7.13 and a 6.75. And the other two boys, Jonesy and Catesy, they got to pull their finger out. And 15 minutes to go. Here we go, Jonesy on a nice right-hander. What's he got for us here? He wants something off this big section and bang, nice clean invert.
Yeah, not bad, yeah, nice.
Ski, they would have got some nice footage there. Boys getting really close up
really
in their
close.
grill.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Jonesy is going to start to get busy here because he waited 13 minutes for his first wave and it was a 1.85, so it's going to be his first scoring wave. It'll be pretty interesting to see, but I think Catesy's out there. Catesy's got a lot of local knowledge here, so...
Yeah, that's right. Catesy surfs this wave a lot.
So here we go.
He lives in Wollongong, spends a lot of time down here. See Jones, he's got a lot of speed on this one here. See the offshore just blowing the lip apart,
Yeah, he just got up to it nice and clean, and yeah, can't wait to see that footage of the invert. It will look pretty cool.
Yeah, from the ski. So what are we sitting at here? We've got 14 minutes remaining. And how's your heat, Winnie? Pretty good?
Oh, as I said before to Eric, it was pretty slow, and I just wish I got more busy. Waited till the last 30 seconds to get the score, so I've done that twice this comp already, and I'd rather just get two good waves and just not stress about it.
It looked like you might have been stressing that last minute.
No, I always am.
Yeah, it's funny because Stuart, he scraped through too with like 20 seconds to go in the first heat.
Yeah, I guess
he was in third position.
We just know how good this wave can get, and when a good one comes, you just, all your Christmases come at once. So we're just sort of waiting for that perfect one where in the 30-minute time frame, I think it's a better option to get it pretty busy.
Yeah.
We've seen Jeff already this heat. He's been getting busy, and he got three pretty good scoring waves in third priority.
Yeah.
And whereas Jones, Russell and Katie, they've been playing the waiting game and they don't have much. But Jonesy gets a 6.08 for that invert. So it's his first real scoring wave. And I guess unless Katie starts making a plan of attack soon, they're going to be going for second, these boys.
Here we go. James Cates having a look at this one here. Pulls in, a little slab there.
Sick little
Needs a manoeuvre out. Just comes out of the barrel there with no manoeuvre, but he's kicking through. Might have something here on the inside.
He's going for the second wedge.
Nah.
Tactical move, stay on that wedge, get off the little mushroom
little push out
reef
of the channel on his way back.
Yeah, it's good. But how's that wave? It was just like a little guillotine coming in, wasn't it?
Little gillo, yeah. See, how's the sun coming through too? It's beautiful down here.
Yeah, it's
we're in the Shoalhaven region at a reef break just around Shoalhaven area. And you know what? It's turned on for the final day of the New South Wales South Coast Crusade, and here's a replay of James Cates.
Look at that, he just bottom turns nicely into that, and you see how heavy that lip lands. You can't even tell if it's spit or the actual wave just propelling out at him. So he would have liked a move out of that, but he just couldn't get it, went a bit heavy. So Cates's score for that last little barrel has come in at a 4, so he's in the game against Jonesy.
Yeah, you can see he needed the manoeuvre out to maybe get him to a 6.
Yeah. this next heat was going to be a cracker. We've got Sasha Specker in yellow, Jake Stone in blue, and Benny Player in red. So this will be a cracker. These boys love the air. They love this wave.
I was just talking to Lester down there. He just obviously won that heat before and came in, and the smile on his face was ear to ear when he.
Oh mate, I saw it. I saw him in his interview. He just didn't. He was just too excited. Wasn't he?
He's loving it. Yeah.
Mate, he's just throwing those spins deep in the barrel, and he was getting rewarded, which he deserves. So yeah,
great pocket surfing.
Yeah, it's a joy to watch him do that.
It's funny too because it's more of an airwave, this wave, obviously with the wedge and everything, but. You know, to see Lester do that, you can also pocket surf this wave too, and it's
I mean,
it's incredible.
Lester can pocket surf wherever, but
yeah, I know.
He's you'd probably say he's the best at pocket surfing. But there you see Sasha Specker in the yellow getting ready.
Yeah, he's got deep pockets, Lester.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
but yeah, this next heat's going to be a cracker, and you just see with the swell this direction, it just makes those those pockets and those barrels kind of long on those lefts, and I mean, this wave just has it all. For us.
That's right, yeah. I just want to thank sponsors behind this event. Obviously, GoPro, Destination New South Wales, government's in full force behind this event. And also, I'd like to thank, local sponsors, ID Boards and I Am None and Zion and Stoke Factory.
Yeah, it's good to see all the local companies get behind it. A lot of those guys are from Wollongong and around the area. So
yeah.
It's pretty good to see them supporting the thing. Here we go, James Cates. He's from Wollongong.
Here we go. Let's see what he can do here.
He's got some knowledge. Big invert. Oh, he gets stuck in that lip on the landing.
Yeah, just got hung up there. It's going to be tough.
That wind, it seemed like he's a pretty light little guy, Catesy.
Yeah.
So he's just got caught up in the wind there, maybe.
He's a featherweight, yeah. He'd only be 60 kilo. Ringing wet.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, I thought it was pretty funny. It's pretty crazy to actually see. We had to cross a river this morning, walk along beach, and there's a lot of crew up here. There's a lot of crew up here.
Yeah,
so
yeah. These Wollongong beaches, they've got little creeks on them and everything.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Really, really nice. But yeah, you see the boys on the ski out there. They would have filmed that.
Here we go.
Nice. Here we go. Jones Russell.
All right, Jones got to do something big here. Nice flip there.
Nice clean flip off the side of that, the right hander, and I mean,
great
Jonesy, he's going to sort of solidify his second place right now. He's going to really need a score. Jeff hasn't. He got really busy at the start. Now he notched up to 7 and a 6, high 6, and here we see Jonesy just clean backflip, throwing it over there, legs crossed, and just sliding out of that. So
a lot of momentum with these rights, isn't it? Like when you hit it, you're still moving a lot sideways. It's like we saw Catesy try to go up, and he got stuck a little, but we see on the horizon here, could be a few sets banking up now.
Yeah, it's almost like you're on a 2-foot wave going into a 5-foot wave. Sometimes those rights, and pretty solid set. Hopefully there's one after this. We can see Catesy's really on the back foot right.
Wonder who has priority here.
I think Jeff Hubbard would. He's
been sitting out there for a while, yeah.
And so
he doesn't need to. He can hold that priority down.
Yeah, right now Jeff Hubbard's in first. There's 8.5 minutes to go. Jeff Hubbard's leading with a 13.88 total. Jones Russell is in second with a 7.93, but we're just waiting on his last score from that backflip. And James Cate, we're waiting on a score from his last invert, and he's only on a 5.98 at the moment. So this is going to change with these last two waves for Jones Russell and Catesy, and I think we're going to see a battle for second in these last 8 minutes. So it's going to be pretty interesting. Looks like Jonesy's last flips that are in the high 4 range, but we're still waiting for another couple of judges to put the scores in. So
yeah, it's looking like it's in the mid-4s actually for Jonesy. Mid-4s to 5s. Here we go.
Catesy, what's he got?
Just going off the back there. It looks like it's bowling a bit out to sea with the south swell.
I found a couple of those kind of bowling out to sea, so you got to make sure that the lip's definitely going to be there and go to the flats. That's what you're going to have to do with this wave. You're really going to have to hit to the flats. Here we go, Jeff. He's been waiting for a while. He wants this little inside drainer, and he's going to look for a reverse air for sure. And nice clean little rev air.
Super clean.
I don't know if that's going to go into his top 2. It's a pretty small wave. There's a nice clean air reverse, but it's going to be close.
Let's have another look at this replay here. Dude paddled a lot deep, scooped into it, didn't he? Like he just pushed back a lot and hit this section cleanly. Nice air reverse.
Yeah, it was a really clean landing, and the judges love the clean landing.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see if he gets this.
He does them straight out of the textbook, doesn't he, Jeff Hubbard?
He does. So coming down to it, we're still waiting on these scores from Jones Russell and James Cates. The judges must be...
The judges are looking back, obviously, at the previous ones in the heat and trying to compare.
We're going to be having a look at these scores really closely because it's going to come down with 6.5 minutes remaining for James Cates and Jones Russell. There you see Jonesy out the back putting his hand up, saying, what did I get for that the last wave? But we're still waiting too, mate, so won't be long.
We've had a lot of, over the last 2 days, we've had a lot of left-handers for this event, haven't we?
Yeah, I don't even know if I did go right once.
At Mystics, yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously that's a prominent left-hander wave, and then, you know, we're at this other reef break, and it's a prominent left-hander as well, and the guys that are stronger on the rights might be struggling a little bit.
From what I've been watching, a lot of good scores are coming from the rights. So it's kind of people that just get sniffing every little wedge that's coming in. And I mean, in my heat, I saw Magno get a good right, the high score of the heat, and Jeff Hubbard got a 6.75 on the heat in this on a right-hand barrel. And for that last air reverse, Jeff Hubbard got a 5.48, so it didn't fall into his top 2. And we kind of felt it wouldn't, just with the size of the wave, and it's nice executed air reverse. But the big question is, we're still waiting on these scores from Jones Russell and James Cates. So we can let you guys know what James Cates is going to need to overtake Jones Russell. It's going to be a pretty big score. I reckon he's going to need a 7 kind of plus. So it's going to be interesting. You can just see those waves out there though. It's just so clean. Sun's out. Water's blue. Dolphins this morning. Seals. It's just amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. And the New South Wales South Coast is just a beautiful place. One of the best places in Australia, for sure.
Yeah, we love getting down here.
Just south of Sydney.
Just get out of the
just
big
an hour south of Sydney, and you're in beautiful, pristine environment. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's untouched down here. It's
the water's
really
warm,
nice.
yeah? The water's warm?
Oh, the water's beautiful.
Beautiful.
It is really warm, actually. So we see nothing's really changed in the thing. Jeff Hubbard's still in the lead, and Jones Russell's still in second. Still waiting on that second score for him, and same with James Cates. But 4 minutes to go, just over 4 minutes. The boys are going to have to get busy.
Yeah, Cates's going to have to get real busy. He needs 2 scores here.
Yeah, so Jones Russell has actually dropped a 4.75 on that flip on that right-hander. And so Catesy now, he's going to need sort of in the 6.75 range, I think. There we go, it's just updated. Yep. And he needs a 6.83. I was pretty close, 0.08 off. So, you know, 3.5 minutes, can he do it? I got through in the last 30 seconds with a sort of dicey little one, but Casey 4 minutes, he can pull it out. He knows what wave he wants, and 6.83 out here is easily achievable. So there we go. Look at that setup. Couldn't ask for much more.
That's right. Couldn't ask for much more. And you know what, Winnie? I've got to step out and run around like a mad dog again, but I'll get Eric Apple, the bad apple, back in the hot seat.
Yeah, perfect. Sounds good, mate. As you see, there was a little wedgie right on the inside of that one, and I've actually seen it pretty big here, and Andre both are surfing that little inside right, which we were calling third dips, and it just blew me away that he'd think that was he thought it was a legit wave. So Eric nearly back in the hot seat, and since you've been gone, Jonesy's been getting a little bit more busy, and he's notched up a 6.08 and a 4.75, and Catesy has got 1 minute 20 seconds left. He is in priority. He needs a 6.83. Can he do it?
Oh, well, thank you for the update.
Yeah, he's
back in here and got to see what's going on. I missed a couple good scores from Jones Russell, a 6.08 and a 4.75. So he only needs a 7.8, which is attainable here today. And, man, James Cates, though, he's in a tough position, isn't he? He needs a 6.83 just to stop from being eliminated.
Yeah, it's going to come right down to it, isn't it? Here we go. Looks like he's paddling here.
Yeah,
James Cates, he wants this left. What's he going to do? big invert out to the flats. He makes that. So it is 6.83. I'll tell you, I don't know if he's going to get it. That's going to be the best wave he's had. High scoring wave, but 6.83. I just don't know if he's going to get it.
Yeah, the ride was very, very short. It wasn't the biggest wave yet either. We're going to see a replay of it nonetheless. I mean, nice wave, good bottom turn. He's hit it a little bit later than he probably would have liked, don't you think?
Yeah. I'm thinking back to Jeff Hubb's first one, his first invert, and he got 7.13. So it kind of wasn't as big as that one. Oh, big wedge there. I don't know what Jonesy was doing there. He was just having a ball getting flung upside down.
Well, he knows he's advanced through in second place. Look at Hub at the last minute. Look at this right. Oh.
Nice little bowly one, wasn't it?
Just finding the barrel is Jeff Hubbard. He's going to do a double hand cutback here, I think, maybe. Oh, maybe not. Just going to coast in.
Looks like we've had a little cloud in front of the sun. It's gone a bit dark, but he'll be back out in a second. And James Cates has fallen short. He got a 5.45 on that last invert on the left, so
wow, so
unlucky, mate.
He was actually relatively close to what he needed. I mean,
yeah, those guys started the heat off really slow, and they came through at the end, but they need to get a little bit more busy, I think.
Yeah, Hubby kind of pulled out front and was just waiting. And look at this. We have a rider in red already up. That's Ben Player.
Benny P. He had a tough heat yesterday afternoon, advanced through that one. So, you know, he goes Sasha Specker in yellow from South Africa on this right-hander, and he's stalling it up.
Yeah, Sasha with a big
invert out of the bowl.
And, man, the way he projected it out in front still should be a relatively decent score for him. And, you know, as we're switching from one heat to another, we're going to pay some bills and give you little words from some of our sponsors. We'll see you in a minute. Back, as you saw, our destination, New South Wales. It's our title sponsor here at the New South Wales South Coast Crusade, and just insane scenery down here. I mean, we keep talking about it, and I can't say it enough times. It's absolutely beautiful down here. As we take a look at this replay of Sasha Specker, my co-host earlier today, look at this invert.
He's just so clean and really gets inverted, and I mean, it's not on the highest level of, I guess, highest level of difficulty. He kind of went off those rights sometimes go off into the channel and are a bit safe for landing, but he's still going to get a good score and to start a heat like that. I mean, you're going to be pretty excited.
And he kept his speed going. You know, he was moving forward. A lot of guys you'll see do big airs. They go straight up and straight down, stop.
Yeah.
And then they have to wait for the whitewater to catch up to him. But he was still projecting forward.
Yeah. So that's what the judges like. They like to see speed control, and you see the guys there coming in from the last heat. James Cates, the local boy, knocked out, and Jeff Hubbard advancing through with Jones Russell.
There is your heat winner, the world champion, former world champion Jeff Hubbard, also king of pipeline as well.
Yeah, he's pretty amazing out there. He's amazing everywhere, really.
Here we go.
Jake Stone scooping under that little pit, and see, just went a little bit too fat into that. You want as much wall as you can get out here.
Yeah, and I'm really noticing a lot of the riders, you know, are quick to recognize that this wave is not going to offer me too much, and the guys are really quick to duck out the back. I mean, even if a wave looks decent, you know, these guys aren't looking to throw any spins or wait to get to the inside and find another roll. It's go big or go home right off the bat.
Yeah, pretty much. You can, when the waves come in, sometimes they can be pretty short, so it's sort of 50-50 sometimes whether you're going to go, and if you go and there's not too much of a bowl there or anything, it's just get back out there, because you can catch so many waves in a heat out here. Here we go, Stoney straight into it. Nice clean roll through the lip there. And he might even get this little second sippy cup.
Look at that.
Big roll. How amazing was that?
How perfect was that timing?
That was so sick. You see this little look back to the judges. Like,
you guys saw that, right?
Yeah. I made that. That one was a bit bigger than the first one I did. So Jake, he'd be pretty pumped on that one. such a novelty little, second section. This first one just through the lip, and he goes over the wedge, and I mean, this is where the money comes here.
I mean, man,
look at this
a
wedge.
Second oncoming wedge hitting him.
He hits that so perfectly clean. Look how far he gets projected out the side and the flats.
I honestly don't think that he knew he was going to go that high.
Nah, there's a little look.
Amazing right there.
Yeah, so we're still waiting on a few scores. Benny Player with a short score on his first one, and Sasha Becker's waiting for that good score to come through on his invert, and same with Jack Stone on that last one.
I see Sasha Specker getting some pretty good scores. A 6.38 coming through for Sasha. So he is momentarily in the lead, but we're going to get a score for Jake Stone in a second. He's going to be back up top in first place as the scores are dropping in the 7s for Jake Stone. So he is going to be your heat leader. Sasha Specker in second with a 6.38. And here's Sasha again on the left. Look at this barrel.
Oh, that's a sick one. He's
Wow.
going to have to go
Driving,
fast.
but just too much ahead of him.
Yeah, there's a lot of those long lefts on the end. And so here goes Benny Player. Now he paddles, and he's going to lose priority. Definitely going to lose it.
I'll drop the score while we have a chance. 7.125 for Jake Stone. So Jake Stone in the lead. Total of 9.08. Sasha Specker with a 6.38. And we're waiting for a second score on that long barrel ride. And Ben Player has only gotten a real short wave. Not going to count it whatsoever. He's looking for something to get on the board.
I mean, you'd be pretty happy being Sasha. He started the heat off with that inverse 6.38. And I mean, he's been gone 3 minutes, and he's got a nice score.
Well, I believe that we have Aisha with our former bodyboarding world champion, the Flying Squirrel, the man who has his own day named after him in Kauai, and just a great model American, Jeff Hubbard.
Thanks, guys. I'm down here with the winner of the last heat, Jeff Hubbard from Hawaii. Congratulations.
Thanks, Aisha.
How was it out there? Walk us through it.
It's real peaky, so if you get the right peak, and it has a pretty good ramp on it, so you're just kind of out there looking for the bowls that like have a little like 90-degree like sippy cup on them. That's what we say. Like you can just drive off of it and like fly. So it's like I'm really stoked to be surfing on it, not getting in a contest. Just a couple other guys. It's awesome. We're so stoked.
And how are you enjoying your time down here at the New South Wales South Coast?
Oh, the South Coast is awesome, except for this morning. Got up and it was freezing, and we had to walk across an ice-cold river. Lucky I had boardies, and I could walk across it without getting all my gear wet. And then now we're out here freezing, now hot. It's nice. It's a beautiful day. Awesome. New South Wales is wonderful, and yeah, we're just stoked to have waves like this.
Well, congratulations. Get warm, and good luck for the rest of the comp.
Thanks.
Back to you boys in the booth. Awesome, thanks so much.
Oh, we just saw Jake Stone there.
Dipping out there the last second.
Threading the needle. So hopefully we can see Jake's one again. Here we go, and he just scoops under this pretty late.
Yeah.
Super clean, hollow little pit.
Yeah, late drive, and he didn't have a chance to drop in a bottom turn. He just immediately trimming for the opening of the barrel.
And actually, when you catch those waves, it feels like you're going straight. It feels like you're just going straight to the shore because the wave's bending on the reef so much. So Jake Stone is getting busy, and Benny Player has been left out the back there. He's only got one wave under his belt, and not really a good one. So
man, it seems like you see I definitely notice that it's always the veterans who are patient and are waiting out the back. You know, we've seen Andrew Lesser do it. Ben Player's doing it now. Mike Stewart did it earlier today. You did it as well. I mean, you've done it twice already in this contest where you've been patient and you've got the score you need in the waning seconds.
Yeah, it's I mean, obviously we know what waves we want, and we sort of put the time in and wait for them. But it can work against you sometimes. But it's been working so far. So see Benny Player there. There we see the scores updated. And Jake Stone is out in front with a 12.33 total. So
a 5.08 is what he got on that nice long barrel ride. Like you said, just threading the needle, showing a lot of control. So he's in the lead. In second place, Sasha Specker with a 6.38 and a 3.75. He needs a 5.96 to take over the lead. And Ben Player, at this point, needs a 9.13 just to be in advancing position. But still, tons of time. Over 22 minutes to go here in this heat. And Ben Player, we know, can pull it out.
yeah, you can. I think we saw Sasha there just laid under a lip on a little pit on a little barreling wave on a left. It was sort of really short wave, and I mean, he might improve on his 3.75, and it looked like Benny Player. I don't know where he's sitting in the lineup right now, but he needs some waves. There you go. See the guys filming down there from the rock, and think Benny played, must have got a short little one because I can't see him sitting out the back there.
There must be some absolutely amazing footage that these guys are getting, especially when they're that up close to the wave. And I can't wait to see all of our GoPro footage from today. And who is this paddler? This is our blue rider, Jake Stone.
He knows what to do here. Big backflip. That's paperwork for Jakey. Oh, he kind of just went off the side there, and I don't think the judges are going to call that a make. You need to kick down that little suck up.
Man, that was odd. He completed the trick, and he was riding the wave for a while on top of it, but never really got back down in front of it.
Yeah, so
kind of an odd little deal there.
Yeah, he would be pretty devastated about that because I guess he wanted his backup score right now is a 5.08 on that last barrel, and I don't know if he's got a bigger one. So there we see the Amaury Laverne, the powerhouse from Reunion, live action specker into a little nugget and little roll out. He's back on the wave. Gonna throw another one in there.
Well, Sasha's a 6.3 and a 4.2, and here's Ben Player finally. Look at this little barrel.
Nice little barrel to flip out.
Turns around, stays in front of it. Goes on the wedge. Still, that's going to be a scoring wave for Ben Player because he has a 1 and a 1.8. So that's going to put him up on the board, at least as far as one wave he's going to want to keep for the time being. As like you said, we see Amaury getting ready. Let's take a look at some replays. This first one is from Sasha Specker, a rider from South Africa, driving under the lip, coming out with a nice roll. Unfortunately for Sasha, this is kind of a smaller wave, even though he rode it very well. Good barrel ride, 2 rolls. I don't even know if that, do you think that's going to overtake his 4.28?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. That was that wave we just didn't see, and he was kind of laid under the lip, and we just saw him get a little barrel and spat out into the channel. So I think it'll become pretty close. But for any player in red now, it's all about starting the process of building this house.
Okay, so we have
he's
some
got
scores.
One little brick in there. So
we got some scores coming through. All 3 of these rides we're going to see in the mid-4s, and I'll let you know how that's going to change the situation here momentarily. Ben Player got a 4.53 on his wave. He's still going to be in 3rd place no matter what. Still waiting for scores for Jake Stone and Sasha Specker.
But they're looking to all come in around the similar mark, so it's not going to change too much from where Benny is right now. He's still going to need in the sort of 6s, somewhere around that to come through. So
Sasha Specker with a 4.55, so that wave is going to be a scoring ride for him. It throws away is 4.28. And Jake Stone, who is in the lead, has another score coming through, but I'm not sure if it's going to be higher than his 5.08. It might not matter. So 0.96 to take over the lead, while Ben Player is looking for a 6.4 to move on into advancing position. We see Ben paddling for this right. Check him out.
So what's he got? He's seen just stalling up there on the little wedge, and hopefully he's going to get a nice big clean bowl, sort of backy off the side. But yeah, just those rights, as I said before, you need like a really big section coming, sort of holding it up there, and if not, you're not going to get much.
So keeping things going, we're still waiting for that score from Jake Stone. 2 more judges, or 1 more judge that we need to score from. While we're waiting for that score and Ben Player paddles back out, I want to say thanks to our sponsors who support us and check out their messages for you. So one of the funnier commercials that we've had during this event. Coming back to you, this is round number 3. This is our 5th heat. Ben Player, Sasha Specker, Jake Stone in the water. We have just under 18 minutes to go. Ben Player is in 3rd place, needs a 6.4 to move up to advancing position. 2nd place, 5.96 is what is needed for Sasha Specker to take over the lead. And Jake Stone with a score of 7.25 and a 5.08 counting. And look at this, attacking the right. What is Sasha going to do?
Whoa, big air reverse. That was a heavy section, and that would be hard to make.
Sasha getting aggressive there. Here's our heat leader, Jake Stone. Look at this one just wrap around.
Big clean. Oh, whoa! He's done it. He's done it. That's Iron Lotus, the double roll spin. The double roll spin. He's been waiting to throw that into competition for so long. And here we go, Benny Player. Big, nice, clean 4 there. Nice landing. So Can we go back to? I just want to go back to Jakey Stone's wave.
Wow. I don't even know what to say.
He's been waiting to throw that. Look at that wedging barrel there. He's been waiting to put this into competition. He's made a few in free surfing, and this wave just offers a perfect bowl for him. So can't wait to see.
Amazing.
Okay,
Look at
he
this.
hits this clean, big roll. No, I don't. I think it was a roll spin.
Yeah, hard to say what he's doing.
Yeah.
We'll take a look at it again.
So he hits it, and he
Nice
starts
and
to roll,
slow
and he goes into an ARS.
Yeah,
there
looks like he sets up an ARS.
So an ARS, yeah, there's the one spin. And then he kind of does like another flip,
roll.
another kind of rolly spin flip. I don't know.
Now, is that what he called? You said he calls it the Iron Lotus?
Well, the Iron Lotus is 2 rolls and a spin, but that was something different. So maybe he's got some different name for that thing. But I don't know. First judge has dropped an 8. So
well, I mean, it looked like he did an ARS and just threw another, roll in at the end.
Corkscrew roll in at the end. Yeah. No, actually, the judges have thrown one judge 9.5. So waiting to see how those coming
absolutely insane.
in.
Look at this. You gotta love the kid pull, and he landed it clean out in the. I mean, he landed it. He rotated all the way around and landed flat. It's not like he barely made it. He landed flat on his board.
Yeah.
And
One
he's back on a wave.
One judge has thrown a 10, Eric. Here he goes. What's he got now?
Look at this kid.
He's on fire right now. So we're still waiting for one judge to. I think, or 2 judges. I think they're kind of like watching that replay. And here we go, Benny. Oh. Textbook little forward air out.
Beautiful.
That was nice and clean, wasn't it?
And a lot of the riders, a lot of the judges may not give as big as scores for a forward air like that, but I reckon it takes as much, if not more, control to throw a clean forward 360 off the lip like that than a reverse air.
Oh, definitely. I'd say forward air.
It doesn't look as good, but the control needed is more difficult.
Yeah.
And it's hard to keep that speed up that way.
Yeah, it definitely is. And, I mean, forward air's technically probably the hardest move to do, and you just see him throw it out of there perfectly.
Yeah, kicking his feet out at the end, slowing himself down.
Nice landing. Well, he's around the 8 mark, somewhere around that for his first big forward air. So, I mean, that one's obviously not going to be that high. We're still waiting on a few big scores to come in. Benny played for that forward air before. He got a 7.83, and he's gone into first place, but Jakey's going to get some huge scores.
Amazing. Amazing competition. I mean, like we said, we talked about it today. I mean, where does this competition stand in the world of bodyboarding and the history of the maneuvers that are going down? I mean, this is it right here. This is as good as it gets. Look at this. That's that first one.
Yeah,
Boom.
That was nice. Big, clean, heavy landing, and he was rewarded with a 7.83 with that.
Wow. So 7.83 and a 6.65 on Ben Player's last 2 waves. Now Jake got a 9.5. He got a 10 from one judge on that wave where he did the ARS with an extra roll in the end. Sasha Specker now in 3rd place, and he's in a little bit of dire straits because these other guys have really turned it up. And look at this.
Stoney's getting really busy. He's caught, I think that's about his 8th wave, and there's still 13 minutes to go. So
wow.
They're only allowed to catch 12 waves in a heat, so I mean he needs to come down a little bit now. He's sitting on a 9.5 and a 7.25. He can kind of cruise. So, yeah, Benny Player has jumped up into 2nd with those 2 forward airs. He's got a 7.83 and a 6.65. Sasha Specker, big invert on the right again, kind of off the side a little bit, but he is needing an 8.1 to be 2nd right now. So
yeah, going to be very difficult for him in that position. So we have so many waves, it's hard to keep everyone updated on where we are as the scores just continue to drop.
Yeah, Sasha needs an 8.1, as we said, to jump into 2nd. So Benny Play needs 8.93 to catch Stoney up there with his 7.25 and his big 9.5 for the, I don't know, we'll call it an ARS roll for now, but I can't wait to see his interview. Hope he wins so he can talk about it.
Well, I'm gonna ask about it no matter what.
Yeah, there's a crew there, and they're probably all talking about it, saying, what was that thing? And
we should ask Alex Leon. Alex, what is that, an air roll with an extra roll? Alex doesn't know.
Yeah. So, yeah, Stoney's caught 8 waves. He's only got 4 waves left and 12 minutes to go. It's pretty, it's been pretty high octane this heat, hasn't it?
Yeah, it certainly has. I mean, as this entire contest has been, I mean, with such good waves and such good riders, I mean, honestly, it's like the lead is changing so quick and so often with all these great waves.
Yeah, and this wave's a sort of wave where you can catch so many waves. You can go from left to right over the reef, side to side the whole time, and you can just be, in that half an hour, you can get those 12 waves pretty easy. So for Sasha and Ben here, there's still time. Sasha's going to actually improve his score, but I'm not sure if he's going to improve his situation. He already had a 6.38, so he needs to get higher than that if he wants to improve the situation. He still needs 8.1. There we see Sam Bennett getting ready for the next heat. Ryan Hardy there with his Rashioni blue. I think they might be getting a little GoPro on his back.
A lot of the riders have elected not to wear the GoPros today. Did you wear one in your heat?
No, I didn't. No.
And why?
Just it's just a sort of feeling. I mean, it's mostly in your mind too, because you can't even really notice it. But it's just sort of in your mind that it's there. So I just want to feel like every day.
Do you think it slows you down at all?
I don't think it really slows you down. I just think mentally it's there. You know it's there, and so I just didn't want to have to deal with that. I stressed myself out enough in those last 30 seconds. So,
you know, Winnie, I want you to think about this. With all these waves and all these crazy scores and great waves, we still have 10 minutes to go in this heat. As we see, Ben Player paddling.
Oh, so Benny Player had priority there. He took it off Stoney, who was second priority, and big cutty reverse.
Wow, huge spray.
Yeah, the power in the pocket that Benny can sort of execute and transfer. Here we go, Jake. Look at this one sitting up. Are you kidding me?
Big air coming up.
Big
nice
backflip. Where is he? He is on fire. Look at him. That's the third look, Jake. We've seen you, mate. The judges have seen you. You got a 7.25 for your last look and a 9.5 for your last one. So
we know you're out there, Jake.
Yeah.
We promise. In red, Ben Player. Look at this big cutback. Spraying huge right there.
Yeah. Technically, that's a perfect cutty reverse out of the bowl.
Yeah, as good as it gets right there. And Jake right before he looks at us, on the backflip, driving through the barreling section.
This is perfect, isn't it? And he lands it. Here we go. Yeah, we're here, mate.
Yeah, we know you're there. How you doing? How you going, mate? On the left, Sasha. Oh!
Oh, big ARS out of the bowl on that, into the channel, and you saw it on his face. He kind of knows that that's not going to be an 8.1. He sort of, I guess his facial expression then looked like it wasn't enough, unless he was hurting a bit from the landing.
Man, and you know, the competition has to be at a really high level if guys are pulling ARSs like Sasha is in the replay right here, and it's not enough. Yeah. If you're pulling tricks like that and it's just not good enough and you know it, that's a problem.
Yeah, this you just see him kind of look and then sort of almost not shake the head, but just the body language wasn't showing that he's got the 8.1.
Yeah. And look at this other set. Ben Player again. Bottom turning through the barrel. Setting up. It looked like pipe for a second, didn't it?
Gosh.
What's he going to do?
Has it got a ramp on the end? Oh, nice air reverse. Look how shallow that thing is. And he makes this. No way. Benny P. That was vintage surfing from Benny Player. I mean, there's still 8 minutes left. These guys are going crazy out here.
I'll tell you what, though. Throwing that reverse air in the spot that he did, he should get an extra point for taking that risk.
Yeah, definitely. He was really going to be rewarded. And Jake, these guys are getting too many waves.
So when Ben Player went left, this is what happened on the right with Jake Stone. Look at this.
Oh, my gosh. A big backdoor pit.
Coming
out. So I'll tell you what Jake's doing here. He's already got his 7.2 and his 9.5. He's got the confidence. He's looked at the camera a few times and the judges. Now he's just like, what don't I have for them to judge? I don't have a good right barrel.
Look at this.
Benny.
They look like pipe.
Just look like perfect little pipe, didn't it? He comes in here. This is crazy.
But pipe, it doesn't have a shelf that looks about a foot or two deep where you throw reverse air over.
To make that, it's really, really hard to do, and he's going to get rewarded. These guys, so as I was saying, back to Jake Stone, he hadn't had a good right barrel for the judges to put in. He's trying to tick off all the boxes in this.
Well, Ben Player with scores coming through, and he's got some scores in the 8s, it looks like, for his last wave, and Jake Stone with scores in the 7 range.
So some big scores getting dropped here. Who's this?
Jake
again.
Stone.
Yeah, just settle down, mate. Just have a little break.
Settle down, mate.
Oh, this has been an amazing heat. We always knew this matchup was going to be incredible, and yeah, the boys haven't let us down there. So some crazy scores, and there's been a couple of judges throwing in the 8 range for Benny, 7 range for Jake, and around in the sort of high 6s range for Sasha's. Sasha's going to need a pretty big score here.
Yeah, at least an 8.1. We're still waiting for these scores. The last couple of ones, and I think to be honest, Ben's going to get an even higher score, so it's going to be an even bigger gap for Sasha.
Yeah, so Sasha needed 8.1, and his ARS on that left might help the situation for him a little bit, but he's still going to need, I'd say he's going to need a high 8, maybe 9, I reckon, for Sasha. So there's still a couple coming in. Look at the conditions. This heat is just pumped. Look at that little insider set up and blow out into the channel, and this tide must be dropping a little bit, so
for sure
it's just, I mean, the waves are just hitting the reef perfectly now.
So what happens with the tide situation here?
It's perfect around this size swell, so it can handle the low tide perfect, and we're just going to see better waves the whole day.
And then once we hit low tide and it starts pushing back in, what'll happen?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it'll be getting better definitely once it hits dead low and comes back in.
So honestly, you think like as we go low to high this afternoon, we can have better waves for the finals?
Yeah, definitely. It'll have a bit more power, and they're going to be pretty solid. So Jake Stone has got a 7.2 for that last right barrel, and it hasn't even fallen into his top 2.
Yeah.
That's how good a heat he is actually having.
Actually 6.2 for the last one, the 7.2 the one before. So we're still waiting for scores for Ben Player and for Sasha.
Oh, so that 7.2 was for that big flip on the left.
Here he is, Jake Stone again. We told him to calm down. He doesn't want to listen.
He is getting very busy, and
not
what's
he
got
much
here?
On this.
Oh, nice cutty reverse.
Nice style though.
Yeah.
You know, Winnie, I tell you, you telling me about how much better the waves are going to get this afternoon when the tide pushes back in makes me really excited, because I don't know if you know this, but I am a team player.
Yeah.
And, you know, I think about all the riders, and, you know, between the semifinals and the finals, I want to give you guys a break. So I'm going to go out with contest director Alex Leon for, I don't know, how long of a gap do they give you guys between semis and finals?
No,
half hour, an hour?
Yeah, 20 minutes or something.
20 minutes? No. At least half hour, probably an hour.
We'll give you enough time to do some big airs and get some pits. That's for sure. You'll get enough time for that.
I'm going to have to steal a board and fins. I brought a wetsuit, but not a board and fins. So hopefully I'll find a guy who is big enough to give me a board I can ride.
Yeah.
And maybe hopefully he won't beat me up when I steal his board.
Yeah, nah. I'm sure there's enough boards going around here for you, so you'll be right. But there we see Jake Stone, 11 waves so far in this, and he's sitting pretty right now. We're still waiting for a score to come in for Benny Player for that really nice barrel and air reverse out, and Sasha Specker did improve his situation with the ARS on the left. He got a 6.5, but with Benny sort of in the 8 range coming in, we're just waiting for 1 or 2 judges. There's an 8.5, there's an 8 there, an 8.3. We're just waiting for this to load.
Yeah,
Sasha Specker is going to need in the 9s.
Yeah, he's going to need a high score. Look, here he is again, Ben Player. Maybe another reverse air.
That's just paperwork for him. It's just like, give me a little bowl, I'll just do a full rotation air reverse.
Too easy.
They're too easy.
Too easy for Ben Player.
Too easy. I'll go after this one. I mean, he's just stalling it up, and he thought he was going to get a ramp in that first bit, but just look at that. It's just
just the way he kind of like throws some extra amplitude in that. You know, he didn't really bank it off a huge section, but just the way he's able to kind of like a little ollie, a little bunny hop.
Yeah, it was like a little bunny hop. It was just like he was doing a reverse spin, but he was in the air.
And Magnos has been doing that too.
Yeah.
Kind of gets that little oomph.
Yeah, you get those little bowls that come in, but just don't, the lip doesn't throw, so you can kind of have to bunny hop off them.
He's using like his core strength, you know, to kind of get him up in the air.
3 minutes remaining in this heat, and still the same situation, just waiting for these final ones to drop on Benny, and then we'll know Sasha Specker's situation. Benny, actually, he would need an 8.93 to go into first to overtake Jake, but I don't know if he's going to end up in that. But Jake Stone out in front in the blue, Benny Player in red second, and Sasha Specker, here we go. Scoops under this nicely. No, look at this thing. Is he coming out?
He's not in it.
No. I dare say, Benny Players, that last wave dropped at a 7.9.
Yeah, very good score for him. So he has a 7.8 and a 7.9. So let me set the situation. Jake Stone, who has priority, is winning. He's a total of 16.75. Second place, Ben Player with a 7.8 and a 7.9. Needs an 8.86 to take over the lead. And Sasha Specker has a total of 6.38 and a 6.5. He needs a 9.23 to be in advancing position in the waning moments of this fifth heat of round number 3. And at this point, we're taking out the replay of Sasha. And he just got in a little bit too late and didn't have that forward drive. You know, it's nothing. I don't think anybody at that point could have, being in the position he was, would have been able to push out.
Yeah, I dare say if he was able to push out of that one, he needs a 9.23 right now. And if he came out of that, he would have got up there. Would have been pretty close. But, I mean, in the position now, he still needs a 9.23 with only a minute and a half to go. So we can't see him out in the back. Jake must have priority in the blue. And Sasha's going to have to get back out there and see if he can notch up a score. Look at Jake looking at the section.
Yeah, I mean, he has priority.
He's looking at the end bowl there. He's looking at the peak, kept looking at the end bowl, seeing what it's showing what's to offer. But Stoney is just holding the fort down now.
Now, Winnie, tell me about this wave when we have more of a direct east swell. What is it like? Ben Player?
Oh, here we go.
No, nothing.
It actually turns into a little bit more peaky, if you can even imagine that. It's pretty crazy. And, I mean, it's pretty perfect when the swell's this direction. You get some south, some east, some come on. The reef is like a mushroom, so the swell can just sucks in onto that reef from every direction. That's why it's so wedgy and bowly.
So that's going to be it for our fifth heat of round number 3. Unfortunately for the South African, Sasha Specker. And look at this. Is this Jake Stone?
Yeah, he's just going to come in on his last wave and just do a nice little roll. And he's had a blinder heat, hasn't he? He's did a move that no one's ever seen done. So, I mean, he's pretty excited.
Certainly. So Sasha Specker going to be going home with 800 points and $800 in his pocket, finishing an equal 17th. Second place, Ben Player, and first place, Jake Stone, moving on into our quarterfinals. And our next heat coming up, as you saw earlier from Union Island, Amare, as well as Sam Bennett from Australia and Ryan Hardy in blue.
Yeah, it's going to be another cracker heat. I'm going to step back out, and Andy Lester, the tube spin doctor, is going to come back in and then hopefully enjoy Jake Stone's interview and talk about this new move that he just did in this competition.
All right, so as we get ready for that and get this another heat started, we're going to throw you to a little message from our sponsors. Look at these scores. 7, 6, 5, 3, 5, 7, 9, 5, 2, 6, 3, 6, 5. Jake, 7, 2, 5, 0, 9, 5, 7, 2, 6, 2.
It's crazy, eh?
Here we are back with our live action, getting our 6th heat of the day started. Amare is in the red jersey in yellow. Sam Bennett and Ryan Hardy in the blue. 2 Australians versus the man from Reunion Island, and I am joined by none other than Dave Winchester's Australian countryman. How you doing?
Good, mate. Very good. Very happy to be here. Look at these waves pumping, absolutely pumping out there.
Yeah, it's great to have Andrew Lester here in the booth with me. Eric Apple again here, bringing you the New South Wales South Coast Crusade presented by Stoke Bodyboards and, I'm sorry, Stoke Factory and ID Boards. And Andrew, I was talking about it earlier. I mean, where do you rate this on a bodyboard contest? You know, on a 1 to 10. I mean, does it get much better than this?
It doesn't get any better than this. This is as good as it gets. It's I've heard a few people reference it to front on, which is the kind of the pinnacle for bodyboarding.
But it's a lot warmer.
It's a lot warmer.
And it's a lot prettier.
And it's a lot prettier. It's,
don't tell them. We're going to see
exactly.
them. Fronton, we love you. We're going to be in Chile next month.
Exactly.
We're not saying we don't like you.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
no,
a little
it is
greener here, though.
Yeah, it is. It's nice and green, and the weather's turned out to be a beautiful day. It started off with rain and everything, but hopefully going to have all day offshores, and yeah, it's just beautiful down here. We've got barrels, we've got air bowls, we've got the best riders in the world, and they're just absolutely going nuts. Especially like that last heat was just absolutely incredible. You can see the scores on your screen there. It was the 16.75 with a 15, and then Specs, you know, with a good score of 12.88, but look at he needed a 9.23. So that heat was absolutely out of control, and I think it's just kind of a lead into what we're going to get in the next few rounds.
You know, Andrew, tell me, did you have a chance to see Jake Stone's big move on the left? He had basically an ARS with an extra roll in it. Have you seen it before? Are you familiar with the
No,
trick?
I've never seen it. And when I saw it live, I was sitting with one of the IBA photographers, Chucky. He was shooting it, and we kind of looked at it. He was like, "What the hell was that?" So we went back and looked through his camera and tried to, you know, slowed it down a bit. And it's like, yeah, like an ARS into a front flip or a roll or another ARS or something. Because yeah, if you got a replay, I'd love to see it. It was amazing.
We'll see if our wonderful crew back here can show a replay of Jake Stone's ARS with an extra roll on it.
It's like he's invented a new move.
Yeah, it looks like it. We'll see if Andrew is able to give us some analyzation for us.
Yeah, no, that'd be really good. But I mean, coming up with this heat now, we've got Amori, ex-world champion, up against Sam Bennett and Ryan Hardy. So like it just gets better and better and better. And look at the waves. You can see a nice crisp offshore winds. Oh, I love this time of year back here in Australia. I love it.
Honestly, I told Winnie, and you know, I want you to know that I am a team player.
All right.
And I think about, and I'm a giver.
Okay, so where's this going?
I am willing to paddle out in between the semis and finals to give you guys a break. For,
all right.
I'd say an hour is about normal.
Yeah.
Is that the normal break between the semis and finals?
Well, if you're saying it's going to be an hour, I'm sure no one's going to argue with you. So
listen,
you can have it out there for an hour if you want.
I want the athletes to have a proper rest.
Yeah, that's
before
very
the
considerate
finals.
of you. Very considerate of you.
So
yeah, definitely want to get out there.
So this is Jake Stone on the beach he wanted to see a replay, or he wanted to see the sequence. So we went down to the photographer on the reef
Chucky
down there. Went down to Chucky and said, "Let me see that." So hopefully we can show you that here in the booth as well.
Yep. Yeah, because we were looking at it going, "What the hell was that?" So he's like, "I know. I guess he's now going to come up with a name for it."
Well, when you have a haircut that ugly, you got to be doing some. You have to be doing some crazy tricks and some impressive stuff. Otherwise, you're just looking weird.
You're just looking stupid.
I mean,
exactly
it's like being in a band. If you can look weird and crazy if you're in a band.
Yeah.
But if you have that look and you're not in a band, then you're just playing weird and crazy.
Yeah, exactly. People just like avoid you with like the plague. You see parents like with their little kids just moving the kids away from you and stuff.
People roll their windows up when he pulls up next to them at the stoplight.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly right.
So we're waiting for our first score.
I've got someone paddling
Sam
for a wave
Bennett.
here.
Yeah, this is yellow. Sam Bennett again.
On a nice wedge. You get a nice big clean roll on that one.
Clean
Start off his
roll.
count.
Through the lip, and man, it's unfortunately for him he wasn't able to find much else on that wave as far as a barrel ride or anything before, but still a good clean roll and a decent sized wave.
Yeah, it's a good sized wave, and when you're going into the right, you're kind of going on the smaller wave into the big peak, so you can really launch and get a lot bigger airs and stuff. So it's good, really good. So it'll be interesting to see what he gets for that score. Let's see.
Remember, Ryan Hardy is in this heat, and Ryan Hardy, one of the perennial, leaders in the world of bodyboarding, not just in Australia, but in the world. So we're definitely waiting to see what he's able to do with these waves. Do you know if he has much experience here?
I don't think he surfs down here that often. No, he when he comes over to the East Coast, he mainly surfs around Sydney or the Central Coast. I know he has spent a bit of time up on the Central Coast. So no, I don't think he spent much time here. But I know Amori has been staying down here this past week, and he's been surfing it down along the South Coast here for this past week, and he's been surfing at this particular spot a fair bit. So
I would be too.
Yeah, and I know. Why wouldn't you? So
okay, well, it looks like we have Aisha, who's caught up with our mad scientist with the great haircut, the Australian Jake Stone.
Thanks, guys. I'm down here with the winner of the last heat, Jake Stone. That was an amazing heat. Talk us through that 9. What was that?
I don't know. I'd been trying this move called a double roll spin. Eppo kind of got me onto it when I was pretty young, so I kind of landed it, and that kind of felt different. It was just like a I don't know, just a big floppy double roll spin. I don't know.
Well,
and once you hit low tide, it is pushing in towards high tide. It gets better
again, because then you got the lower tide, but you got also the pulse of the incoming tide as well.
not often the case. So
finals and the finals. I want to give you guys a break.
Everything, but hopefully we're going to have all day offshores, and yeah, it's just beautiful down here. We've got barrels, we've got air bowls, we've got the best riders in the world, and they're just absolutely going nuts, especially like that last heat was just absolutely incredible. You can see the scores on your screen there. It was the 16.75 with a 15, and then specs, you know, with a good score of 12.88, but look at, he needed a 9.23, so that heat was absolutely out of control, and I think it's just kind of a lead into what we're going to get in the next few rounds.
You know, Andrew, tell me, did you have a chance to see Jake Stone's big move on the left? He had basically an ARS with an extra roll in it. Have you seen it before? Are you familiar with the
No,
trick?
I've never seen it, and when I saw it live, I was sitting with one of the IBA photographers, Chucky. He was shooting it, and we kind of looked at it. He was like, "What the hell was that?" So we went back and looked through his camera and tried to, you know, slowed it down a bit. And it's like, yeah, like an ARS into a front flip or a roll or another ARS or something. Because yeah, if you got a replay, I'd love to see it. It was amazing.
We'll see if our wonderful crew back here can show a replay of Jake Stone's ARS with an extra roll on it.
It's like he's invented a new move.
Yeah, it looks like it. We'll see if Andrew is able to give us some analyzation for us.
Yeah, no, that'd be really good. But I mean, coming up with this heat now, we've got Amori, ex-world champion, up against Sam Bennett and Ryan Hardy. So like it just gets better and better and better. And look at the waves. You can see a nice crisp offshore winds. Oh, I love this time of year back here in Australia. I love it.
Honestly, I told Winnie, and you know, I want you to know that I am a team player.
All right.
And I think about, and I'm a giver.
Okay, so where's this going?
I am willing to paddle out in between the semis and finals to give you guys a break. For, all right. I'd say an hour is about normal.
Yeah.
Is that the normal break between the semis and finals?
Well, if you're saying it's going to be an hour, I'm sure no one's going to argue with you. So
listen,
you can have it out there for an hour if you want.
I want the athletes to have a proper rest.
Yeah, that's very considerate of you. Very considerate of you. Yeah, definitely want to get out there.
So this is Jake Stone on the beach he wanted to see a replay, or he wanted to see the sequence. So we went down to the photographer on the reef
Chucky
down there. Went down to Chucky and said, "Let me see that." So hopefully we can show you that here in the booth as well.
Yep. Yeah, because we were looking at it going, "What the hell was that?" So he's like, "I know." I guess he's now going to come up with a name for it.
Well, when you have a haircut that ugly, you got to be doing some. You have to be doing some crazy tricks and some impressive stuff. Otherwise, you're just looking weird.
You're just looking stupid.
I mean, it's like being in a band. If you can look weird and crazy if you're in a band.
Yeah.
But if you have that look and you're not in a band, then you're just playing weird and crazy.
Yeah, exactly. People just like avoid you with like the plague. You see parents like with their little kids just moving the kids away from you and stuff.
People roll their windows up when he pulls up next to them at the stoplight.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly right.
So we're waiting for our first score.
I've got someone paddling
Sam
for a wave
Bennett.
here.
Yeah, this is yellow. Sam Bennett again.
On a nice wedge. You get a nice big clean roll on that one.
Clean roll through the lip, and man, it's unfortunately for him he wasn't able to find much else on that wave as far as a barrel ride or anything before, but still a good clean roll and a decent sized wave.
Yeah, it's a good sized wave, and when you're going into the right, you're kind of going on the smaller wave into the big peak, so you can really launch and get a lot bigger airs and stuff. So it's good, really good. So it'll be interesting to see what he gets for that score. Let's see.
Remember, Ryan Hardy is in this heat, and Ryan Hardy, one of the perennial, leaders in the world of bodyboarding, not just in Australia, but in the world. So we're definitely waiting to see what he's able to do with these waves. Do you know if he has much experience here?
I don't think he surfs down here that often. No, he when he comes over to the East Coast, he mainly surfs around Sydney or the Central Coast. I know he has spent a bit of time up on the Central Coast. So no, I don't think he spent much time here. But I know Amori has been staying down here this past week, and he's been surfing it down along the South Coast here for this past week, and he's been surfing at this particular spot a fair bit. So
I would be too.
Yeah, and I know, why wouldn't you? So
Okay, well, it looks like we have Aisha, who's caught up with our mad scientist with the great haircut, the Australian Jake Stone.
Thanks, guys. I'm down here with the winner of the last heat, Jake Stone. That was an amazing heat. Talk us through that 9. What was that?
I don't know. I'd been trying this move called a double roll spin. Eppo kind of got me onto it when I was pretty young, so I kind of landed it, and that kind of felt different. It was just like I don't know, just a big floppy double roll spin. I don't know.
Well,
went for it.
It looked amazing. And are you enjoying yourself down here at the South Coast?
Yeah, I love it down here. I spend a lot of time down here through the year, so it's a sick place. Love it, so I feel right at home.
Awesome. Well, congratulations and good luck for the rest of the comp.
Okay.
And enjoy yourself. Back to you boys in the booth.
Thank you so much, Aisha and Jake. So he calls it a double roll spin. Andrew Lester watched it, and he said it's a double ARS. He said he saw 2 rolls and 2 spins.
Yeah, I'm calling it an ARS into an ARS. It's a double ARS. Now he's just got to come up with a name. Sorry, everyone. I was just talking to Jake off camera.
No problem. Just to catch up where we are as we see the beautiful New South Wales coast. We have a 4.13 and a 5 for Sam Bennett in our heat. And we're still looking for scores from our other guys.
Yeah. So as we got Amori with a nice ARS on that one.
Coming out of the barrel.
Trying to get a roll.
He was thinking about a roll.
He wanted to get a roll, but couldn't quite. The lip didn't really quite pop out. So
if a wave could say psych, that one would have.
Pardon?
If a wave could say psych,
yeah, exactly.
That one would have said it.
Yeah, exactly. Psych.
Gotcha.
Exactly.
Amore,
scoops in.
Very clean bottom turn ARS in the barrel section. I would have liked to see him come all the way to the bottom of the wave, but on the other side of that, if he might have done that, he might have taken too much time. That lip might not have been there.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, he had to kind of draw a bit of a higher line into the move, but I don't think it's going to be a huge score, but still it is a score.
Opening wave.
Opening wave, and yeah, he can go back out and get into it and see Jake. I'm sure everyone's going to be asking Jake, what the hell was that thing?
He doesn't even know.
Yeah, so he's going to have to come up with some good explanation behind it.
I wonder if Hubby's offended. Someone else is throwing weird airs.
He's just raised the bar, hasn't he, really?
Yeah, Hubby's going to say, oh, okay.
Hub's gonna
I got you now.
Yeah, I know. You don't want to. It'd be good for us. I'd hope I'm not in Jeff's heat in the next next round, because
we can tell you.
Looking to launch, I'm not going to be looking forward to it. As we go into the quarters in the next round, aren't they? So moving straight through the quarters. Which is
remember, these are 3-man heats, 30 minutes long.
Yep.
The third place finisher going home with 800 points and $800 and equal 17th place.
Yep.
5.88 for Amore.
5.88.
So decent score on that ARS. It wasn't the biggest wave, but it was a very clean maneuver.
Yeah. So they're really they're really liking the flips. I guess Sam got a 5 for that big roll. So I see Ryan asking a question here out here. Oh, he's not happy. He's lost a priority. You see. As you see, it sounds like a bit of a discretion going on between Ryan and the judging panel. Ryan hasn't actually caught a wave, but they've said that he's paddled for a wave, which is deemed him down into third priority, which after not even catching a wave can be pretty frustrating for him.
Yeah, only 6 minutes or so through this 30-minute heat, though. So they should be okay.
Yeah, definitely. As you see, a nice barrel coming through, and the contest director has just walked into the booth and dropped off the trophy. Wow.
I want to know where the trophy is for the winner of the expression session that we're serving later. What a beautiful trophy.
How good does that
for
look?
The winner of the New South Wales South Coast Crusade. And
I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to touch it.
He doesn't want to touch it, but I know he was thinking about it earlier. And the best thing about this is being an Australian contest. This is not just a make-believe cup.
Yeah.
You can pour beer and you can drink out of this cup, which I know is important for people in Australia.
Exactly. Straight into it, bang. And the second place trophy gets not quite as much, but you still get to drink it.
Almost a pint.
Almost a pint, yeah, exactly. Wow, look at that. That is a good looking trophy right there. So whoever it is, and I think we're going to actually finish the event today too, which is great. We're going to push all the way through, do the quarters, semis, and final all today. So
going to be insane, and why wouldn't you with waves like this?
Yeah, exactly.
And Winchester, I want to get your take on it, but Winnie said that he expects the waves to get better through the afternoon.
Yeah, the place that we're surfing at, it generally gets better on the lower tide. So
and once you hit low tide, it is pushing in towards high tide. It gets
back
better
again, because then you've got the lower tide, but you've got also the pulse of the incoming tide as well. So generally picks up a little bit too.
Man, it's really unfortunate. I'm gonna have to get in the water.
Yeah, I know, exactly, for an hour. Yeah, I know, it's spewing.
You know, I mean, we have so many new things going on. This is such a special contest. You know, I think we should just continue in that train of thought and make it a very special expression session, maybe even 2 hours.
Yeah, maybe 2 hours. Send the final out when it's just going dark.
Well, at least I'll stay out there till I get cold.
Yeah, exactly. I know. And it's so nice. It's such a magical day down here today. It's great. It's a Monday here in Australia too. So, unfortunately, a lot of spectators and that would have had to have gone to work today. And
you know, I just came up with an idea.
It's epic. What's that?
Now, I'm a fly by the seat of your pants kind of guy, but I think that the IBA should do a contest. You know, on the Facebook, on the YouTube channel, the Twitter, the Instagram, and the winner of that contest, or maybe 2 or 3 winners of that contest, gets to surf the expression session at the next events.
That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea, I reckon. But it kind of be, what, like fly them over, or it'd be more like people that live in that country. If you can be here in an hour, these 3 people, you can be here in an hour. You get to surf the wave.
No, we would tell them a week or 2 weeks before.
I reckon that's a pretty good idea.
I mean, how many kids here in Australia do you know?
Oh, yeah.
How much would they be frothing?
Yeah, so many.
If you told them, hey, during this contest, during the expression session, before the finals, you're going to get to go out and surf with some of the other pros during the expression session.
Yeah, Oh, everyone I know would be stoked to do that. That's a really good idea. You should put that forward to Alex. And
yeah, that's why you get paid the big bucks.
That's why you get paid the big bucks. Exactly right.
We'll have to get Alex Leon over here to see what he thinks about it.
Got a big question.
As we're waiting for another scoring wave to come through. Remember, Sam Bennett in the lead, Amore in second, Ryan Hardy in third with no counting waves, and he's last on the priority list.
Yes.
But Alex, we just came up with a great idea. I really believe that in the future we should do some contests, the IBA, either on the YouTube channel or one of the social media, where we have a contest where a week before the next event, we have 2 or 3 winners, and those kids get to surf the expression sessions. Can you imagine how much?
Back to the action. Looks like
how intense that would be.
No, sorry. Is that Sam Bennett just?
Wow! Look at him look at it.
Hit.
Look up at the barrel.
Looking up at the barrel. He probably should have not looked up at the barrel and maybe looked up and hit it. Because I don't know if he's going to get bigger points for that.
Jake Stone rides lefts and stares at us, and Sam Bennett
just stares
takes
at
off on the barrel. At least he looks at the wave.
Yeah, that's true. You see Ryan and Amore paddling. I don't know if someone's going to go it, but Moz looking. Oh, that's interesting to see if they call that as a look or not.
So I'm going to work on that contest.
I reckon that sounds like a good idea.
You're backing it, though.
Yeah, I'm backing it for sure. I see a replay here for Sam Bennett. Scoops in. And he's behind the curtain there, but now he's looking up at it. But
pretty nice, thick lip. Yeah, he should have rolled out of that wave.
Yeah, because I don't think he's going to. Well, he definitely didn't maximise the whole wave. So, although it was a nice barrel and it looked cool, I don't think it's really going to be a huge score for him. It'll be better than his 4, but I don't think it's going to really come into play at the end of the heat. But we've got a little under 20 minutes to go in this one.
Man, and Ryan Hardy with not a scoring wave yet.
Yeah.
But as we know, I mean, you can get 2 insane waves in a 90-second period.
Yeah, exactly. You really can. And that's what makes it so interesting, too, at the end with these heats. You know, you can see guys needing to get a 5 or a 7 or whatever with a minute to go, and a lot of the time they've been getting it. So, yeah, it's a never say die place, and you know, guys it's because of the wave quality, but it's because waves, even that might not look that good, still generate enough power for these guys to do full body airs and full rotations and stuff, which is great.
At
so
least
good to watch. At least, exactly. Or double ARS if you're Jake Stone.
Or just make stuff up as they go.
Yeah, exactly. What do I do on this one?
And then look at I don't know if Jake Stone was looking at the judges. And we see Ryan Hardy finally taking off on a wave.
On a right-hander. What's he got?
Look at this barrel.
Bowl for him. A little bit of an invert. Yeah, it won't be much of a score.
Kind of a fat wave.
Yeah.
Fat shoulder there.
Yeah, didn't really eventuate in. You see Sam Bennett's barrel. So it came in at a 6.15, so it was actually a pretty good score. 6.15.
You know, I was going to say, Wingy was kind of making fun earlier of the way Jake Stone kept looking at the judge. He did it 3 times in the one heat.
Did he?
And,
on a wave?
No, 3 different waves. After a wave, he stared at the judges. And we said, yeah, we saw you, we promise. But, at this point, I'm wondering, Do you think he was looking at the judges to see if they saw what he did, or maybe he was looking at the judges to? I was saying like, what was that? What did I do?
Yeah. What are you going to throw at me this one? Can you tell me what it was? Yeah, maybe. Because I did see him do it when he was after that double ARS or whatever it was. I saw him having a good hard look back in at the judges. But I think he's probably asking the question. You're right. What the hell was that?
Yeah, look at the scenery here. Of course,
beautiful.
New South Wales, South Coast Crusade. An amazing event, and look where we are. It's absolutely insane down here. Man, I knew Australia was a beautiful place, but I would have never guessed it was this awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty nice down here.
How hard is it to become a citizen for an American?
I'm sure you'll be able to find a nice, pretty young lady to get that process
to jump me into the gang.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, jump into the gang. We've got a test here. Just to get your green card, you just got to know a few of our abbreviations and a few of the slang words and all that kind of stuff. And
well, I'm working on it. As we see, look at in red paddling, Amore. 3.73 came in for Hardy on that, so that's not going to help him. Still in third place.
Yeah,
Amore bottom turning, perfect backflip.
Oh, wow.
Back in, look at this. Barrels afterwards. Oh,
that was sick.
That's going to be a very high scoring wave, and I'm going to venture to say that's the highest scoring wave of the heat thus far. That's going to be to 6.15. And as we're waiting for that replay on a wave after that, well, hold on. It looks like no, not taking off. So we're going to throw to a quick commercial. When we come back with the replay of Amore, and we'll see how Sam Bennett and Ryan Hardy answers that wave.
Beautiful.
What have we said?
Yeah. Ooh,
well, we're back here.
Just discussing Eric's
quiver
for the expression session. As we see a replay of Amore.
Yeah.
Beautiful wave. Look at this wave. He's
perfect
just looking at it going,
backflip.
what am I going to do? And then just goes bang.
And Amore, great style and great technique as he leads with his head on that flip. I mean, really leading with his head.
He's looking where he's going to land.
He knows where he's going. He's looking for his landing, and I hope the judges reward that.
They have with an 8.25. That's huge. That's a great score.
Great score. I mean, I think that's one of the highest scores of the day.
Yeah, that's really good to show for the Groms for technique-wise. When he's going up to hit the lip, you could see his eyes. You could really see his eyes. He's hit the lip, and then he's straight away looking for where he's going to land. He throws his legs out to slow down, then he lands flat on his board, and then just spins around really cleanly.
Yeah.
It's pretty much the perfect backflip right there. And the judges obviously saw it that way with an 8.25. So Moz is really laying it down here at the moment. Ryan needs to get busy, really busy. You see Sam Bennett. He's got a couple of okay scores, but he's
a 5 and a 6.5.
Yeah,
he's not going to feel comfortable with that with Ryan Hardy out there in the water in third.
Yeah, exactly right. And that's right. Ryan, I mean, it's Ryan Hardy. He's pretty much a god around Australia anyway, and I know he's very popular around the world. So he's going to be, chasing these guys down for sure.
Yeah, I mean, considering where we are, considering who's in third place, I don't think anyone would feel confident in second place with a 5 and a 6.5. Yeah,
that's right. Exactly. See a couple of the Groms there sitting watching. And then coming up in the next heat, we've got, don't go anywhere for this one. It's going to be Pierre-Louis Costes from France, Eda Luciano from Brazil, and we've got George Humphreys from Western Australia. So this is going to be a really good heat, really, really good heat. I was just seeing off camera the guys. We've got someone popping up in front of the camera there. We've got Pierre. He's been over here for a little while. He's been surfing down here as well, down the south coast, and he's really familiar with this break. And it's going to be really good to watch what these guys do in this next heat. But currently, it's a little over 13 minutes to go. Amore's on the commanding lead. You see Pierre there putting his rashi on. George Humphreys over to the right, putting on the blue. Rashi and these two guys, I'm sure they're friends, but as soon as they hit the water, it's going to be no holds barred.
Andrew, how much are we going to have to charge? Or how much are you going to charge for us to get you out of the water and just be my co-host from now on? I think you're in.
No, you're going to have to start paying me the big bucks.
You're doing half my job here, buddy. I love it. I just sit back here and let you talk all day.
Yeah. I don't shut up. Sorry, bro. I don't stop talking. Especially when I'm at these comps and everything, I just get really excited.
I get a nice little rest over here.
Just
it's a good way for you to get your nervous energy out of you, huh?
Yeah, that's right, exactly.
As we see in the red, Amore paddling Oh, looks like he didn't get it, so he'll lose priority.
That. God. How good is this bloody
Insane.
spot? This is insane. This is so good. But yeah, it's
this wave it reminds me of like a small pipeline on acid.
Yeah, yeah, that's good.
It's like pipe, but it's just a little warbly and weird and side wavy. It's awesome.
Look at this one. Oh, Sam Bennett spin into it.
Oh, that's what you would do.
Yeah, look at that. Oh,
look at that.
And then roll out.
Nice.
That was sick.
Very clean. Great control in the barrel.
Yeah. Oh,
here he is finally, Ryan Hardy.
Here he's going. Get on the brakes. Get on the brakes. Get on the brakes.
Look at him.
Oh.
Reverse coming right here.
Oh. Little flick out of the board. That was a bit weird, eh?
I'm surprised I didn't see him. Now
yeah, I thought he was going to do a bit more with that wave.
Well, you're the expert. Andrew, tell us why did he not throw a comeback reverse?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Maybe it's kind of I do know out here because the wave. It's kind of hard. The waves are quite long, so you sometimes feel like you're going to be too deep, and things are going to happen too quick. But because you have the wedge behind you, you sometimes get to sections a lot faster than you think.
Look at this.
See Sam Bennett scooping into a nice one. He's really trying to get on the brakes there. Doesn't really quite get deep into it until now. Then he gets pinned.
I think honestly, I think he
couldn't have done much more.
He could have barely rode that barrel any better. I mean,
yeah.
Maybe could have stalled a little bit, 5% slower, but that's it.
Yeah,
but Ryan Hardy rode this barrel pretty much to perfection. I mean, he saw how long it was. He didn't want to stall too much. Nice carve right there.
Just the tail just came out a little bit. Yeah. So this wave, like when you take off, there's a long wall in front of you, and sometimes it can be you can kind of misread it and think you need to get to it earlier than you actually do. And and a lot of the time you can end up doing airs and stuff flying off the back because you get up there a bit too early. And maybe that's just what happened there with Ryan, where he thought he was going to get a reverse section or something, and it's just as he's gone up, it's just kind of faded out a little bit. So uncharacteristic for Ryan with that cutty, but he'll be back out there. And there's a good tube though.
Insane serve.
Long tube. Good tube.
Insane serve.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to get back out there. We've got so this is heat 6. We've got heat 7 about to paddle out. Then we've got heat 8.
10 minutes to go here. I'm interested in seeing these scores that are going to come through for Sam Bennett and Ryan Hardy.
Yeah. So Maury's really got a commanding lead, hasn't he? He's only caught the 2 waves as well.
That's correct. He's been nice and patient.
Yeah.
And when you have an 8 under your belt, you can be patient.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly right. You can be very patient. Let's see.
6.7 so far coming in on that one for
Sam Bennett's wave has dropped to 6.7. We'll reload up on your screens there, but it's just come through at a 6.7 for Sam Bennett, which is a great wave. And the judges are really rewarding the
so a 7.
Oh, it's gone up to a 7
for Sam.
Wow. So they changed it through from a 6.7. Maybe it was just still loading. It's coming to a 7. Wow.
And
a 6. Ryan. Oh, we've got Ryan.
Look at this.
An absolute cracker of a wedge.
Come on.
Oh, my God. Hit it.
Bad
luck.
So, Ryan Hardy with a 6.63. So, I'm going to give you the breakdown of where we're at in the competition. We are in heat number 6 of round number 3. Ryan Hardy in 3rd place with a 3.73 and a 6.63. Ryan Hardy needs nothing but a 6.53 to move on in advancing position. In 2nd, Sam Bennett with a 6.15 and a 7. He needs a 7.14 to take the lead from Amare, who has a 5.8 and 8.25. And let's see if he can extend that. Look at this.
Let's see if he's going to get
it's going to be amazing.
Ramp.
Oh.
Wow.
Forward 360 in the barreling section. Took his time, had patience, and threw that ARS.
That was epic.
Andrew, does it get any better?
Oh, that was really well surfed. You can see he needed to just kind of hold up for a little bit. So he whipped in a spin. Then that wedge got underneath him and just launched him. So he spins there. You can see the wedge kind of going underneath him. And he just hooks down around it.
Wow.
Whack. Spun and kind of almost over-rotated a little bit and came around and landed cleanly. That was amazing.
Maybe you should have thought about double ARS.
Yeah, exactly. Taking down Stoney. But that was insane. And you can see, it's really starting to get interesting now with Ryan only needing a 6.53. That's such an achievable score out in these conditions. So Moz has caught 3 waves. You can see, actually, it's kind of interesting with Sam Bennett. His first wave was a 4.13. Then he got a 5, and then now he's starting to, starting to get a roll on. And each wave's gotten better. He's got a 6.15, and now he's got a 7. So each wave's continually gotten better for him.
So here's our competitors that you spoke of earlier. PLC, Eder Luciano, and George Humphreys, the Australian. And George, I believe, came through the trials, didn't he?
Yeah, he came through the trials. I think he finished third in the trials. He's a really, really talented young rider from Mandurah in Western Australia. And there's three of the Groms over in Western Australia, in Louis Finnegan, Davis Blackwell, and George Humphreys here. There's three of the best mates, and they're really competitive guys.
So, like we said, Armare bringing his score up once again. He replaces a 5.88 with a solid 8. So an 8 and an 8.25 for Amare. Still,
Wow.
Sam Bennett in second. He's a 9.25 to take it with a lead away from Amare. And Ryan Hardy looking for a 6.53 to avoid elimination.
Yeah, so this is really going to come down to the wire now.
Well, remember,
Wire.
Ryan Hardy and you had a heat yesterday at Mystics.
Yep.
Had a tough time with the youngster, Lachlan Cramsey.
Yeah.
And you guys showed your patience and came back and got the waves that put him back down and forced him to the elimination round where he was able to put together some good scores and advance through. But
Yeah.
Ryan is a patient guy. He's a veteran like yourself, and I'm sure that he'll wait for the right wave in the next 6-7 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a very patient rider, and he's just got great wave knowledge too. He rarely takes off on waves that are bad waves. He doesn't always get the best scores, but he rarely takes off on a wave that's not very good. So he'll be patient. He'll wait, and I'm pretty confident he's going to be able to get the score. So as we watch the clock wind down,
Quarterfinal
he's just
one,
sitting there.
you do it?
4 guys. I'm not sure who's got priority, but
Quarter.
I can tell you that if there's a good wave coming in, Ryan's going to be all over it, which is good. So we've got Maury sitting really comfortable. He's actually comboed the. Oh no, he hasn't quite comboed them. The guys need high 9s in this heat.
Well,
Man.
since you're here next to us, we're going to show a little GoPro piece, and we're going to show some footage of you.
Oh
So
yeah,
check it out.
All right, cool.
So check it out. This
Oh, yeah.
this is earlier today.
Yep.
Andrew, your heat.
Yep. Oh yeah,
And
so
you-
that's me duck diving.
Amazing dip
Beautiful.
right there. Amazing dip.
Look at that. Look at those long flowing locks too.
Yeah, you better enjoy it while you have it.
Ah,
Look
yeah,
at this
the pit.
barrel. I thought you were going to do a 360 into it.
Sick. It's pretty cool, eh?
Well, I'm going to have to wear one of those later today as well. And look at this. Here you go.
Oh, is that the spin in the pit?
Yeah,
Cool.
mate. Yeah, too
Sick.
easy. Too easy, says Andrew Lester.
Jeez, why not, eh? Oh,
Look
that's
at
right, I
this.
flip out of that, I think.
Oh, loving it, loving it. I mean, that's as cool as it gets for a GoPro.
Yeah, that's
Right?
pretty cool, eh? I haven't seen this footage.
Oh, some
this
more.
I remember this wave. This is the one I came in on. I was like, oh, this will look pretty nice.
Very clean. Is it spit by you?
I think it spits as I come out of it, maybe. There it goes.
There she is.
I try and look back at the...
the judges or the wave?
No, I tried to look... I was after the heat. I tried to look back at the camera, but I'm not that flexible.
Yeah, mate. Too easy. Good on you.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. They did that editing pretty quick. That was only...
GoPro
about
is
an hour ago.
amazing. They are the title
Oh,
sponsor.
here you go. Hardballs. Oh, Ryan Hardy, sorry. The flip. Oh.
He's
Counting
looking
down. I don't
for
know.
a 6.53.
Oh, I don't know if he's going to get a 6. I don't know. I don't think that's going to be a 6.53.
Man, but I mean, for him, Ryan Hardy's showing that he is a veteran. You know, with only 10 seconds to go, catches a wave that is close to
Yeah.
getting exactly what he
Yeah,
needs.
yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
if he doesn't get the 6.53, it's going to be a 6 or so.
Yeah, that's
He's
right.
going to be right there. I mean, just for him to be able to find that wave in the waning seconds as we see Amare coming in on the left, big double-hand cutback. That was for Ben Severson on the beach.
Yeah, that's true. Look at those little inside ones. Jeez.
Is that the ones that Andre Botha likes to ride?
Yep, he rides straight up onto those rocks you can see exposed. He loves them. Yeah, Dre, he's a lunatic. Let's see here, we got
So that's it. Once again, Amare, your winner. Second place, Sam Bennett. And, man, we're waiting for some scores for Ryan Hardy, but it's not going to be a 6.53. And it's definitely a shocker for fans to see Ryan Hardy going down. The final score coming in 5.98.
So, let's see, Ryan coming in. He did a 5.98. It was a 5.98 for that one. So that's not going to be enough for Ryan, unfortunately. So, wow, it's hard to believe, but Ryan Hardy's just been knocked out of the competition.
And in his own country.
Yeah.
By
we're gonna have to
by a Frenchman from Reunion.
Yeah, we're going to have to kick him out.
Somebody call immigration.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm already doing a great job, and he's a great guy.
Just opened up for you.
Perfect, perfect.
We'll get rid of Ryan. We'll bring you in. But yeah. Well, that's just the way it is.
Well, unfortunate for Ryan Hardy, and it's good news for Amare and Sam Bennett because they are now in the quarterfinals.
Yep.
Ryan Hardy going home, equal 17th place, 800 points and $800 in his pocket. And now we're going to send you to a little message. Check out what New South Wales has to offer.
Beautiful.
Oh, that's Winnie. So we are back, and we are in the 19th heat of the competition, our 7th heat of round number 3. PLC, Eder Luciano and George Humphrey are trialists from here in Australia. Red for PLC, yellow for Eder, and blue is what George Humphreys is wearing.
Wow, another really, really tough heat. This is just can't believe the heats. Like, it's just, there's really good riders going home in each of these heats, and it's kind of sad to have it. But I guess when you get to the pointy end of the competition, that's just going to happen.
So you are going to be in the first quarterfinal.
Am I?
Yeah, you won your heat, correct?
I did. Yep.
So, the winner of heat number 15.
Oh yeah.
So you're going to be taking on Lachlan Cramsey,
yep.
Winnie, and let's see
there might be a
second place from 14.
Well, that was Winnie, so maybe they've got 2 and 14 together. That's interesting. I'll have to wait and see.
I have to go check with contest director Alex Leon as we see a little cloud passing over out
there,
so waiting for a first wave.
Cloud patch has just fallen over the contest area, well, over the waves anyway. It's still beautiful on the beach, but as you see, a nice, perfect, unridden wedge. You'd just love to be out there just catching those little inside ones.
Yeah.
Like, the guys aren't even looking at them to compete in.
Just play around with some nice little roll sections.
That's the perfect little barrel with an air bowl. Oh, and then barrels again. My God, you'd pay really good money to go surf that. The guys aren't even looking at them. Not even looking at them.
How's the forecast for tomorrow?
I think it's supposed to drop considerably. So I think we're going to really, that's why we're trying to push through to finish it tonight, because the conditions are going to deteriorate pretty quickly.
Remember, you guys can find us at IBAWorldTour.com, all of our social media, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, our own YouTube channel. And I'll tell you what, if you guys can get a hold of me and send a big enough donation, I will tell you where we are today and how to get there.
Yeah.
But it's going to take a lot.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot. a lot of money. But we do accept bribes. We do accept money. So if you do have a lot, please send it through, and we'll make sure that you find out where it is.
I'm not above that.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not better than that.
Oh God! Look at these waves coming through. It's worth all the money that you have in the world to
mate.
Get down here. It's good. It's really good.
It's good to be Australian.
It is good to be Australian. Yeah. See a couple of the photographers there. Just kind of from this angle, it looks like they're going to get taken out by the water, but they're actually sitting on a big.
We had
on a big rock
earlier
there.
when the tide was a little higher. We had some waves that were like splashing up towards their feet and on their feet a little bit. They had to pick their bags up to keep them from getting wet.
Yeah, exactly. And it's expensive camera equipment. You don't want that to be getting getting any water on it. So, just looking off camera. Sorry, everyone. Just looking off camera. Amaury Laverne has just annihilated that last heat. I think we're going to get an interview coming up in a little while.
Don't be sorry. Nobody can see you.
Nobody can see. All right.
That's what they see.
Yeah, exactly. You see a couple of the.
You should apologize to me because I have to look at you for like a long period of time.
I know. I feel for
I'm
you
the one
that,
you owe an apology to.
I know. Sorry, bro. Terrible.
So while we're waiting for the competition to come through, this heat, we'll wait for a score to come from Eder, but we are going to throw it to none other than Aisha, who is with our heat winner, Amare.
Thanks, Eric. I'm down here with the winner of the last heat, Amaury Laverne. Congratulations. Talk us through that heat.
Yeah, it was a pretty good heat there. It was pretty slow, the waves.
at the beginning, the first 10 minutes, we didn't have too much waves, and it's pretty weird, the direction of the swell today. It's the first time I surf this spot with that south direction. So you have to sit like to another place and read the spot differently. And I had some good wave. I'm pretty happy, but it's just the beginning.
You've been coming down to the south coast quite a bit. You've been down here for a while. What's so special about it for you?
Yeah, this place is just amazing. I come here since 8 years now, and for me it's one of the best parts of Australia to surf. Just so many reefs and really preserved too, really clean, fresh air, amazing level of bodyboarding. It's just paradise.
Great. Well, enjoy your stay and good luck for the rest of the comp.
Thank you very much.
Back to you, Eric, in the booth.
Oh, thank you so much, Aisha. I mean, you haven't really seen her much since Chris Cross did the song about her, but it was a good one.
Chris Cross song.
And I'm looking at our quarterfinal heats, and just so you know, we have coming up, we have Lachlan Cramsey, Dave Winchester, Andrew Lester, and Jones Russell in the first quarter. Second quarter will be Magno Passos, Mike Stewart, Jeff Hubbard, and Alex Uranga.
Wow, that's a tough one too. Far out. These are the quarters. I don't want to be in that quarterfinal. Can we change it? I don't want to be in that one. Oh, there's Ryan Hardy putting his Rashi back, and unfortunately he's going to have to go back to the drawing board. But Chile's, well, actually, hopefully he'll be able to get in on the Chile event, not have to go through the trials, because he might have to go through the trials. But yeah, it's kind of sad to see when a guy of Ryan's caliber being knocked out. But like I said, when you get to the pointy end of the contest, good riders are going to be going home. So he's put on a show, but onto the heat that we're currently in. We've got Pierre, who has not caught a wave yet. We've got Etta, who's currently sitting on a 6, and George Humphreys in the blue, who has yet to catch a wave as well. So I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing that Etta will be in third priority, and both George and Pierre will be sharing that first priority. So you see a couple of ramps coming through, and
finally get some scoring waves for these guys.
Scoring waves. Look like I was just about to paddle onto one, but as you see, it is. It's Pierre. He's paddling in on a nice one. He's drawing off the bottom. Oh, nice. Big reverse.
And he
Whether
did
he's
it
going to make that, though.
In the most critical section of the wave the whole way. He landed with the lip perfectly.
That's going to be tough to land. Yeah, no, he hasn't made that one, but Pierre really going for it on his first wave, and that's the beauty of Pierre. He'll always go for it no matter what. He's kind of like a Ryan Hardy where they'll just go for it. Doesn't matter if they need a 2. They'll still go for that 8.
He's going for the 8.
Yeah, that's right. As you see, he's drawing off the bottom. He knows exactly what he
wants
to do.
A lot of speed.
A lot of speed, and he comes up and just hits it. Just kind of gets caught on that lip a little bit there, and it's pushed him back into it. It's so hard to land out here because it's such a wedge. You've got all this water moving kind of on both directions from you. So unless you land out right out cleanly in front, it's it'd really get mowed down.
How you going, Lachlan? Lachlan, you are in quarterfinal heat number 1 with Winnie, the man on my right, and Jones Russell. You are wearing red.
1.5 for that reverse there. So it was only a 2.15 for Pierre. It definitely won't go into his top 2. Well, I'd like to think it won't go into his top 2. And George Humphreys has now got priority and yet to catch a wave. So this heat's kind of slowly ticking by. It hasn't been too much going on.
6 minutes, so not too far. Look at this in yellow.
So Etta looking for a wave. Oh, he might have lost, unless Pierre hasn't gone back out the back. He might have lost priority on that, but maybe Pierre hasn't got to the lineup yet. So priority is a really important thing for the riders when you're out there.
Andrew, tell us about the wave out here. The difference on this sort of swell today, the difference between the rights and the lefts, are the lefts seem to be more punchy and have more of a section you can really boost as far as flips and ARSs. Are the rights lacking in power, would you say, or no?
No, they're not lacking in power. It's just kind of the critical part of the right. It kind of goes off the reef a little bit, so it doesn't really stand up as much. So you see a lot of the guys, and I mean I think it was the first heat where Lachlan Cramsey did a nice big backflip, and that one was quite a good one. But it's not as shallow where the rights, like where you're landing on the rights and where you're hitting the rights. So it's kind of a little bit softer, and it does make it easier to land. But for quality of the wave, the lefts are the waves out here. So it's still good to go right. There's still, if you can get one, you need to be kind of a little bit wider on the left so you can get quite deep for the right, because it's because if you're too far over, you're going to go off the reef. So it's kind of almost a bit of a plan. If you catch a left, and then as you're paddling back out, if you can get like a little, might be a deeper one, that the guys who are sitting on the peak looking to go left, might not necessarily see that there's an air bowl on the right. But I mean, as you see on the screen there, there's a nice little right running through. But the only problem is with that, as you can see there, it goes gurgly and then onto exposed rock. So and even that, like, they're hard to see those waves because you're out so far and they break so far in. Like from there, it looks like a perfect long barrel. You can just in it, but you don't even see those waves coming in when you're out surfing. Deep. Yeah. So it's definitely it's a better left, but I mean, like I said, another one on the screen's just gone through that perfect right, so making me look like an idiot saying the rights aren't as good. Got this perfect right barrel going through. I'm all right. So yeah, it's just an incredible wave though. Like lefts, rights. I've seen footage of it, and Jeff's just launching on the rights.
Yeah, certainly a little gap that we have here in the New South Wales South Coast Crusade, presented by Stoke Factory and ID Boards. Andrew Lester joining your host with the most, Eric Apple. We've had a good time down here. I tell you what, we had some great trials, great competition yesterday in near Kiama, and now moving further south to a secret spot, the Misto spot. We're not going to tell you where we are. You might be able to figure it out, but I doubt it because I didn't even know anything about this place. I got here, my mind was blown. The waves, the weather, the beauty, and now my mind is being blown by the riding that we have. And everything's going so good here for the second stop of the GoPro IBA World Tour. We're so excited to finish this event today in amazing waves. And, man, after, what we thought was going to happen this year with Pipeline, and it came through with GoPro, now we have this great event. I mean, what is in store for this year? On the right, check it out.
Right,
PLC.
with a nice backflip. See how it just kind of fades out into nothing? You land and it
just goes deep.
It goes deep water, so it makes it easy to land, and that'll be a really good score. But, yeah, it's so great that GoPro have come on board. And then I was asked in Hawaii to wear the GoPro mount on my back, and I was a little bit hesitant to, and I ended up not doing it. As you see, George Humphreys on another right as well with just a roll.
Kind of a weird roll section, it gets a fat again.
A bit fat.
I bet you regret wearing it now after you saw the footage you out here.
Well, then I was going to say, and then I was a bit more open to it after seeing some of the footage actually of Andre Bothus wearing it at Pipeline. I thought, I might try it and see it in this contest here on the South Coast Crusade, and I'm glad I have it because it's pretty cool to see the footage looking back.
Well, I asked Winnie why he didn't wear his. He said it's just because of my head. I said, do you think it makes you any slower? He said no. Do you think it slows you down?
No, not at all. And that's what I was a bit hesitant about prior to this event. I was kind of thinking, I don't want something on my back that I'm not used to, and might slow me down, and what if it bounces around and all this kind of stuff. But it really doesn't. You don't even notice it's there. A couple of times when you duck dive, it just kind of bends a little bit and flickers underwater. But when you're riding, it's
underwater.
Underwater, mate. Under the currents of the ocean. But when you're riding, it has absolutely no effect on you at all. And then it's just cool to be able to watch the footage back, and it's really cool. So I'm glad I did, and I'll continue to wear it, I think. Maybe it's my little good luck charm.
Well, we've had quite a gap in waves right now. This heat really has not had much to offer compared to other heats. I mean, only 4 ridden waves right now. So since we have that break, we're going to throw you to another message from our sponsors.
Oh my God! Oh!
What did we miss here on that left?
Wow! It's pulled back on it.
That was Eder?
Yeah, it looked like it. Looked like it was amazing. He didn't go that. See how nice that looks, all sunny and blue and offshore and perfect waves.
I can't wait for the afternoon.
Here we go. We've got a replay here of looks like George Humphreys into a nice looking tube.
Yeah, this is George Humphreys during the commercial.
Sick. That was really good. Did he roll it out? Nah. And then you see
behind
Eder is looking like he's going to go, and then just opts not to go that wave. Maybe it's a little bit deep.
Maybe could have scooped it in there in time and really. I don't think he had time to get in there and drive.
Yeah, I think so too. And it's still fairly early on in the heat, so he probably anyway. It was a good score for George. I think that'll be definitely his best ride. As it drops in, actually, it's the best wave of the heat so far with a 6.93. As you see from front on. Oh, he's deep, isn't he? Oh, that's a good pit too. That's nice.
Very, very deep.
So that was really good for George, and the judges have obviously rewarded him with a 6.93 too. So that's great for him. That'll probably that'll put him up into first as well. So everyone's had a fairly decent score with a 6 or a mid-6. As you see, Eda Luciano looking on the right.
Yeah, nice roll section.
Oh, big
ARS.
flip.
And that's the first time I think all day I've seen someone like have a maneuver on a set wave in the white water all day.
Yeah, it was all foamy.
Kind of weird.
And that was a good flip for Eda. He's got those down. He can do those in his sleep, those flips. So that was a good flip for him, and without priority too. So I think the judges are going to like that too. So the boys are, even though it's been a slow heat, they're still, still getting the mid-6s, 6s, and yeah.
Look at the coastline.
Yeah, that's beautiful coastline. Absolutely beautiful. So we've got a bit of a crowd down here. A few riders and
considering how far we are from anything.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, everybody here put in some serious effort to get here.
Yeah, yeah, they did. They really did. It's great to see.
Now, where do you paddle out here, Andrew? You like to paddle on the right side of the shelf or the left, straight out?
I paddle out on the left side of the screen. So I paddle out down here. It's really good. It just goes to deep water. You jump off the rock and it's immediately really deep. Sometimes when you surf out here early, you think the big men in the grey suits are floating around underneath you because it's quite deep under there. But with the wave quality is that you just try and look at the front, just keep looking at the waves, going, I don't care, I'm just going to.
Would you consider this area of Australia sharky?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, big sharks. But I don't know. I guess they're pretty well fed. I haven't heard of too many. Well, I guess you haven't heard of too many attacks, but maybe the people that have got attacked haven't been able to chance to come back.
They haven't had a chance to let anyone know.
To let anyone know, exactly.
They didn't make any reports.
That's right. They've just gone.
Look at this wave eat itself up.
Look at that. It's just a big bowl, isn't it?
So let's give an update of where we are. Eda Luciano in first with a 6 and a 5.18, and second George Humphreys with a 3.8 and a 6.9, and in third PLC with a 2.15 and a 6.2. But he only needs a 4.57 to move up to second place. So this heat is still immature, hasn't really quite developed yet.
Yeah, that's right. It's still anyone's heat. As you see, Pierre just looked like he paddled for that wave. It would be interesting to see if he loses priority. But yeah, it is. It's been a really slow heat considering what we've seen. As you see, George Humphreys looking on a big wedge. Let's see if he's going to get a bowl.
Big reverse, maybe.
No, just got up there a bit late for it.
See how high he went in the
even
air?
Out the back.
Even though he went through the lip, he cut pretty high.
Crazy, yeah. As you see, Pierre looking on a big wedge. What's he got for it? Oh,
another perfect reverse.
Look at that
air.
landing, though. Look how hard that's going to be to land. You might be able to pop through, but
water going everywhere. Yeah. But I mean, it's hard for me personally to fault him. And his technique was perfect.
Perfect, exactly. And that's the thing out here. That was a perfect reverse air, but it's just the nature of the break, and with so much energy coming all into one small part.
It's like not only do you have to pull off the perfect maneuver, but then you have to fight the wave, you know, in order to get the score that you thought you already earned.
Yeah, exactly. Like you've done the move, you made it, you've landed, and then it just swamps you. You're exactly right. You almost need to get double the points or something because you really earn your scores out here. Especially when, obviously when you're landing in front. And it's good that the judges have been pretty critical on that because they said at the start of the competition, if you land off the side of the wave and catch the side cross wedge, that you're not going to get the maximum points for that move because it is a lot easier. You see George Humphreys taking off on a right.
On his fourth wave forward.
Nah. We'll forget that happened.
Oh, purling there on his forward spinning. And, I think he maybe just got ahead of himself. He was thinking about what he was going to do next.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just, At least now he's back out on he'll be out back on the peak fairly quickly. Maybe he just wanted to get back over there and keep busy too.
Yeah.
He's caught 4 waves now, so just probably wants to keep busy. And it'd be hard when you're out, you've been watching the heats all morning and you see everyone catching a lot of waves and all of a sudden your heat paddles, you go out and it's really slow. See George onto another wave here. Another inside one. Oh, this could be good. Oh, a bit of a reverse.
Can he stay with it?
Make that.
Like we talked about, looks like
he's hanging on. He's hanging
Pops
on.
Out.
Oh, he's made it. So that'll improve on his 3.83. But I don't know how good it's going to be for him. But did well to hang on though.
Yeah, we were just talking about that battle to get the points that you thought you already earned.
Yeah, exactly. You see Jared Houston walking down there, getting ready for his next heat. He's got Johan Florentine and Dan Worsley, fellow South African countrymen of Jared's, who will be out in the next heat. So that's going to be a really entertaining one. And I'm going to probably have to leave the commentary booth soon because I'm going to be up, it looks like, in the heat after that one. So
first quarter final.
Yeah. Playing with the big boys now, in the quarters. God, I've got a tough heat
no more mucking around.
Oh, no. Far out.
Well, you competed against Lachlan Cramsey.
Yep.
In the first heat of in the first round.
Yeah. Yeah, he's looking for
And
payback.
and you were able to hold down the Grom. Can you do it again?
Oh, I hope so. Hope so.
Well, you got
And
your
then got
fellow
Winnie.
veteran Winnie to help you do it.
Yeah, he's easy to beat. Yeah, no worries. I'll get him, and then Jones Russell as well. So anyway, it's going to be a good heat to watch, and it'll be fun to surf in as well. I like all the guys.
Well,
we're all good mates, so I'm sure it'll be fine.
You want the good news or the bad news?
I'll get the bad news first. What's that?
Well, the bad news is you might lose in the quarters. The good news is, no matter what, you're going home with at least $1,200.
Oh, that is good news.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Well, that could soften the blow a little. That does soften the blow. Oh, so we've got, who's that? Yellow, Eda Luciano. Looking for,
Another big pullout.
Yeah. It's, yeah, it was a little bit too short, that wedge, unfortunately. Really critical in wave selection out here too. It's, some are really over wedgy, some are not wedgy enough, and then there's those perfect pearlers where you see guys getting those big moves like Amori in the previous heat, doing those nice 2 big backflips. And
Let me ask you another question. With yesterday at Kayama down to Mystics, and it's a beach break, and there was really absolutely no way for you to know where to sit exactly.
Yeah.
There's no, you just have to kind of chase it when you see it coming in. You got to paddle up and down the beach, catch the waves.
Yeah.
Is it the same way here because it's wedging all over the place? Or is the fact that it's a reef break, a slab like this, does it mean that it always wedges in the same spot?
Well, there is a definite defined peak out here. There is a deeper one. But where I was surfing, see the deeper peak, it wedges, and that's what creates, and it gives you those nice air bowls. You see a lot of the guys doing the airs and everything like that. When I surfed earlier on, I was in the water 3rd heat of the morning, so it was quite high tide. So there wasn't a lot of those wedgy ones. There's more barrels. So I just had a little bit wider and tried to get the waves that were going to run along the reef a little bit, and that allowed me to get the longer barrels, and they're quite hollow too. So I was able to do the spins in the barrel and things like that. So my game plan this morning, it will probably be a little bit different now, but there is a definite. And
when you say deeper, you mean deeper to the side or farther out?
Yeah. So when you're looking on the screen, deeper to the left. That's right. So
because you're mostly going left.
Because you're mostly going left. That's right. So it's but there is definitely a defined peak, deeper, like on the left, and then also there is a few waves sneaking past a little bit further down the reef too. So. So after I leave the commentary booth here, I'll go down and I'll really try and watch it for the next 10, 15, 20 minutes and try and work out which spot I'm going to sit, because I think the conditions have changed from when I was out there, so I'm going to have to really focus on that and see. And it's good being able to commentate.
So when you sit a little bit off to the left or straight out?
I'll probably sit straight out, but the main peak is a little bit to the left. So
why won't you sit on the main peak?
Because they sometimes over wedge. So I want to try and get. Well, it's kind of good. There's not the other competitors aren't going to listen to me, so it's good. My tactic is to try and get the longer barrelier waves, as opposed to the short rampier waves, because you can see a lot of the guys are really struggling to make those maneuvers, breaking out, like landing out in front of it. So my tactic is to try and get the kind of longer waves where you can get the nice tubes, or like a Maury's one where it doesn't over wedge. You can do the backflip off the barrel, as opposed to the oncoming section. So that's going to be my game plan, is to try and
try to avoid the waves that are kind of turning themselves inside out.
That's right, exactly, and try and get those kind of longer running waves, and yeah. So anyway.
So here we are with 8 minutes to go. Some very detailed analysis of the wave coming from Andrew Lester, and in 3rd place, PLC. He needs a 4.98. He's in red. 2nd place, Eder Luciano in yellow. He needs a 5.37 to take over the lead. And in blue, George Humphreys with a 6.9 and a 4.4. And man, these guys we're sitting real close to each other. Look at this in red. Yeah. PLC.
Oh.
Got into this wave late.
Yeah, he did. Look, he's going to get up there late too. Yeah. So he's probably kind of in.
Now, is that the deeper left that you want?
That was the deeper left that so he was they're probably on their way back out, or they didn't seem to be quite deep enough on that. But that looked like it was going to be a big ramp for him. Just kind of got up there a bit late. But yeah, so it's kind of interesting to see. I think for Pierre, he's kind of in unfamiliar territory. Usually he's got a couple of big scores under his belt and in commanding leads.
Is that someone surfing over there?
Let's see. Looks like, is that a guy fishing maybe on the side of the rocks there?
Yeah.
Hanging out?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fishing?
Looks like someone surfing too.
Oh, it looks like there's someone out in the water as well, yeah. There you go. Look at that, just an empty beach. Look at that, you look around.
And the nipple.
Yeah, and the nipple boob rock or mountain. not really rock, mountain.
Very beautiful countryside in New South Wales, and we're so happy that Destination New South Wales has invited us here.
Yeah.
5 minutes to go here in our 7th heat of the day. One more heat to go here in this round, and we will be into the quarters and crunch time.
Yeah. And it'll be business, down to business.
In just a minute, Mr. Lester's going to get up and go check out the conditions, and he's going to maybe he'll find another co-host for me, maybe not. Either way, it's not a tragedy.
Yeah, I'll go try and find someone.
I could talk to myself. I'm pretty entertaining.
Pretty entertaining.
Nobody thinks I'm funnier than I do.
That's true. That's true.
I could bring over the Grom.
Yeah, get the Grom in for a bit of a get the Grom in. He's making a makeshift heat draw.
Okay, so when we come back, we're going to have the final 3 minutes or so of the 7th heat of round number 3. Check out a word from our sponsors. We'll be right back. Here he is on the right, PLC with a lot of speed. Wasn't able to get around that section at a 1.18 on his last wave. So PLC with a 6.2 and a 2.5. He needs something better. He needs at least a 4.98 or even a 5.17 to move into the lead. But that's very easy for him to achieve, especially with the backflips and ARSs we've seen from him in his earlier heat. Oh, I stand corrected. That wasn't PLC earlier. That was Amare, his fellow Frenchman. But PLC, of course, we know is known for backflips and ARSs, and he did one earlier this heat. That's a 6.2, and real strong rider that's able to, just absolutely boost, especially in waves like this. We look like Eder paddling. So Eder paddled that wave, kept PLC off it, but now PLC's not going to get this one either. And look down the line, George Humphreys. I wonder if we can see that left, the replay. I don't think PLC or Eder didn't get it, but they both wanted it. If we have a replay, I'd love to see the replay of that empty wave on the left just now when George Humphreys is going right. There he is, PLC, boom. Nice roll out into the flats. I didn't see what he did beforehand. But a nice big roll. He'll beat that 2.5. And behind him, Eder, look at this, dropping in, scooping into the barrel, driving forward. Nice trim speed. Look at this, nice roll out of it. Look, another one. Oh. Good control there from Eder. Replay of it. Looks like we first had the replay from PLC. We'll take a look at that in a moment. And some scores are starting to slowly come through. Here at our second stop of the GoPro IBA World Tour, this is Eder. Driving, looking to scoop in the barrel, just hook in with his leg. Ride it perfectly. Rolling ever so smoothly. Very nice for Eder. He's going to get a score in the 6s for that. I see 6.5s dropping. For George Humphreys, I see scores dropping as well for PLC. So in just a minute, we're going to have a big shuffling. This is PLC's big roll. Look at that. Projected out. Landed all the way out in the flats. Beautiful rollo. Okay, so PLC with a 5.73. That's going to put him in the lead temporarily, but still waiting for scores from Eder to drop. Let's take a look at this wave earlier. Look at this empty bowl on the left. And this is what Eder and PLC were fighting for. Man, look at that barrel. Still going. Still going. Still going. Now, this is where we talk about priority mattering, because Eder kept PLC off that wave. That is the end of our 7th heat of round number 3. So, your winner, Eder Luciano with a 6.75 on his last wave. And Pierre coming through with only a minute to go, that 5.73. And George Humphreys only getting a 4.25. So absolute heartbreak at the very end for George Humphreys, the Australian. So the winner of that heat again, Eder Luciano, PLC coming in second, and third, the Australian, George Humphreys. Before we get this next heat started with Jared Houston, Johan Florentine, and Dan Worsley, we're going to send you a little commercial. We'll be right back. So here we are back in our final heat of the round coming up. And man, we got some great heats coming up in our quarterfinals. Man, Lachlan Crabsey, Dave Winchester, Andrew Lesser, and Jones Russell in that first one. Here's a replay of the first wave. This is our rider in green with that big reverse air. I'm sorry, yellow. And that is Jared Houston from South Africa. I'm sorry, Johan Florentine. We'll see what his opening score is. Here he is in blue. Look at this rider driving in the barrel. Dan Worsley, can he come out? Man, in there deep in a great cutback reverse. Very good control on that smaller barrel. Give me a sandwich. Give me a sandwich. Sandwich. A sandwich. Look at the barrel. Look at the replay. Absolutely driving so much speed and still comes out clean through that tiny little barrel at the end. It was pinching down slowly, and Dan Worsley, the South African, found a way to exit. Hey, just grab me a sandwich. Are there different kinds? No, they're all turkey, buddy. Okay, please. Chicken, okay. Yeah, mate. Get a nice little lunch here from our crew, taking care of everybody. Once again, Eric Apple joining you from the New South Wales South Coast Crusade, presented by Stoke Factory and ID Boards. Destination New South Wales really taking care of us. We are at a secret spot, a mysto spot, if you would say, because it is a mystery where we are. A couple hours south of Kiama. Some of the most insane bodyboarding waves on the planet, and one of any kind. Waiting for a score for Johan, the rider in yellow. How you doing, Mr. Player? Oh, too easy, mate. Copping it sweet up here, copping it sweet. Too easy. Mr. Player, just so you know, you are in the fourth quarter final. Yeah. Well, you can't see on camera, but I am getting some lessons in my Australian accent from Mr. Player, a long time mate of mine. He's cheeky. I'm watching the screen and the TV. Wait, the screen and the real life. So a score coming through for Dan Worsley, an 8.13 for the rider in blue. I mean, Dan really rode that barrel as good as possible. Couldn't have ridden any barrel. Controlled it all the way, tons of speed. Came out with a very clean exit as well. Just over 3 minutes into this heat, our last heat of the round. .13 again for Worsley in blue, the South African rider. Did she tell you? Again, Johan with a 5.63 in yellow. Still no waves for Jared Houston, the other South African. So 2 South Africans and a rider from Reunion in this heat. Look at some riders paddling right here. Look at this in red. Jared Houston, the South African, setting up. Look at him going deep, fading. Beautiful flip right there. Tried to get back on the front. Wasn't quite able to do it. Now he's onto the side wave and still riding. Now what is he going to do? Oh, you got to be kidding. Man, I really thought he was going to set something up there, but the wave kind of petered out there at the last moment. Great flip there in the replay. Jared Houston needs at least a 5.63 to move up into second place. But this early in the heat, doesn't really matter what he needs. He's still just looking to build his scores. And perfect roll in the bowl barreling section. Back into the bowl. Look at that. Looking up at it is Johan. Man, the rider from Reunion Island stepping it up right there. 5.63 to open things up. And now with possibly an even better wave on his second attempt. Fist Pumping is a sponsor.
Give us a show, so.
Now I heard that your little scratch in your face came from here.
Yeah, yep. I just hit the reef face first, so.
How long ago was this?
Just about 4 or 5 days ago. Yeah.
And were the conditions similar to this?
Well, conditions today are a bit different, just in swell direction, but size-wise it's pretty similar. But there's been different sizes for the last week. We've had a lot of good waves, so. You might see it in some of our web adverts when they come through.
Okay, we have our heat winner, the Brazilian Eder Luciano, and this is where Aisha says parabéns.
Thanks, Eric. I'm down here with the winner, Eder Luciano from Brazil. Congratulations. That was a pretty tough heat. You had some good competitors in your heat. Can I ask what your game plan was?
My first time surfing these waves. I always ask talking about this amazing wave. And my first time was surfing on the heat. It's a hard heat with Pierre in the best competitor now. And the local guy was so good, was done good in the last heat. And I just focused for the heat to get to good waves. The waves is perfect today. And I am so happy to pass in first place this heat. Let's go for the next.
And you were telling me before that you've been down here in the New South Wales South Coast for a week. Are you enjoying yourself down here?
Yeah, Lily's house.
Yeah.
Is a perfect support for me this year. For Isabella Souza and Portuguese girl was driving for me and for all the places. And I know so many good waves, so many spots here in Australia. I'm so happy to stay here for the second time. And let's go what happened in the contest.
Great. Well, good luck with the rest of the comp. Is there anyone I want to shout out to back home?
Yeah, thanks all the Brazilians. Can I speak in Portuguese?
Sure.
Valeu toda a galera do Brasil que está torcendo aí, mandando aquela força. Só eu e o Magno estamos aqui representando, então a força vem maior ainda. Continue na torcida aí que a gente vai levar um bom resultado pro Brasil. Valeu, galera.
Thanks a lot. Back to you boys in the booth.
Well, he definitely fala Português, that's for sure.
Muito glória.
Muito obrigado. Muito obrigado. Valeu.
Yeah, it's so cool.
My Portuguese is pretty sweet, huh?
Yeah, it's good, man. Like, clear pronunciation, which is what we want. But it's so cool having international guys, you know?
Yeah, I mean, look, just an example of what you said. Look at the heat right now. We have 2 riders from South Africa and a rider from Reunion Island. Muito obrigado. Not only do I speak English and Australian, but I speak Portuguese. As we take a look at a replay, look at this in the blue. This is while we were during the interview. An ARS out of the barrel for your rider in blue, Dan Worsley. Amazing.
Oh, come on. So here we go. The guys are just waiting for now. The set's coming through. Nice move for Dan Worsley. Possibly another set on its way, though, hoping that Ioane just missed out on that one.
You see we got 2 skis out here now. Look at this coming out of the barrel beautifully. Man. We missed this one. 2 great barrel rides. I don't know what happened in the end. He didn't want to roll, or maybe he was getting too shallow.
Yeah, that end bowl, when you get too close, it gets really dangerous. If you can maybe land a move, but if you don't land the move, you're pretty close to hitting the rocks. So it's probably a good decision that he pulled through, you know. You have to hit it real early.
Some of our staff putting together sandwiches. That's a pretty big one right there. I don't know who that one's for.
I think
that's a man sandwich.
We'll be able to take one of them down, Eric.
I am as we speak. So an update. In the lead, Dan Worsley with an 8.1 and a 5.3. Johan with a 5.6 and a 5. And Jared Houston only has one wave of 5.13.
So Jared's just must be waiting for one of those big air maneuvers, which is probably a good idea at the moment because there's heaps of time left and he's got a good 5.13. Anything could still happen.
Our judges eating up their lunch. They're loving it. I don't think anybody taught those guys to chew with their mouths closed.
They're probably in awe of the action in front of them. They're drooling over the amount of action that's going down.
Look at this scene. Absolutely beautiful. Almost unbelievable how nice this situation is down here. And I can't wait for low tide to push back in and get us some better waves, right?
Yeah, well, as that tide drops in, maybe the turn usually is the most productive time in terms of wedging and sets and it all lining up.
So you're thinking this afternoon, like towards the semis and finals, will be the best waves?
Yeah, I would imagine, because we've got no lack of swell, but as the tide moves, it kind of changes how they link together. And with a little bit less tide on the push, we could have a lot more activity with that really powerful V-wedge, which is what we're after, you know.
Yeah, both Winnie and Andrew Lester thought the waves were going to improve after low tide.
For sure.
You agree?
For sure.
So you think the best waves of the day will be this afternoon?
Yeah, without giving too much away, I think, yeah, we're looking for a bit of a...
Oof.
More of that.
Roll.
We'll have more of this.
Push out.
Yeah, it's hard to land. I mean, from where you're sitting watching the TV, it's hard to really guess what's happening, but there's so much energy in these waves that if you don't land clean and come out fast, you just get gobbled up.
So the winner of this heat will be moving on. He'll be taking part in the very last of the quarterfinals. Second place finisher will be going to the third of the quarterfinals against Jake Stone, Sam Bennett, and Eder Luciano. Remember, this is a 3-man heat, 30 minutes long. Third place is going home. First and second place moving on to the quarters. Here he is on the left. Look at this. Going for that short, high invert.
Yeah.
And Johan wanted to get that left, didn't he? Look at it. Oh. Oof. Thing spit twice out there, as you heard our beach announcer letting us know.
Yeah, Ioane needs to dig deep. He needs to get something. Nice extension, but like I said, when you get caught in there, you just get stuck. It sends you down to the reef.
Look at this, Destination New South Wales, our sponsor, and I think there's no better commercial for that right there than what you see on your screen. Absolutely beautiful coast looking south. Amazing. So we'll give you an update halfway through the final heat of the round. Third place, Jared Houston, needs a 5.51 to stop from being eliminated. Johan Florentin, he needs a 7.84 to take over the lead, and Dan Worsley has an 8 and a 5.3. Doing very well as Mr. Worsley, the South African.
Oh, it's just it's a dream really what's happening right now. Eurobadala has so many good waves, and to be here with this swell, this wind, it really is a dream for so many bodyboarders. And these guys in front of us are a part of it, so.
Yeah, I mean, where would you rate this contest, you know, on the scale of bodyboarding contests? Is this one of the best ones you've ever seen?
Well, I think you compare it equal with maybe Fronton or another one of those waves that can really produce huge aerial maneuvers, you know. So,
woof, look at this right. Jared Houston taking off under the barrel, pushing through. Yes, comes out with the whitewater. Oh, and he's in that shallow inside mean section. Oof. And you saw it.
If he wanted it real bad, he might have maybe gone for that, but he probably would have landed on dry reef.
Yeah.
So, good.
Not the best idea, not the safest idea.
He's playing it safe. He's still got time. Oh, and you can see bottom end turned up nice and high through that. And he's come out clean, which is
great barrel.
Which is probably going to get a score.
Well, his lowest score is of 1.35, so we know he's going to do better than that. I see a 5.7 dropping so far. A 5.95 for Jared Houston, so that was enough to put him up to second place. And look at this, Johan stalling. Look at the wedge.
Wow.
Oh, you see the huge speed boost.
Wow.
Spoon beast. He got a big speed boost right there. I mean, it looked like one of those video games where you hit those, where you hit the arrows and it shoots you forward a little faster.
That is just something, eh? There's no waves like this in the world that just so consistently create that vortex, you know. That's what we're looking at, just the vortex of two waves just colliding and pushing you at light speed, you know. Oh, look at that stall.
And then look at the wedge coming right here, and it fires him out. Good spray there, nice turn. Yeah, coming through. He needs at least a 5.4 to go back to second and put Jared back down, and he's going to get that.
Nice one, Ioane. Come on, mate. Come on.
Camera going crazy there. Look at this peak on the left. Oh, kind of closed out a little bit towards the end. I'll tell you what, I'm going to find some barrels out there between the semis and the finals. I'm going to go out there and test it out, and I'll come back in here and let all our viewers know what it's like, as our riders have been doing thus far as well, though.
So they've got time in between sets to just get themselves in the right spot. There's lefts, there's rights, a lot of platform to sit, a lot of platform to cover. Priority is obviously a great thing to have at the moment with so many different waves, but you could also easily get in around it. If you're on the far right, you could maybe catch a right in. On the left, you could get a left in. And you could work yourself around that priority quite easily.
Well, while we have a little bit of break in the action, still 12 minutes to go here in the final heat of the round, let's check out another little GoPro segment with Amore.
When I came here, I just realized that there was just really like thousands of reefs on this coast, and all the circuit wave and all the place you can be by yourself. If you know how to read the forecast and if you are chasing for it, you're gonna find what you're looking for. Sometimes it's pretty crazy to drive every day, wake up at like 2 in the morning because you have to surf a wave. It's at 4 hours driving to arrive there at the sunrise, and it's just yeah, a magical place for bodyboarding. The balance between the ocean, the forest is just perfect. It's really clean, really healthy place. The air is just so fresh, you know, and yeah, the water is just so clear, just full of life, you know. Like every day we see dolphins in the water. The other day was a shark in the lineup. Oh, there is like pelicans, like snake, kangaroos. It's just awesome. I think, like from my point of view, to grow up here, it's pretty amazing, and I'm sure all the Australian kids realize how lucky they are to grow up in this world. It's just amazing.
Okay, we are back to live action. A great little GoPro piece about Amare, one of the better riders on the tour, I would say. And remember, we are still in the final heat of round number 3. Dan Worsley in the water in the lead. He's wearing blue, and Johan in second, wearing the yellow. And in the red is Jared Houston from South Africa. Jared needs a 5.97 to move up. Look at this barrel. Somebody got away while we were away, and that's Johan.
He's just trying to add to his scores. He's already got some good scores there, but Ioani's consistent, pushing through. I like it.
Well, I see on the headline we have some non-competitors. We have some non-competitors with ideas of paddling out. I don't know if Chucky should do that. Only competitors in the water, competitors in water patrol. We do have the permit. Scores coming through. So Ioani, his score is 5.16. That's not going to be enough to dump his other score of 5.63. So Jared Houston still needs a 5.97. He had a 5.95 on his last wave, so he was right there.
We've got a stacked next heat coming up. Lachlan Cramsey, Dave Winchester, Andrew Lester Jones Russell entering the water.
Look how confused the dog is about this floor.
The guys are going to start to think, well, they're going to have to pull something special. Something real special. We've got plenty of waves coming through here, guys. Great day to be a part of.
Eight minutes to go here in our final heat of the round. We're looking to finish the New South Wales South Coast Crusade presented by Stoke Factory and ID Boards. We're looking to finish the entire competition today because the waves are so good. We're originally going to have another day after this, but we condensed it all, and we are happy to be here.
I'm happy to be here too, Eric. It's a good day. And it's interesting that they're clustering. With such a lot of platform, you can really move around this wave. And
well, you know, a good reason for that, I mean, we have not one of them was from Australia, 2 South Africans, some guy from Reunion Islands. So they don't really know where, probably don't know the spot as well as some other riders, right?
For sure. For sure, I agree.
So, you know, just give me any problem, I'll analyze it and figure it out. Man, once again, we're looking down the coastline. That's to the north. You see a couple surfers down there on the right-hand side on that other peak. Just waves galore here. And I mean, some of the most beautiful countryside I've ever seen in my life on any continent. Australia has so much to offer, and that's why we're here.
So sun's out, swells are lining up. The boys are on the paddle. They've seen something. Let's see what's happening.
Couple minutes to go here. Still just 6 minutes to go. And is Jared Houston, the South African, be able to find that 5.97? I mean, man, he was so close with his last wave. He was right there. So if he just improve by 2%, he will do it.
The 5-minute mark. Ioanni's solid second place. Let's hope he gets something to back up his lower score and hold that right through. We want to see him all the way.
Listen, when you're a commentator, you got to be subjective. You can't be a cheerleader.
Yeah, I know. I know. It's hard sometimes, though. So much environment here. There's passion in the air. You got to. It's just keep it measured. Yeah, keep it measured. I agree.
And you're right though. These guys are all packed up together. All three of our riders are sitting basically right on top of each other. And it might not be because they don't. I was thinking about it now. It might not be because they don't know where to sit necessarily perfectly. It might be because Dan Worsley and Ioanni want to sit on Jared Houston.
Possibly, yeah. These guys are competitors through and through. They want this. They don't want to go home. And today is a day that they're going to try and hold as much as they can hold, because there's nothing worse than sitting here as a rider watching this go down and just wishing that you were in there, But it's a good feeling. It's a good day of support.
Great view of the competitors and their families and friends. Look at this big ARS, perfectly executed by Ioanni. That's your guy. Looking absolutely pristine. And we are going to be switching out. I'm going to get a break, actually.
We've got a
legend.
Here goes Ioanni.
Look at the replay.
On the replay. Quite a clean exit on this backflip. And stock standard move for Ioanni. He's got that locked and loaded. Shortly. We've got a feeling that might improve one of his first scores. And yes, it is true. The score's just dropped in now. We are talking sevens. We'll lock that in a second, guys.
I've just rocked up. Jace Finlay here, just stepped in for Eric the Apple. So pretty awesome day today. Absolutely pumping nuggins. Absolutely pumping nuggin. I mean, these guys are going ballistic as well. So I've just been in awe watching. Got knocked out yesterday, which killed me a little, as I'd love to have been out here at Nuggins. It's probably my most favourite break.
We're not saying Nuggin. We're keeping it South Coast.
Yeah, so really really beautiful down the South Coast here, and yeah, I wish I was out there, but I mean these guys are absolutely shredding, so they're keeping it real.
So we've got a score dropping here for Ioanni last wave, 6.88. So that's going to take his score up even stronger. With Jared Houston in third position, needing something special to pull himself through. Otherwise, he'll be going home today.
Yeah, he needs a 7.5 to get into first, 7.52 to get into first, and 7.21 to get into second. So it's a pretty big score, but with the quality of waves today, like you saw Jake on a little wide bowl earlier do one of his Iron Lotuses, and here we have Houston trying to get that score. The wave isn't too big. He was trying to get over that wedge, but it just kind of pushed past him. So there's definitely plenty of opportunity for him to get that score with only 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. Just got to fingers crossed he gets that one, huh?
Fingers crossed he gets that one, but the guys are locking into the end round. It's going to be interesting. Scores are pretty set in their ways. 1 minute remaining.
1 minute remaining, okay.
I think that's a little slow.
Okay.
So Dan Worsley leading this heat. Ioanni in second place, and Jared Houston needing something. Otherwise, he will be heading back home after this heat.
It's tough when you get to this stage in the comp, I guess, because you've had enough surfing time already, so you're probably feeling it. Here we go quickly. Is Dan Worsley up on a wave? It's a nice looking one. Invert straight off the bat. He only got a quick run into that, so he didn't get completely launched. But yeah, good attempt by him.
Great attempt. And he'll just improve probably one of his already leading scores. And Dan is currently in first position, so he's just improving his position. And 15 seconds on the clock. I think that's all she wrote.
All right, so final results. Jared Houston, one of everybody's favourite, I guess. Can boost off anything, and really exciting on the World Tour. Has just been knocked out in quarter number 1 or 2. So yeah, it's unfortunate to see him go, but his fellow South African mate, Dan Worsley. Oh, we have Yuan coming in on his last wave, just mucking around.
One happy camper from Union Island. Yuan.
So the Stafford Dan Worsley and Yuan Florentine from Reunion are through to semis now.
First day competition at Mystics. Any reflections?
It's definitely contestable, the conditions yesterday. Nice wedgy beach break, only around 2-3 foot, but like everyone was absolutely shredding. And yeah, I was hoping to get through myself and was trying my hardest, but here we see Winnie trying his hardest. Long pit. Oh, he rode that perfect, spin out the end. Has he got anything more? Nah, tucks out the back. That was beautiful riding though. And next, nope. Lester had a look, but he'll lose his priority for that because he took a few paddles onto it. So in this heat we got Lachlan Cramsey, the young gun who got through the trials, and here goes Jones Russell, who's also in the heat. There's a wedge in front of him. Can he push through it? Just pinched on him.
Just pinched.
So he's gonna give the priority back to between Lachlan and Lester. As I was saying, Lachlan is one of the best upcoming Groms who absolutely tore apart the trials, won the trials, and won all his heats yesterday, day 1.
Yeah.
And he's going strong today as well.
Impressive young warrior, that man. Possibly one of the future's rising stars. The bodyboarding level is up and coming. And here we have
Andrew Lester. Tucks
in the pocket.
Oh, my goodness. There's not many other waves that wedge this hard. See him shake off the spray after that one.
He's happy with that one.
Next wave goes unridden, but Lester's was really nice.
And you got to love when you're sitting in that spot. It's all happening for you. You're using the energy of the wave, and this wave is very consistent with that really powerful pocket. And guys are using that as much as they can to try and come out and just go to the skies. And the judges are clearly looking for huge aerial manoeuvres out of this particular wave.
Yeah, we're just going to throw to an advert just in this little break here, so enjoy. We'll come back with more action. All right, we're back now with a quick little break. The destination New South Wales ad. Now one of the most beautiful places on the New South Wales coast, the south coast of New South Wales, and absolutely perfect. It's actually pretty rare. Oh, we got a replay maybe while we're gone. Dave Winchester. Oh no, that was his long tube, and he spins out of this one. Really well ridden. His score for that is dropping. What is it, Glenn?
Well, by the look of that ponytail, it's going to have to be pretty fresh. We've got a 6.7 landing for Dave Winchester.
And this is a replay of Andrew Lester's, who sat really tight in that heaving wedge. And he got a good score for that. It's around the 6s as well.
Yeah, nice one, Lester. So we've got plenty of action here coming through, guys. So I'm just going to step out for a second. Glenn Thurston here on the South Coast, and Ryan Hardy, the icon of bodyboarding, the cement statue of our history. He's going to step in and give you some live action with Jace, the man Finlay.
All right, see you, Glenn. Welcome, Ryan. You can slide through. I'm just pretending to be host here, so yeah, it's good to have you in the hot seat, Ryan.
Oh, thank you, Jace.
Yeah, I've been doing this for quite a while now, about 5 minutes. Now we've got a good start to the heat though, and we've got Lester paddling on another one here. It looks like it's got a bit of push behind it.
Just a little flip through the lip. It's not going to fall into his top two by how good the conditions are out there, but
yep.
It's a score on the board, and now it's just got to aim at building house.
Yeah,
so how'd the last heat go, Finlay?
I just got in at the end of it. Who got through that one? It was Jared Hewson who missed out, which is really unfortunate because Jared's been surfing good all competition. And
in the live action, someone was deep in the barrel there. I think it was Dave Winchester. Was reeled through to that second section, but I think he just didn't come through the first. And now we've got Jonesy out the back, Finlay, having a look at this right.
All right, Jones Russell, he's milking speed from the start. You can see the section through the lip roll. Nice little move. They're hard to hit those rights, those sections. They kind of
Oh, it's the best looking wave of the heat for sure. Big invert. Can he stick through that wash?
Lachlan Cramsey.
Oh, he's there somewhere. He's kicking. He's trying. He's there. Nah, I don't think he's come through that one, Finlay.
I don't know how the judges score that because the effort of that was balls to the walls, like he gave it his all. So I hope you get rewarded for that attempt.
Yeah, no.
One of the biggest inverts of the day.
It was, yeah. That was a really clean one. You can see the wind's now just straightened up a little, so it's almost direct straight offshore. So I reckon you're going to see the ramps getting cleaner. Yep. And, with the best guys of the sport coming up in these quarterfinals, you're going to definitely see some of the best action of the day.
Okay, and just quickly in this little gap we have here, we're going to pass you on to Aisha and winner of the last heat, Dan Worsley.
Yeah, thanks, Jace. I'm down here with the winner of the last heat, Dan Worsley from South Africa. Dominated that heat. Tell us about that 8 you got, that left barrel.
Oh, I was pretty happy about it. It was right in the beginning of the heat, and me and Jerry just had a little rock, paper, scissors for it. I won that, so I got that wave. Unfortunately, it's Jerry's birthday, so maybe I should have given it to him, but I had to take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. And are you enjoying yourself down the New South Wales South Coast? You've been here a while?
Yeah, I've been living here for 3 years now. I really enjoy it. I come to these waves as much as I can, and yeah, it's sick.
Awesome. Well, good luck for the rest of the comp, and enjoy your day, and back to you guys in the booth.
Situation change, yellow now.
Congrats to Dan Worsley there. Dan, I've known him for a while. He's actually used to spend a lot of time in Australia a few years ago. Quickly, just a tuck out by Lachlan.
Yeah, those rights are tricky to time for sure. It's got a perfect wedge into it, but then where it comes from, it's a bit of, the reef's a bit uneven, isn't it? It's a bit deep water on the outside, shallow water just inside of where that section's about to break, so it's a bit tricky. It's not a perfect bowl. A lot of them are just a bit flaky.
Yeah, those rights sometimes can bend away from you, whereas the left, almost bends too much into you, so it's hard to land out the front.
Yeah.
So you've got to really manage, I guess, between both of those.
For sure, and we've got a situation, there we go. We've got Leicester in the lead with just a medium score there, medium total score, the 10.28. Wingy's got the highest score of the heat, a 6.7 so far. And yeah, Jones and Lockie are yet to. Jones has got his 4.88, but he's going to definitely need some higher scores than that. There's plenty of time left, so the action's going to heat up, Finlay.
Yeah, definitely. And Lockie didn't get rewarded on that invert because he, I guess, didn't at all stick the landing, but it was a pretty gallant attempt, and I'm sure he's going to be going crazy the rest of the heat.
It was definitely pleasing to the eye, wasn't it? Yeah, he's been a real standout at this competition for sure. I mean, he's definitely stamping his name on the world stage, that's for sure. And there's a guy that's definitely got his name well and truly stamped in the world stage, Mr. Mike Stewart, looking as fit and focused as ever, 50 years of age.
Absolutely.
How does he do it?
Who knows? What's he on? He's on something special. Maybe it's those Hawaiian vibes that just prolong his life and his body. He's killing it.
The guy's having a little look at this wave, just letting it go.
And how have you been going through the comp so far, Ryan?
Yeah, I got through my heat yesterday at Mystics, which I was stoked about because I was coming through to today at Nungan. And I got a couple of nice pits in my heat, but no real ramps that I was so pumped on because Stoney and Ben Player were in the heat before mine and they were just blasting. And so I was all pumped up, and then all I could manage was a couple of pits, really, and an average backflip. So that wasn't quite enough against an on-fire Maury Laverne and Sammy Bennett. So, yeah, round 3 bow out for hardballs, but
It's all good. There's a lot of action here. Just looking outside the booth now at the lines, it's so groomed out here. For 100% the action's going to heat up.
And a little bit of action that we can show you is Andrew Lester from the last heat. We're going to see some GoPro footage from him.
Oh, you're kidding. I know he did a real nice spin into the pit with a flip out. Let's see if we get a shot at that.
That
was amazing.
Incredible, the comeback that Lester's had the last couple of years. I mean, he's surfing better than any of us. And he had, how long did he have off?
3 years, I think.
3 years.
2 to 3 years, yeah.
What the hell, man. So this is him walking down and jumping off. A couple of duck dives. I wonder what kind of vision we're going to get on those. He got a few real nice hollow tubes.
Oh, look at that fin lay. That looks solid.
Goodness.
I mean, that looks bigger than what you're almost looking at out the front here.
Man, and those are the public to be able to see these images. It's pretty special because not everyone in the world can get visions like this.
No way. There's a spin in the barrel. He's deep in there. And then you're looking back at that. It's all-time footage fin lay. Look how deep he is in that. He's going to flip out.
He's got to be one of the best pocket surfers in the world. He is, I think, in my mind.
Oh, my goodness. I'm throwing it out there. Best GoPro clip I've seen of any sort.
For sure.
That was ridiculous. Good job, Lester. What a hell, man.
You can really tell how deep he was in that spin. I mean, the lip was around him the whole time.
Yep. Oh, that's sick too. Look how clean that is.
And that's just with
a little look back. Look at him. Oh, he's having fun. Yeah, look at me. Yep.
Lester having a good time.
What a hell, man. And we got sets. We got live action sets approaching, so stay tuned. This heat is definitely about to heat up.
Stoke Factory, ID, Zion, I'm None, Juicy and Rebel. And here's a bit of action. Someone's in that pit. It's yellow.
There's that spin you just saw, but that was out of the barrel that time.
Yeah, really nice and tight in the pocket.
It's wingy out the back, having a little look. A little GoPro pole cam there to capture the action for the highlights reel later.
Yeah, the footage is pretty special, huh? From Lester in that last heat. Here comes Jonesy on a deep one.
Oh, it's a nice section. Big roll.
Oh,
he came through clean enough. Yeah.
I think he pictured doing a flip off that. But
for sure, yeah. I'm sure he had bigger aspirations than that off that section, but he still a clean roll, and I'd say that'll be definitely falling into his top 2 waves. Probably, yeah, it's going to better his 4.88. So
this is crunch time, I guess, for these boys. Quarterfinals, top 2 got to get through to the semis. So hopefully Jonesy just really goes for it in these last. How long we got? About 15, 16 minutes. I think that's a bit of a lag there.
And we've got a replay here of Lockie. Must have got a little insider. Throws up a quick backflip.
Okay, that was while we were playing the GoPro ad. I'm not sure if you pushed out of it, but another big attempt. And Winnie had one too.
And
textbook flip.
It makes it clean in front of the wave. That's what the judges want to see. So Winnie's would have taken the lead now after that little flip.
Makes it look too easy, doesn't he? And here's a replay of Lester's. You can see the wedge almost pushing past him. Little tight spin out of it. Yeah, he's surfing really smooth this whole competition.
Yeah, he's looking good. He's on fire. He's surfed here plenty of times, and he's definitely familiar with the barrel and the air bowl. So
I was going to say before, I think your heat with Ben and Pierre? No. Ben and...
At Mystics?
No, here today.
Sam Bennett and Amori.
Okay, quick replay. Jones Russells. Yeah, that was his big roll just on the last attempt. See who I get scored on that one. No, your heat with Ben and Jake, I was thinking about. You had your heat just earlier with Ben and Jake?
No, they were in the heat before mine.
Okay, they were in the heat before.
Yeah, when I was paddling out. Yeah.
Well, those 2 heats in my mind were some of the best surfing gone down the whole comp.
Yeah,
I reckon. Pretty awesome to watch, especially on the headland that we are now. It's a perfect viewing point, as you can see the rocks where everyone's a little promenade for everyone to sit on.
That's little Tanner McDaniels there on the right, all the way from Hawaii, just taking in the action and no doubt taking some mental notes on how it's done by some of the best riders in the world and some of Australia's best riders that are out in the water right now.
Tanner goes sky high on 2 foot waves, so I couldn't imagine if he got a big bowl out here.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure he'd be chomping at the bit to get out there and have a go. But plenty of years on his side.
All right, so Lester, Winnie and Jonesy have comboed Lachlan Cramsey. Cramsey's had some really nice waves, but just hadn't been able to complete them. Yeah, Lester in the lead here with an 8 and a 5.63. So he's looking reasonably strong. But
there's your head commentator down there, Eric Apple, next to star photog Tig Richardson. Yeah, just keeping it down on the rocks in front. Eric's on his break from commentary and enjoying the sunshine out there. It's such a nice day, Finlay, now. It's pretty much the middle of the day.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's rare down here to have nor'westers, which are offshore almost all day.
Yep.
Usually halfway through the day it'll switch around to nor'east, but today's just keeping it groomed.
For sure. As a local, what are your chances of scoring a day like this, you think, this time of year? Like,
I guess it's the start of the winter swells coming in, but you know, to get that in a waiting period where it's booked in from, you've only got 12 days waiting period. It's pretty lucky to score an all-day offshore like this.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Especially with this much swell. I thought the swell might have dropped by lunchtime, but
it's almost hung in there. I mean, especially the last 2 heats, there's been lines coming in. It's almost having a bit of a repulse, this swell. Like, it's not dying fast. No way.
No, it's stacked.
Yeah. And, I mean, you're looking at a bit of a lull now, but for sure the next 17 minutes this heat and the heat after, there's going to be solid 4 to 5 foot sets.
It's especially relieving for Alex Leon, tour director, I think, because he's got all the stress and weight on his shoulders. So for it to result in a day like this, his job's done perfectly, and he's really pushing the sport of bodyboarding. I mean, this is a comp, and guys are doing new moves, doing massive old moves, and
spinning into barrels and flipping out like Andrew Lester.
That's right.
That's world-class bodyboarding, and that's what we're doing. We're on the world tour.
Yep.
I can see Jeff Hubbard now putting his wetsuit on for the next heat. Definitely all eyes on this guy.
Yep.
Current world champ and world-renowned aerial freak.
So
and
Jeff,
just all-round incredible bodyboarder.
Yeah, he's an incredible bodyboarder for how many years now? Like
yeah, exactly.
15 plus.
Yeah, since the mid-90s.
Still going bigger than anyone. So he's up against Mike Stewart, Magno Passos and Alex Uranga in the next heat.
So we've got 15 minutes left. Lester's looking pretty solid there with his 8 point and at 5.63, and Winnie and Jonesy are not too far away from each other. And Lockie, although he's comboed at the moment, 15 minutes is still plenty of time to get 2. So this heat's pretty open still, Finlay.
Yeah,
I definitely wouldn't say that Winnie and Lester are too comfortable sitting there.
No, sixes are good scores, but they don't secure anything at this level of bodyboarding. So Winnie has got a good combo, but he's not secured. Andrew's got an 8, which is really nice. I'm sure he'd be wanting to improve on his 5.63. So what's your plans after this event, Ryan?
Well, I've actually got a ticket home tomorrow, so it's been a nice short and sweet trip. Score this well, and now watching all the top guys rip it out here in a wedgy, amazing reef break.
You got the family waiting at home?
Yeah. Go back to the fams for about a week, and then we're planning to head off to Bali for a couple of months for family times, and I head to Chile from there. And we got Lockie here looking at a nice wedge on the inside. Is this going to connect up to something, Finlay?
Hopefully we can see it coming. Beautiful backflip.
There's an awesome technique of one
smooth.
of Australia's best up and coming young riders.
And he ends up right next to the Stoke Factory filmers there, Ryan Maddock there. Oh, the wedges at this place are out of control. Cramsey just making use of, it looked like a small wave at the start, but he saw that peak at the end.
Here's Wingy looking to better his 6-point ride with a huge air burst. That's the biggest air burst of the day, hands down.
Oh my goodness.
Can he pull it? And then we've got on the outside, Lester's doing a nice scoop into the barrel. Oh, this is a little bit better than your average club comp. I'm just going to drop that, Finlay, with an invert out.
With a 2-wave set.
You're
You've
kidding.
had one guy doing one of the biggest air reverses at this break, and the next wave followed by a pipe-esque tube to invert.
As I said, the action is and will be heating up here this afternoon. Dave Winchester. And
goodness.
that, I think, actually, Lockie got the first wave of that set, that little wedge.
I could watch this over and over again. It's almost
That's
out
so
of the
clean.
bowl. Has anyone got better timing than him?
That was just huge. He surfed this wave a lot. He's done that a lot, hasn't he, Finlay?
Yeah. And then straight after Leicester.
Look at that. That could be pipe.
That
could easily be like nice 5-foot pipe.
And it's not just finished after the barrel. He's got a big bowl ahead of him.
It's going to be interesting how they score both those waves. I mean, I'm sure that Dave Winchester's will be looked at as incomplete. And Leicester's invert was, I think, also incomplete, but that barrel was pretty phenomenal.
Yeah, it's tough with the judging. I'm sure they're struggling because they'll see guys really going for it, but unless they're completed, they can't give it as much as it deserves, really.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, we've seen scores through the day where guys will make airs over the side of the wave and then continue on the side wave and get a medium score.
Yep.
But yeah, it's definitely in front of the wave where the guys are trying to land to get that big score like Winnie. Then I'm sure if he rode out of that, they'd have to be close to a 10. And now Jonesy he needs a score and he's looking at the nice invert out of the lip.
Really
little claim.
clean, yeah.
A little claim.
I guess with the last two boys not landing their airs, he wanted to show he had control before the whitewash mowed him down.
And that's smart surfing, yeah, just to get a decent air and his wingy coming off the bottom. Throwing an invert up there, but it won't fall into his top two, so he'll be looking to get back out there fast with some lines approaching out the back.
It's sometimes almost good to get those little rights because if you're on the inside a bit, that can push you to the side and you've got a free paddle out the back.
For sure, yeah.
So you can
keep
see
busy.
You can see Jonesy went on a left and he ended up paddling over to the right where Dave was.
Mm-hmm. Clean bottom turn, really clean out of the lip. Little claim just to let him to really let the judges know that he's there and he's on a mission.
Yeah, I don't think that's a claim of how good was that. Oh, Ramsey.
Oh, it is
my
really
goodness.
heating up out here. Really heating up.
Looking to the shore, he knew that was a good one.
He is in the game.
Incredible barrel with a big looping roll out. So he's going to catch up to the boys here, or at least get out of that combination situation.
For sure, yeah. How much we got down to 11.5 minutes remaining. Anything can happen here. I mean,
here we got the view of the headland and the judges' tent. We're up here somewhere commentating. Really good setup, especially because of the location of this wave. It's not easy to get to, so the IBA have done a great job.
It's a nice clean invert, really nice technical execution, but just not too much height. And yeah, it won't fall into his top two. I'm sure he was hoping for a bigger ramp than that, but that's all right. Keep him busy, keep the blood flowing, and back onto the peak. And here's another look at Lockie's one, Finlay.
Yeah, he's behind that wedge, which is exactly where you want to be. Throws over really heavy that end bowl section. And he just goes for it.
Really well done to do that roll, land nice and clean, come out of it with speed in front of the wave. Judges are going to like that one for sure.
Perfectly ridden. He's exciting to watch, Lockie.
This wind right now, Finlay, it can't be any better.
Got it.
You can see the flags there. Just got a nice little flutter to them. It's not howling out here, but it's just a nice firm offshore, which is what you want to hold to allow the wave to come more onto the inside and throw those heavy barrels like we saw in Lockie's and Leicester's and just hold up that ramp.
Yeah, the best part, it gives all the guys opportunity because it's not an onshore wind that could be crumbling sections for people. They're getting, on every wave, they're basically getting a nice, clean opportunity to hit the lip or get barrel.
For sure. Wow. Lockie's just moved into first, Finlay.
No
After his
way.
5 minutes ago, he was comboed.
Incredible.
And now Winchester's in third, and he's chasing a 6+ score. It's very, very interesting.
So it's only the top two that go through here, and right now it's Lockie Cramsey and Andrew Lester. Under 10 minutes to go, 9 minutes 30. There's still time. These boys have got to step it up.
Jonesy's not far behind either, Finlay. He's got a 6.58. I mean, he just needs a 7.05, and he's in the game. This is an interesting heat, and this is some of the best waves we've seen all contests.
So do you think those boys in third and fourth should have a bit of a different strategy to what they're doing, or you think they're going pretty well?
Well, you can see from Lockie's had a couple of smart waves now. You had after those initial airs on those over wedges that he couldn't make, he got that perfect. I mean, he was just in the spot for that perfect barrel to roll, which is obviously a great strategy.
Yep.
And then he also took that second wave, or your nice backflip.
Yeah.
You know, just picking a wave with a nice makeable section. Same with Jonesy, just doing that nice invert. That's all it takes is a bit of smart surfing and a bit of luck to have the good waves come to you.
And they're still really intense waves. They just, I guess the last one that Lockie got his high score on, it was incredibly intense yet short. So he had to really make sure he was in the deepest spot and got well clear of the lip on his air.
Yeah. He rode that wave really, really well.
Yeah.
Scooped in deep.
I'm sure from all this footage you could make a whole section in a video. I mean, the quality of these guys surfing is crazy.
Oh yeah. And look at it now with the sun coming behind us. It's so front lit and the colours are amazing. Really scoring for this event.
We see
there's Magno Oliveira and Alex Urunga heading out for the next quarter. Magno's looking to be strapping the GoPro to his back. So even get a couple images. He's one guy that definitely doesn't hold back. So yeah, you might see some deep barrels or some lofty helicopter type angles from the Brazilian.
So yeah, I'd love to get some more footage like Lester's. I mean, if Magno can get anything similar and give the public that vision, you know, that's really good of these guys to put that on their back, because they don't have to, and it could be distracting, but they're willing to go for it, just to give the public what they want.
I believe Lester is wearing GoPro in this heat.
Okay.
I remember seeing him walk down, so he had that sick barrel to invert. There it is.
Yep.
Oh, we're going to have some more amazing images coming up from this heat.
Definitely.
How good is that? So the boys are all sitting there. So this is an all-Australian heat, which is interesting, because then the next heat is all international. You got Stewart, the Hawaiian, you got two Hawaiians versus a Spaniard and the Brazilian. Full international mix cocktail.
Well, while we wait for that one, we'll just go to a quick advert, and while there's a lull in the sets. So that was a Stoke Factory, I'm None and Zion combined DVD there called Homebrew. Some pretty insane footage in that vid, and these guys are pretty much showing exactly how you do all that stuff in competitions. Here goes James Russell on his comeback.
Russell looking for a flip out of the section over the side.
A little bit stuck, but you know, he's got to keep trying. He's got to keep building. He has his top two scores are a 6.7 and a 6.58.
Well, now it's winding down to the business end. 3 minutes left.
So Jonesy and Winnie, who's now in fourth. He's a replay of Jonesy's. It's pretty tough to do those flips off those end bowls.
Yeah, it's not easy. I mean, I don't think it's going to fall into his top two. Yep. He's just trying to get busy, just trying to beat his 6.58, but that's not going to do it. So back out there. 2.5 minutes.
And the beauty is for him now, it's not just the one peak at this wave. So he can paddle over to the right and get a few rights that are coming across, or even the left end bowls. So he's got time and space for him to move around and try and get a high scoring wave still.
The boys are still waiting. This is really tense now for Dave Winchester and Jonesy. Really, really tense. We've got some lines coming too. Who's looking at this one? I think the jet ski nearly caught that one.
Yeah. Oh, Jonesy on the right. There's a big air bowl.
Big section.
Oh,
huge
my goodness.
air. That's going to fall. That's going to better his score.
There he is.
He's looking for the crowd reaction.
Throwing up the
pumping
arm.
the judges. Oh, Dave Winchester, an amazing pit.
Winnie.
He rolled out of that.
Winnie and Jonesy both sitting in third and fourth, so they needed something big.
Third, I'm pretty sure that's completed as a make. That was a roll out of that barrel. This is going to be really interesting. Wingy needed a 7.27. Jonesy needed a similar score around the 7.27.
I'd say Jonesy might have got the better of that exchange. It was just a really clean, floaty invert.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Big section. Really clean hit.
Not an ounce of spray off that lip, and flies out into the flats. That would, You'd cop that
in
on
front
you.
of the boys paddling out in front of Stuart. That's got to feel good if he can get the score there on that one. He'll be stoked.
The boys down the front frothing out on those last few moves. Who can I recognise? I can recognise Sasha Specker, Aisha, and I think a few of the other Safa boys.
Look at that coming from deep behind the peak, stalling it.
I'm going to jump out, so I'm going to put you back onto Eric.
So Wingy did, and
good luck for the rest of the day, guys.
Just heard the update that Jonesy's moved into second position after that last invert. There's a little front foot claim. I think he's got to be happy, but then we're still waiting for Winchester's score to drop. So Lockie Cramsey now is back into third, chasing a 6.17. Time's really ticking down. Really getting to the business end here as Eric Apple comes back into the studio and say adios to Finlay.
How you doing, my old friend?
Yeah, good. Good to see you, mate.
Too easy.
Here we are. You've been dropping a bit of Aussie lingo here in the booth?
Yeah, copping it sweet. Just
Right
copping it
on.
sweet. Hanging out with Winnie earlier and Lesty.
Yeah, all the boys. Here we go. This is Lockie's last jig. I believe he's in third. He needs a score here.
He needs a 6.71.
Will he? He could possibly get this score here. He's thrown the arm up there to show that he's made it, although he didn't completely ride in front of the wave.
Amazing heat.
Yeah, it's really, you're watching it down in front of the rocks, right?
I got to go down a little bit closer, sit where the photographers are, right up there close to the lineup. I wanted to get a good look at it up close. And
what do you think? Is this your first time checking out this wave?
Yeah, definitely my first time checking out this wave. But we will see a little late ride here by Mr. Lester, who did very well in the heat. Look at double hand there.
He's happy. So he had a really good heat then.
So now that I'm back, we're going to take care of some responsibilities, and let's check out a word from our sponsors. We'll be right back. Okay, so moving into our second quarter final. This is a 30-minute four-man heat. And last heat, Andrew Lester was in first place. It's funny because he was like saying, man, this is a tough heat. I wish I didn't have this heat. He goes out and wins it. In second place, Jones Russell. Third, Lachlan Cramsey. Unless we see another score that comes through that got him through, but I don't think we will. And a fourth place for Dave Winchester, Winnie. 13th place, and that is 1,000 points. I'm sorry, 900 points.
900 points, yep. Which I'm sure he definitely won't be too happy with, being the super competitive guy he is. And when you're kind of going for a world title, it's really a ninth or better that you're looking for counting results. So a little disappointing there for Wingy. He surfed amazing that heat.
So it looks like a 6.5 on the last wave for Cramsey?
Yep.
Or was that the wave before?
6.7.
He needed 6.7, so he was close.
So
not
lucky,
quite there.
Yeah, he did the best he could. I mean, maybe an air reverse off that section could have gone the score, but it was a risky section to hit off.
And this is the first wave for Red. Nice ARS coming out of the barrel. That's Magno Passos, and that's a guy who's had a lot of energy, a lot of passion. He's out there getting as many waves as he can, and just really amped.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So Ryan, tell me, in the grand scope of things, as far as bodyboard contests and your illustrious career, how would you rank this? This is the second stop of the GOPRO IBA Tour, and man, beautiful New South Wales. We have a contest that we can take anywhere we want in the province or the state. You guys call it a province here?
State.
It's in the state here, and man, it's a mobile contest and it's paid off today, hasn't it?
Oh, it's paid off unbelievably. I couldn't paint a better picture. So look, that last heat was ridiculous. I saw GoPro footage of Lester spinning into the barrel, flipping out, which is the best GoPro footage I've ever seen, hands down. So yeah, I could say the tour's going off right now. I'm so amped to be a part of it. And hopefully this is just the start of events to come that we can keep having events down here on the South Coast in waves like this.
I can't wait for the people at home to see this, either online or as well as the TV that we're on around the world. As we see, once again, Magno dropping in again. So that's Alex Oranga.
Whoa, he's gone for the 720.
Sorry about that. I thought that was Magno, but that was Alex Oranga. But he's from the Basque Country, I believe.
Yeah, from the Basque Country in Spain.
Now, I really must say that this event is going to make incredible TV. Look at Mike Stewart dropping it perfectly in the wedge. Pulls up so crisp and cuts back. Cuts back before we even really see him. He was cutting back into it.
Yeah. He's
so ahead of all of us as far as the way his mind works in the ocean.
Yeah.
Like we're expecting him to come out of the barrel just to come out, and he's coming out and already like trimming and like adjusting his body to be in the right in the bowl in case he could roll it or not.
Yeah, full control and fully in tune, Mike Stewart.
So we're going to see some scores dropping here momentarily. Magno Passos, the Brazilian, looks like he has a 5.5 and some other scores coming through. We'll give you that final one in a moment, and we'll let you know what happened of Alex Aranga's reverse 720 attempt and Mike Stewart's incredible barrel ride. But as I was saying, I mean, this event's going to make some amazing television. There's no way it can't. I mean, and with events like this, this tour is only going to get bigger and better, and more sponsors are going to be involved, and we're going to really make an impact out there in surfing. Yeah,
for sure, Eric. I mean, this is the sort of wave that really showcases bodyboarding for its best strengths. Like guys are out there doing those cutting edge aerials, and there's sick heavy pits. And
take a look at the replay. Mike Stewart, Ryan.
Mike, that could be pipe. Like I was saying in the last heat, Lester and Winnie had a couple of pits that easily looked like pipe, like really nice 6-foot pipe. And yeah, Mike Stewart would be feeling really at home. Very little hand flick off the back there. Very comfortable and amped to get into some more hollow ones.
I said it a couple heats ago. It looks like pipeline on acid.
Yeah.
Looks like pipeline and it got weird.
Psychedelic pipeline.
Amazing situation here. We got a little bit of wind kicking up here momentarily, but all the riders have also been saying that they expect it to get better throughout the day. Do you agree?
Yeah, I mean that's probably the local guys too. So I mean, there's no sign of any onshore, and we got live action here. Jeff Hubbard's first wave, doing a flip over the side. So they've generally been scoring in sort of the mid-range, around the 5 points. So it's a start for Hubby, but Magno and Mike have already locked in a couple of 2 5s for Magno and a 5.8 for Mike, so Hubby's going to have to get back out there and be looking for some better waves than that.
Yeah, waiting for those final scores to come in here for those first couple waves. Some of the judges are considering things a little bit longer than they normally do. As we take a little look at this, talk us through it, Jeff Hubbard, the flying squirrel.
The flying squirrel. Just textbook perfect ARS rotation. Clean, nice land onto the side there, but yeah, like I said, off to the side, so it's not going to be a high score.
You're calling that ARS? I'm calling that.
You calling flip? Yeah. It was okay. We'll go split it halfway. Flip with a little spin turn.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong.
Just saying to me, look, I thought that was. I would have called that a flip.
It was pretty straight back at the start.
Up and over. Who is going to take off on this? Look at Amanda Passos to this left. Now this looks like pipeline to me. Doesn't it?
That's so clean, yeah, just with the light and the wind on it now. That was Alex Uranga there, actually, doing a bit of a roll through the lip. And Magno might be having a look at this. Oh, look at that. Tell me that doesn't look like pipe.
Spit.
Still going.
What's pipeline
so
like?
How is your...
Can you give me a tour out there sometime?
Sorry. Oh, another look at Alex's roll.
Yeah.
Just a mid-range, nothing too... technical.
Well, I thought. I mean, he performed that roll to the best of the wave's possibilities. I think he could have done it much better. He maybe could have gone up a little bit earlier, but still, he was able to project himself back out in front of the white water.
Yeah, it was a good safe surfing just to get lock a score in. And how's your current bodyboarding form, Eric? Would you like to be out there now having a go?
I'm going to be out there in a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I want you to know that, as somebody who's been a part of the sport a long time, and I've given a lot to the sport over the years, and a lot of my time and effort, and I'm a giver. So I want you to know that after the semifinals, I'm willing to paddle out there for at least an hour.
And at least an hour?
So the competitors can have a rest before the final.
Good stuff. I've seen you at a pipe before, and I know you're definitely...
I am a good bloke.
You'll be at ease paddling out there after you've surfed pipe at the size I've seen you out, so let's see what...
I got to surf the other day at Reddy's, too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're in form.
Yeah.
You're paddle fit.
But, I will say that Reddy's wasn't as scary as it looked from the beach. When he got out there, it wasn't very heavy, but from the beach, it looks very intimidating.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's shallow. Yeah.
And, okay, why don't? Okay, so right before we're going to go to an interview, but real quick, I'm going to let you know Mike Stewart in first place. I'm sorry, Magno Passos in first place. In second, Alex Aranga. In third, Mike Stewart with 5.88, and Jeff Hubbard in fourth with 5.08. We're going to throw it to an interview. Aisha is with none other than the golden boy, Andrew Lester.
So Eric, I'm down here with last heat winner, Andrew Lester, dominating once again. What did you have for breakfast today? Talk us through that heat.
Yeah, it was a really tough heat. I know, I just sat a little bit wider when I was doing the commentary. It seemed like the better scores were coming through a little bit wider, so I just kind of I had Eric, he goes, no, stick to your game plan, stick to your game plan. So if he's telling me to do this, I'm going to do it. So anyway, I just sat a little bit wider and got a couple of good barrels.
That's awesome. Well, best of luck for the rest of the comp and keep surfing like you're surfing.
I'll be doing my best, thanks.
Back to you, Eric.
Stealth a little bit bigger medium.
Okay, we're back. 21 minutes to go here in our second quarterfinal. It is stacked. As stacked, I guess, as it could be without Ryan Hardy in it. We do have Jeff Hubbard, world champion, and Mike Stewart, who's a, 46-time world champion. Alex Aranga and Magno Passo, excuse me, I had a little hiccup right there. Definitely a stacked heat. Aisha, or Alex, can you...
So the guys
plug
now
the
just
iPod charger
sitting
in?
out there. 21 minutes left, plenty of
down.
time. No real big scores to drop yet in this heat, but it's only a matter of time. I mean, we saw some of the waves in that last.
Love you.
Amazing. But a lot of waves between the 6 to 8 foot range. A lot of nice barrels. A lot of big ramps, big hits, and we're probably going to be seeing someone have a look at this one. No, must be bigger ones out there. Bigger and better.
Man, and we already were discussing it, but I'm definitely agreeing that some of these lefts really do look like pipe, and just the wind conditions and the way the sun is, it really does.
Yeah, no, it does for sure.
Look at this view. Look at the rocks down there, the ancient lava rocks here in New South Wales, and the geography of the South Coast here is absolutely beautiful. And man, we're so thankful to be able to put this on down here with the cooperation of the state, of the town councils. And we see the big reverse air right there by the rider in blue.
He really made an effort there to push in front of the wave, because that can make the difference of probably 2 to 3 points, whether you go off the side or whether you get in front of the wave.
Yeah.
Jeff Hubbard, nice trim line.
Perfect. Oh, look, is he going to go back right?
He's going right.
No.
A little spin to claim.
I don't know if I've ever seen someone go left, throw a reverse air, and turn around and go right.
I know, into the channel. Only here. But yeah, that was really clean of Hubb's reverse there.
So we're going to see some scores popping up from Alex Uranga and Jeff Hubbard, the Flying Squirrel. You know, Jeff has a day named after him on Kauai.
I read that,
Jeff Hubbard holiday.
Yeah.
I wonder if the kids get out of school for that day. Yeah. Alex Uranga on that reverse air, and like you said, he was able to fight through, and we discussed it earlier. I talked about it with Andrew Lester. It's almost like these riders have to, even after they complete their maneuver, they have to fight the whitewater just to receive the points that they thought they already got.
Exactly, yeah.
Look at this replay, hubby. Boom.
Perfect timing, perfect rotation. The judge, it's so clean coming out of it. The judge has got to love that.
As Paul Roach would say, boom, tail.
Lots of tail on that one.
What was that from?
I'd love to see Roach having a go out here. Bodywooding, enough said. Yep,
Boom.
Classic, cult classic. Do you know what Paul Roach is up to these days?
I seen him not too long ago. I think he has a construction business.
Okay,
Yeah.
yep. Still
He's got
throwing
his daughter
the knee up?
married, yeah.
Yeah,
He's got a daughter, and her name is Selah, which is close to Slayer.
Yeah.
He wanted to name his daughter Slayer. His wife wouldn't let him. So he said, how about Selah?
Yep. And yeah, plenty of legends here and a couple of them out in the water. Mike Stewart, Jeff Hubbard, and Brazilian and Spanish legends in their own right. Magno and Alex, both champions in their own country.
Okay, so we do have some more scores coming through. 6.3 for Alex Uranga, and hubby with a 7.5 on the reverse air.
There you go.
And banking around the other way.
That's the difference. So both did an air reverse on a similar size wave, but Hubbs was had a bit more air and a full rotation into the really clean landing.
So we still have 18 minutes to go here in this heat. In fourth place, Mike Stewart, and this is red paddling. Magno Passos. Look at this setup.
Pipeline again.
Oh.
Can't quite come through that. So it's not going to be the best of scores that wave. He's going to want to get back out there and better his around 5-point scores that he's got.
So Magno Passos in third place. He has a 5.93 and a 4.83. In second, Alex Uranga with a 5 and a 6.3, and leading the heat, 5.08 and a 7.5.
And there's a look at Jones Russell, who just came through in that last heat. and Jake Stone, who's going to be coming up in quarterfinal 3.
What did you think of Jake Stone's ARS roll?
Oh, I thought it was amazing to watch live action. I'm sure probably still photos that won't look too aesthetically pleasing, but live action, it was so spontaneous and flowing. Like how fast he was moving his body in the air and twisting. It was pretty gymnastic and pretty epic, I thought. What do you think of it?
Is it something that he's been working on? Are you aware of?
I know he was actually going for the move that he's been working on, which he's
Flexing
pumped
his
up.
pecs.
Look at him. He's been working on the double roll to spin, and that's look. He's been you're a bit scared right now, aren't you?
I'm a little intimidated.
The mohawk. Yeah,
He looks like me in Warrior.
Yeah, so he was going for the double roll to spin, and he was had so much rotation and air that he actually got thrown into another flip. I mean, you guys saw it in multiple replay, right? So,
yes.
So you got a good breakdown of it. I'm sure it's going to be replayed for many times in the bodyboarding world for
100%.
days, months, years to come. That was groundbreaking. And there's a really nice view of the lineup here on the south coast. Perfect offshore, bit of a southeast swell, a finger of a reef where the reef just keeps going out to a point, and that's what gives us the wedginess from both the right and the left.
Yeah, the way the shelf comes down is just absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it's so well sculpted. Yeah, I mean, such a incredible bodyboarding wave. It'd be hard to build.
Almost halfway through our second quarterfinal. Remember, 4 30-minute quarterfinals, 4 men in each of them. 2 will go home, 2 will move on to the semis. The men who are losing will receive 900 points and 1,000 points respectively, and some legit prize money as well.
For sure, definitely. Once you get into the semis, you're well into the multi-thousands. And some good points for once you're in the semis, you got a minimum 7th place, which is definitely a counter for world title potential. And is Jeff Hubbard, previous world title holder, paddling over that one. I guess he wouldn't have first priority. And a little bit of action coming out the back.
Good offshore winds here as well, too. Look at
You
that.
can see that in the camera. Yeah, the camera's getting a little shaken by the wind here. It's almost picking up a little into the afternoon, which is a good sign. I mean, for sure it's going to be offshore till the end, so plenty of good action to come.
Take a look at our setup here. Remember, this is a mobile event, so we don't have gigantic grandstands and all that stuff. We just got the tents we need for our television production, our webcasts, our judges, and our crew here, and that's all we need to get us to the best waves in the world.
For sure, and I mean, for a
told you he looks like me, huh? In the movie.
Is that Jake Stone? Yeah. So it's a very, very remote place here, as we saw in some of those broader shots before. We can see it's just bush and rocks and long beaches. So just to get the setup that we've got here is a pretty big effort. And but it's really all about the action that's going on in the water and the clips that are going to be made afterwards.
Here we go, Magno.
Just a little roll in that one.
Yeah, stalling really nicely. Kind of a smaller inside wave.
And here's Jeff Hubbard now, just getting into a little tuck. He's going to be definitely.
Oh, look at the section in front of it. Oh, man. Oh, to be 135 pounds.
Oh, in kilos? I think Hub weighs
about 135 pounds. I said, oh, to be 135
yeah,
pounds.
it
would be amazing, wouldn't it?
Yeah, O to be. Oh, yeah, for sure.
I could probably do an air. Maybe not as big as him, but I could do some.
You could.
Tell me about this wave, for the viewers at home. Is this a wave that, when you have that oncoming section, is almost like it's so perfectly ramped up and so powerful coming at each other that, it would be hard not to do an air?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. All you've got to do is hold your line and basically just go up the face where it's going vertical towards the lip, and you're going to be going to the air because you get so much speed out of that peak. But then what it comes down to is just being able to control your whatever rotation you go for in the air, and to then be able to land in the flats without heavy landing and trying to keep in front of the whitewash. That's the really technically difficult part of it.
So we're over halfway through the heat. 13 minutes ago is that beautiful inside right. That's that little third dip section, the Andre section.
On the rocks, yeah. Probably something that's a bit underrated here is how close the rocks and dangerous it is. Did you see that when you went up close? It's pretty close to the shelf when they get to the end of those lefts, especially. or if they're pushing to make some of those ramps right in the middle of the reef, it's bone dry. Look at it. You can see it there.
Yeah.
It's not very forgiving.
Here he is in yellow, Jeff Hubby.
Coming fast out of the peak, looking at another big section. Nice fast rotation. Can he land in front here? That's where the score is, and he's got it.
Wow, he pops out.
And
now what does he do?
That's going to be another nice score. He's coming to that dry reef section I was talking about. That's where you got to watch your legs.
Yeah, he definitely didn't want
there.
to duck out of the bottom. He just kind of sat out the top of the white water.
Yeah, you don't want to be going nose or head first there. Here's Alex Urunga having a look on this peak.
Look at this peak. Oh.
Wow.
Great amplitude, isn't it?
Yeah.
The way, I mean,
he likes it too.
It seems like he almost like ollies or bunny hops in his body.
Yeah.
He uses core strength to really pull himself up.
There was, for sure, a lot of strength in that move. I mean, the wave's enough because probably he didn't have that much speed coming out of the peak. He had to sort of use his weight, use his strength to pull that rotation around. And you'll see his hubby, he's using all the speed. That's just a sick rotation and definitely does the right thing by getting in front there.
Yeah.
There's another look at Alex Urunga's one. See, he didn't have much speed, so he had to really whip it there.
Yeah, you can see he goes up there and he pulls his board up to himself.
Yeah.
Nice little trick he's got going there.
Yeah, the full rotation is what the judges like to see. So it's a smart move and athletic move from Alex Urunga there.
So scores coming through for Jeff Hubbard and Alex Urunga. And as soon as they do, I will give us a lay of the land.
There we've got a nice wide shot. Sam Bennett in the next heat. He's going to be against Jake Stone and Johan Florentine, I believe. And who's the fourth rider?
This is our commentary team. These are some good-looking dudes.
There's all the boys.
Man, these guys are bringing sexy back, that's for
they
sure.
Are. International flavour right there. Got Australians and the Spaniards. Yeah, that's where all your replays and your camera angle switching is all coming from. Boys are doing a great job back there, and they've travelled a long way to give us this amazing production. So definitely credit to the guys there in the booth.
So Ryan, scores coming through. Alex Urunga on that reverse air. It looks like the trick worked. 8.38.
Right. And was that actually higher than Hub's last score? And he's put him into first. Wow.
Highest score of the heat. And Hubby getting a 6.68. So let's reset it. Mike Stewart, 5.88 in fourth. He needs an 8.3 to second. Magno Passos in third. The Brazilian needs an 8.25 to move up to second place. Hubby needs a 7.19 to take over the leader, Alex Urunga.
And there's our wide shot. The finger reef pointing out.
Amazing.
We got the water angle guys out there. It's the I Am None film team, I believe.
And talk about, this is like ancient lava out here.
Here we are, fresh pineapple.
This is
we don't do it tough
ancient
in these
lava
parts.
finger reefs, and it's more dangerous than regular rock. It's similar to coral. It's much sharper. Cuts you a lot worse on the lava.
And there's barnacles on there too. Yeah, it's deadly. Guys have been cut up here for sure, and probably the more injuries you see are from actually the guys trying to land airs. That's going to get buckled. They're getting so much height. If you're coming to the flats and your legs are going over your head a bit, or you're landing on your chest, it's really hard on the body, and that's probably actually where a lot of the injuries
What about
come
like
from
the guys
out here.
who are trying to ride the barrel, or maybe farther outside when the barrel shuts down, deeper out there? Is that okay?
Yeah, for sure. It's basically the further you ride in, that's the more chance you've got of hitting the reef. Once you're coming in, trying to make those airs where it's really coming in together into that like apex whitewash, that's where it's really shallow and can throw you to the bottom. Here we got Alex Urunga looking at an insider. He's probably hoping for a bit of a wedge up.
It seems like most of these guys are really set up. Looking forward,
wow,
trying to pull the best imitation of Andrew Lester, and he
Lester.
does.
He's pulled it off. Let's see if the judges will reward that.
Can you get one more of those? Great forward 360 in the barrel. Shows a lot of control when riders are able to do this. Look at this nice, just clean little nugget on the inside.
That is, yeah. That looks so fun to ride. He's just having a good time. He's in the lead.
Now, his lowest score is a 6.3. I don't know if he's going to replace that. It's possible,
For
but
sure.
I doubt it.
Look at these waves.
Mike Stewart still out there waiting for waves.
Still
Man,
waiting.
he's so
only had
patient.
the one.
7.5 minutes to go, and Mike is still waiting. man, he's such a veteran and so patient. I mean, I wouldn't be able to wait this long. I'd be chasing waves around.
But you can see him there waiting. So he's in first priority. I'd say Magno would be in second priority. He hasn't had a wave for a while either, and Jeff is on the inside there. And there's a look at your next
stunt double.
Yeah, your stunt double there, Jake Stone. Definitely one of the standout performers of today so far. So let's see what he can produce in this next internationally flavoured heat.
Our beach announcer telling Jake Stone how lovely is. Oh, scoring the Mohawk there, mate. Lovely. Copping it sweet with the Mohawk. Copping it sweet.
Doing a pretty good job there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And how many times have you been to Australia?
Yeah, mate, it's my first time.
First time?
Yeah.
No way. You've travelled with plenty of Aussies
no worries,
in the past,
too
eh?
easy since I've been here.
Killing it.
Yeah, I've been all over the world. There's some of those remote places in the world. And a huge destination like Australia I don't get to until I'm 33.
You don't get what?
I didn't
You
get
don't
down here
get
till
till
I'm 33 years old.
33, yeah.
I've been all over the world.
Who are some of the Aussie characters that you've hung out with in the past that you've met?
I mean,
going back to some of the veterans from when you were younger, traveling to Hawaii, or
I mean,
recently.
we could go a long ways back, but obviously, the Player brothers are guys that I've that when I was first going to Hawaii, I was seeing back there. You've been in Hawaii quite a long time.
Yep.
As we see Mike Stewart, what's he got? Look
Mr.
at this.
Patient.
Oh, it might be paying off.
Oh no. Oh.
And it kills me to see that.
That is, that's a...
He was bottom turning. It looked like it was going to be...
Looked like he was on for a deep barrel or something, but yeah, that's unfortunate for Mike. That's a really crucial priority to stake. I mean, there's still...
6 minutes, just under
6 minutes, yep. And he's after an 8.3, which is a high score. But for sure, there's those sort of waves out there for Mike to get that score. So let's see what happens.
I spent a lot of time hanging out with Aki.
Oh, really?
On the North Shore, too.
Yep.
Him and his ex-wife, May.
Yep.
They were good fun to hang out with a lot. And I hear Aki's down here in the South Coast. He's been surfing around the area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yep. To pick up a bit of lingo of him, he's definitely a true character of the country. And we can see now the guys, there's definitely some lines coming. Really, really clean. So you're going to look at Magno now to be in first priority, probably Jeff in second, Alex in third, and Mike in fourth.
Yeah, so once again, we've gone over several times, under 5 minutes remaining. And again, Mike Stewart in fourth place. He needs an 8.3 to get a second, or he needs a combination of waves. Third place, Magno Passos has a 5.9 and a 4.8. He needs an 8.25. And now Jeff Hubbard has a good score so far, 14.8. And Mike Stewart lining up the right. Check it out, Ryan.
Oh, bit wide on the reef there. But it's the idea. He's got to get busy now. He's Alex now.
Look at this setup.
Oh, that's a priority loss. But if he can get out there before Mike, then he'll be back in third priority. So there we have Magno out the back there in first priority. Magno is currently in third place, needs an 8.25. So this is a pretty high scoring heat. He's going to be needing a pretty good wave to get a score like that, or a combination of two waves in the next 4 minutes.
If anybody can do it, Mike Stewart can do it.
Oh, yeah.
How many times is he a champion? 11?
I think he's a 9-time world champ. Don't quote me on it, though. All I know is multiple world champ, more than anyone else, and, yeah, complete legend, and with less than 4 minutes under his belt to try and get himself into contention in this heat.
Someone's paddling. Oh. This one coming a little bit too south, maybe?
Yeah. A lot of the local guys I've spoken to have said it's pretty much the perfect swirl direction. It could possibly have a slight bit more east, so it's there's more waves wedging it from the depths basically of the deep peak. But really, there's a lot of good waves out there, and rights and lefts, wide ones, deep ones. It's pretty amazing waves, and we're definitely lucky to get this sort of swell, this size, with these offshore winds all day.
Lucky is certainly the word. We are blessed, and we are lucky to be here. We are going to take a break in this heat. We have a couple minutes to go. We're going to be back in a moment with some words from GoPro. So we are back in the final minutes of quarterfinal number 2. Only 4 more heats to go until I get in the water.
It is, yep.
Man, I tell
You're
you what.
counting down the minutes, aren't you?
I came up with an idea earlier, and I hope Alex Leon puts it into play. I think that on all of the social media that IBA World Tour has, they should do a contest for the fans out there and the kids out there that want to be professional bodybuilders growing up. And if we have an IBA event in your country close to your home, you can enter, and one of the winners that will be picked will get a couple of the winners to get picked to surf in the expression session between the semis and finals.
Awesome idea.
The kids would be frothing.
Imagine that. They'd be frothing. You've really got this lingo down well for someone. This is the first time to Australia.
Look at this in red.
Magno Passos used his first priority for this bowl.
Nice.
Oh, no. That's
Off the
disappointing
back,
for Magno as well. There's only now less than 2 minutes left.
And look at Mike Stewart just looking for something. Now, do you think he's asking Hubby to give him a wave? And if so, do you think Hubby says, fine, I'll give you a wave, but you have to let me get one with you too? How's that going to work?
Here's Alex having a look at this little right.
Oh,
still
perfect.
in first place, just having fun.
If that doesn't look like backdoor, I don't know what does.
That's really shallow in here. He's doing a backflip.
Oof.
You're going to be seeing dry rocks any second
Wow.
here. Look at that. Bone dry. But yeah, he's come up. No skin lost, or not yet.
Well, maybe that's why he's got a full suit on. It's not because it's cold, because he wants some padding. Look at this right. And like I said, except for the wedgie part over there, the open face looks like just like backdoor.
Yeah, same light, same shape to the face, to the lip.
The sun setting over Kaina Point.
Yeah.
Where are we?
40 seconds. Oof.
Be unfortunate to see Mike Stewart go down in 4th place here. He would be receiving equal 13th place and 900 points. And it's difficult to see it.
It is, 30 seconds.
Ryan Hardy and I will both tell you this guy was our hero, and everyone in the sport of bodyboarding either wanted to have style like his or they learned style from someone who learned style from him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I plead guilty to that one. As you said, was one of our heroes, still is.
Yeah.
Still is my hero. Guy's a huge inspiration. But unfortunately, there it is, the buzzer. So we got Alex Urunga taking out that heat from the 2012 world champ, Jeff Hubbard. Both of them moving through to the semis. And now we got the...
Oh, and look at now Mike finding the wave he wanted maybe now. No, he's just coasting. He's just coming in on that left over there.
That's Jeff Hubby making his way in.
Okay, so we're about to get our 3rd quarterfinal started.
Oh, look at this thing draining on the reef. It's
Oh.
tricky coming in here. Oh, Magno.
Magno taking some chances as we go to a little commercial from Destination New South Wales. Yeah, Jake Stone, Sam Bennett, Eder Luciano.
They're coming up right now. I think we're still waiting for this heat to get underway, but I believe there are sets coming, so stay tuned. Action is about to happen.
We see the Lions marching in.
And there's Jake Stone, I think it is. Just got an okay pit off the peak, a couple of spins out. Definitely looking like he's got a lot of energy and really fired up, so keep an eye on that guy with the mohawk. And then don't be surprised to see the other 3 in this heat really turn it up as well. Jones Russell, Johan Florentine, and here the man from Brazil, Eder Luciano, from deep in the barrel, just a bit too deep. But plenty of time. A nice way to get busy at the start there for Jake Stone. He's going to get a decent score for that wave. Just pulling it under the barrel.
Just copping it sweet in the pit, mate.
You said it. You've said it. Perfect.
Copping it sweet. Nice little cutty reverse, mate. Looks like Margie to me.
Margie's.
Miva. Is that your spot over there in West Oz?
Miva? Nah, there's no spot Miva.
No, Margaret River. Margaret River, Miva.
Margie's boys.
Oh, it's not Miva?
Nah, it's not Miva.
Midge.
I guess
Mandra Wedge. I guess you don't know the real locals. The real locals call it Miva.
Nah, mate. Yeah, so here we are, quarterfinal 3. Couple of lines coming out the back, so we've got Sam Bennett out there too. Sam Bennett and Johan Florentine are going to be in first and second, well, equal priority out the back now. Jake's got a bit on the inside there, looking to get busy on whatever's going to be coming through. Same with Ed Ur. We could have Ed Ur maybe looking at this little wedge. Maybe Stoney, no. But Stoney's going deep, hoping for a couple of deep lefts. Just like that little bowl.
Now, the tide should be pushing back in now, right?
Yeah, that's right, for sure. And the locals have said to me that generally on either side of the low tide is when you get the most waves. And they basically say that low tide is kind of the time where it's a bit slow. Although I couldn't say that about the last 2 heats when it has been low tide, it's been pumping. So I think it's just an epic day where there's just going to be moments of sick waves coming through in every heat. And we're just looking at a bit of a lull now.
While we have that, we're going to send Aisha down with our heat winner from quarterfinal heat number 2, the Brazilian Alex Uranga.
Thanks, Eric. I'm down here with the winner of the last heat, Alex Uranga. Congratulations. You look like you're having a really good time out there. What were you looking for in terms of waves?
Just this spot is one of the best for practice the bodyboard. I'm with Mike Stewart, Jeff Hoover, and I saw him making a lot of high rebels, and I think that I have to if I want to beat him, I have to make something similar that he make it always, like some high rebels or something. And just I try to be fun out there and catch a good waves, and I was a bit lucky too because I get really good waves. And I was really stoked. I put all my illusion in this heat. It's really funny to be there in this kind of ways, competing, and it's all right. I'm very happy, man.
That's great. And are you enjoying yourself in the New South Wales South Coast?
Yeah, we are in a really good group, like some Moroccan, some French guys. Really happy with this, and we are enjoying a lot over there. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, congratulations and good luck for the rest of the comp. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Parabéns to Magno. Thank you to Aisha.
I think I was actually Alex.
Alex is from Basque Country. I'm sorry.
We say felicidades.
Felicidades.
See, that's the one.
Congratulations.
Brooklyn and Gringo. Yep.
Sorianak. Yo hablo español. But in Basque Country, it's a little bit different. They speak a little bit different. Basque is different than regular Spanish.
You can see it in their road signs and everything. Yeah.
Man, that was a really high level analyzation. You noticed the difference in the language and the signs.
Yeah, really. What was that? Oh.
Ryan Hardy's a smart guy. He's overwhelming me.
Alex Leon.
Alex Leon is getting ready for our heat later.
The big prize. Yep, he's going to be joining Eric Apple.
We need some.
Do we have anyone else?
We need some judges.
And some judges?
We need some judges.
Yeah, Simon Thornton is on the panel. Can I throw the rumor in there that Simon Thornton's going to be joining you two out there?
Yeah.
Why not? Simon Thornton, Eric Apple, and Alex Leon will be your 3. Oh, and here we go in the break. We had Johan driving through this left barrel. Tries to roll just to get a little extra point. Didn't quite make it.
Great barrel ride. The roll didn't quite work out. Man, look at that.
Oh, how's that right? And this was another wave we had of Sam Bennett's first wave during the break. Pulled into a nice barrel.
5.95 coming out of that way for Sam Bennett. That's a beautiful score.
And that's all we've seen so far, but I believe there's been another wave of Jake Stones while we're on the break, but I'm sure we'll see that soon.
So let's give you the update. Hopefully we can see a replay of Jake Stone's wave, but Jake Stone's in the lead with a 6.38 and an 8.25.
This could be it. There we go, Jake Stone's second wave. No, that was his first wave. So that's a 6.38, and then he was awarded an 8.25 for another wave, which we'll have a look at soon. But there's the beach that everyone's had to walk up to get to this point. So it's a bit of a walk, bit of a hike. Here we go.
Look at that. Oh.
Nice big flip, perfectly
Perfect
executed.
barrel ride, back flip, back out onto the shoulder.
Yeah.
Very clean.
Amped up. Very amped up, Stoney.
So Stoney leading. Sam Bennett in second place. Ioane in third. And in fourth place, Eder Luciano with a 1.25 and a 1.13. So both those scores he's going to be looking to replace.
Yeah, here's Stoney on a little inside wedge. He's looking at,
Oh,
he's
look
got a
at
big
this.
sec. What do we got here?
Clean little forward air.
A little forward air, yep.
Absolutely picturesque.
Very, very picturesque.
Too
Very
easy.
pleasing on the eye.
Too easy. Too easy, mate. 24 minutes to go here on our third quarter final. Again, Jake Stone, Sam Bennett, Eder Luciano, and Ioane Florentin. Coming up in our last heat, we'll have Amore, Ben Player, Dan Worsley, and PLC.
Oh, that's a pretty stacked one. That's going to be a really good one to watch.
Bloody oath.
Bloody oath, mate.
Bloody oath, mate.
It's going to be awesome.
Did I use that one right?
Yeah,
that was
pretty
good. Bloody oath, mate.
Keep them coming.
Only been 4 days, 5 days?
Yeah, that's all. Yeah. You're like a parrot.
Thanks, I think. I don't know if that was a compliment.
Yeah. So the boys are just sitting there, a bit of a lull in the action. We'd be looking at probably Johan and Eder would now have first priority after Stoney and Sam Bennett getting those last couple of scores. There's Amore Laverne looking in good shape as always, going out for the next quarter against some other informed riders as well in Ben Player, Pierre-Louis Costas, and Dan Worsley, the dark horse from South Africa. He's been in good form.
I think he came through the trials as well.
Yeah, he's been in good form. He's found good waves every heat, and yeah, you can't write him off. This is going to be a good challenge.
You know, Lachlan Cramsey has really had some bright moments here in this competition. He has some heats where he just went absolutely off, and other heats where he just wasn't able to pull anything off. You know, there's this last heat here in the quarters against Winchester and Lester and Jones. Not able to put too much together, but man, the heat before, he was amazing.
Yeah.
And it happened the same thing yesterday at Mystics. He had a heat that wasn't too impressive, and another one he came through and just looked absolutely sick. So some real flashes of brilliance. I think as he becomes a more seasoned veteran in the future, he'll be able to keep it consistent.
For sure. He's got the ability there, that's right, and with a bit more experience, like, world champion potential for sure.
Did you see the photo of Lachlan on the bommy?
No, I've heard all about it. If we could get a shot of that, that'd be awesome. But while we were in the waiting period here for the contest, we had 10 to 15 foot conditions one day, and Lockie and a mate of his were the only ones, I don't know whether to say brave or stupid enough to paddle out to the bommy. Definitely a bit of both, I'd say. And supposedly Lockie charged into a couple, and for a guy of his age and experience, so I'm just looking at it now, it's a ridiculously heavy wipeout. Hats off.
And you see this wave. You see this wave in a picture. Imagine what it looked like in real life.
Yeah.
Absolutely terrible.
You don't need to go up and stand on the cliff and look down that bommy and see how much water's moving around and how much power these South Coast swells have got coming out of the deep.
I was concerned about
on the shelf.
I was concerned about who was going to save him.
Oh yeah, for sure.
If it wasn't raining, I would have thought about it. It was cold though.
Here we go.
Yellow. Huh.
So, a bit slow this heat. A bit of a slow start. I'm sure Stoney's feeling very comfortable now. He's got an 8.25, a 6.38. Nearly a 15-point total. That's an amazing start for the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, especially with the lack of waves in this heat compared to the rest of the waves. And since we do have a lack of waves, we're a little bit of a lull. We're going to throw to a little advert.
Je suis inspiré par la vitesse et les gros moves. C'est pourquoi je choisis l'aerial template.
Just get some pits, man. It's pretty hard.
Hard not to get some barrels out there.
That's right, yeah. But it's also hard not to get in the air because the wave. It's like dropping down a skate ramp and not getting air on the other side of the half pipe.
Well, I'm going to try one of the ID boards from our sponsor.
Oh, awesome, yeah.
He offered up a board. It's 42.5. Good length for me.
Yeah, for sure. Yep.
Check out this replay. Sam Bennett. Beautiful backflip. I mean, very beautiful.
Just really well executed.
He didn't really turn it around quite perfect in the whitewater because, I mean, a lot of these guys, I think, you know, are pulling off tricks that they would pull anywhere else as far as once they land. But when they land here, they got to contend with the wedge coming together, side wash, and, you know, just different conditions.
Yeah, yeah. It's like the move's only half of the ordeal of getting the score out here. You got to muscle through the whole vortex. You got to look there at Ben Player walking out on the rocks.
What is this place like in the summer, in the middle of summer?
Swell-wise, or yeah, well,
everything.
Not being a local, I wouldn't know 100% what's going on, but I know it's hot. You get a lot of sea breezes, so you get
onshores.
Yeah, a lot of onshores. Particularly, you'll get an early morning glass, but then you get a strong onshore from say mid morning, late morning onwards.
But in the summertime, is the swell the wrong direction usually?
It's just pretty inconsistent.
Inconsistent.
Yeah. For a swell like this, it's definitely inconsistent in the summer. You'd be lucky to get maybe 1 or 2 swells a month from this direction and this size. So it's definitely coming into April. May is definitely the best time of year. From what
Does the Antarctic put out swells year round or only during the winter?
All year round, yeah. From the Southern Ocean, yeah. I mean, this swell's developed kind of out off the Pacific, out near New Zealand, sort of on the coast and moved out to New Zealand. Here's Edo Luciano.
Just trimming perfectly.
Perfect little barrel.
Just trimming perfectly in the barrel like it was nothing.
In that one, wouldn't you?
He looked like he was on a flow rider.
Yeah.
Just cruising.
Too easy.
Too easy, mate. Too easy. It's a legend.
16 minutes left, and we've still got Stoney in first and Sam Bennett in second.
And
Here's Stoney having a look at this little insider.
Let's see what it offers.
Beautiful rotation.
Yeah, good spin.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's going to replace a 6.38. It'll be close, though.
It'll be close, yeah. Yep.
So let's reset the landscape again. We are almost halfway through this heat. Just under 18 minutes to go. Even without that wave score, Jake Stone in first place, second, Sam Bennett, third, Ioane. But he only has one wave. And in fourth, Eder Luciano. Did Jake just take another side wave to get back out?
I wanted to get a score on that.
Look at this.
Nice clean line. Throws the roll in for an extra point. And, yeah, smart move. Just get a score on the board and stay in contention. That's the sort of ramp you're looking at. Stoney really knows this place well. Pick the waves that's wrapping just a little bit, not too hard, so you can come out in front like that and get out.
Very nice reverse 360 air by the youngster, Jake Stone. I would be willing to say, though, that I think he probably wanted the wave to be a little better than that. He probably thought it would either barrel better off the takeoff or offer a bigger ramp for him, which is what he needs to pull off some of the bigger tricks he already has today.
Sure. He's actually got a higher score for that last air reverse than that first wave. What was his first wave again? He got a barrel and did a spin out. So the judges liked that clean rotation off that section and coming out clean in front of the wave. So he's been awarded for that.
So 7.18 is a big score for Jake. I'm surprised at how good that score was. But like you said, when you end up out in front of the whitewater and you have some amplitude on that, you get the score. On second still, Sam Bennett. Eder Luciano still in third. Ioane with only one wave in fourth place.
And here's Sammy now looking to better his second score. Nice reverse.
Oh.
He was a little frustrated because he couldn't get out in front there, so he's kind of just thrown it away. So plenty of time left for Sam, 16 minutes to get back out there. He's still in second, but Eder and Ioane are really going to be chasing him now. And there's sets out the back now that you can see on the screen there, the top of your screen, there's some big lines coming in. And I believe it'd be Ioane have first priority, Stoney probably have second, and Eder might have third. Oh, here we go. Now we've got some action in the water. No takers on that one. Just one of the A-frames with no wall, no section, no barrel.
Catching everybody off guard, it looks like.
Yeah, where are they? Where are the boys?
Look
There
at
they
the
are.
size
But
of
this
that
next
set.
one's looking like it's got a bit more wall, perhaps.
A little bit more water over the reef now. Look
Starting
at
to-
this barrel.
No, it's still they're letting it go.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it did just shut down a bit too much south in that set. And is anyone going to have a look at this wave? Red's looking, yellow's looking, no paddle.
Just nothing but a shoulder, big
No.
fat wave.
So are you officially on for the year, Eric? You going on to Chile after this?
Yes.
Yep.
I will be headed to Arica as we see Mike Stewart coming by.
Unfortunately, not
Good to see you, brother.
finding the
Very
form
happy
of
to
his
see you,
earlier
Mike
heats.
Stewart.
But yeah, great to have you here this year, Mike, and we'll be seeing you in Arica.
We'll see you in Chile. We'll see you in Chile, buddy.
Losers all the way.
So Ryan Hardy and I just had a visit from our hero, Mike Stewart. I mean, it's funny to see her commentating. I mean, I'm critiquing his riding. Since I was 7 years old, I stared at his posters every day on my walls as a kid, and man, kind of a little change in position there, huh?
Yeah.
But I still respect him. He's a man. I mean, Mike obviously built this sport, throughout the entire 80s and 90s, and made this sport what it was. And he was the first athlete in the sport to really make any money and prove that it could be a real career and be a real viable choice for any athlete.
For sure, yeah. He paved the way for bodyboarding, and along with some of the other guys like Galumi Tamaga, he has showcased the highest performance levels in this sport of how good you can become as a bodyboarder and all the maneuvers you can do and how hard you can charge, and he's just an amazing part of our sport.
I think everybody here, not just the bodybuilders, everyone who's here making anything at all, owes something to Mike Stewart.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He's like the root of this big plant, this big tree that is bodyboarding.
Yeah, and knowing how competitive he is, that's probably why he left. He doesn't want to stick around and see semis and finals if he's not in it. I'm out of here. I don't want nothing to do with this.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, if you're a world champion, it's because you've got that competitive warrior spirit.
Yeah.
And when you lose, no matter if it's your first comp or your 2000th comp, you're going to be bummed.
Yeah, what's Jake Stone got?
He's looking at a little wedge here. He's stalling. Oh, here we go.
Look at this.
Oh, and he's done a bit of a loop.
A straight flip.
Yeah, just
straight across.
Straight loop flip.
Which
more for the fans, not much for the judges.
Honestly, I visually I like the way it looks good. Just straight up, straight flip.
Yeah.
Looks
it's
cool.
It's such a really sick, technical, really, really pleasing on the eye flip. If you could get that out of a big bowl and land it clean, I'm sure it'd be a huge score.
Yeah.
Really hard to do and really technically perfect.
But nonetheless, Jake Stone is still in the lead, even without that score.
And they're still waiting at the back there with 12 minutes to go. Got Stoney and Sam in first and second. Still, Sam's only got that low second score, so it's really tight between those back three riders, Sam, Edu, and Johan. 12 minutes left. It's going to be a real battle for those guys. And here we got Johan now looking at this bowl, Eric.
Yeah, beautiful. Oh.
Can he pull it around? Can he pull it around, though? That's crucial. No, that was a big score he needed.
Dropping in late on the right. Look at this barrel.
Fun little pit, but yeah, not really going to improve much on his second score. So Edu now is going to be holding priority, and this is really dangerous for Sam in second. And Johan's definitely still in the game because Sam hasn't had much of a second score. So you're around 10 minutes left. Here's another look at Sam scooping under that. I mean, if he had a section coming out of that, it would have been a decent score, but that was a pretty quick barrel, and that won't be awarded too highly from the judges. And there's a look at Pierre, getting the support from his Portuguese girlfriend, Root, into the fourth quarter final. Hoping for his little good luck kiss. We didn't get a look at that. But so just over 10 minutes remaining.
It died.
And we got still Stoney sitting really comfortably. He's really got a pretty commanding lead right now. So, I mean, 10 minutes is still enough time if it pulses for these other guys to get two waves. So he can't just paddle in just yet.
Sam Bennett once again.
No,
Alex, who's going to judge our
smart surfing
heat?
there from Sam? He'll be improving on his second score for that one. And still Eder waiting patiently out the back there to better his total score. Stoney sitting there, comfortable. He's just looking to go big on this next ramp. Here's Sam coming off the bottom clean. The section's sort of collapsed a little, but he's done well to get a backflip out of that with a clean landing, so he'll get a decent score for that. That'll improve his total score and give him a little confidence boost to get back out there and sit and wait for a better one.
Like charging so slow that it still died. So whatever's plugged in on the bottom is not very good.
So you got the shot of the reef there. The tide's still relatively low, so you got that reef in front just showing.
Yeah, definitely showing that.
Just baring its teeth.
That dangerous lava flow.
Yeah, letting you know it's not a beach break out here, so this is serious business that these guys are dealing with out there in the water, even though it's pretty flat right now. Definitely been a slow heat area compared to those last two. Seems to do that, doesn't it, you think? Every 2-3 heats.
Comes on and off.
Has a bit of a slow patch, but you know the next heat or the heat after is going to have some crackers, so stay glued to your seats. Here's Stoney sniffing out these little wedges. You heard of that phrase, sniffing?
Sniffing
That's what he's doing right now. He's having a little sniff, seeing if this thing's going to offer much, and it's looking like a big section.
Oh, look at this wedger.
Oh, he's thrown it, yeah. Just couldn't see himself landing in the flats and getting a decent score, so he's just throwing that one. So Eder really is in the position now. Oh, here's Stoney. He's still sniffing around on these inside wedges, and that's going to go into his wave count.
Yeah, he's already up there at 8 or 9.
Yeah. You got to. I mean, he's in a pretty commanding lead, but you always got to be a bit careful. You know, these guys are all capable competitors, and given a bunch of sets before the end, they could, quite easily get some 2 big scores each. So here we go. We've got another swell out the back. Having a look, the left, it's got a nice little pit, but not really huge high scoring potential. So still playing the waiting game out there. Eder Luciano, Johan Florentine, and Sam Bennett looking to better his second score, which he did get a 5.25 for that last backflip on that left. So Sammy in second place with 11.2 points, and Johan chasing a 6.17 for second, and Eder chasing a 5.43, which well achievable scores at this point of the game.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for anybody to catch Jake Stone, like you said. Scores like that. I mean, unless Sam Bennett's able to pull out a new move that no one's ever seen, it's going to be tough.
He looks like he's checking out the fish out there at the moment. Definitely a bit of a lull, yeah. Unfortunately, a slow heat for these guys. So you can see that in the fact that Eder and Johan have only had one decent score each. Johan definitely being unfortunate to not pull that backflip. That'd definitely have him in second place. But that's the nature of Nungan. It's not an easy place to land in air, and so he's got to get back out there and try it again.
Just such a picturesque landscape we're at here south of the Kiama region in New South Wales. And man, Kiama's a really cool town too that we've been in.
Yeah, for sure. There's some fun waves around there. That's where we surfed the Mystics beach break, which is a great beach break for sure. I mean, I'm sure the highlights package will have some fun waves to watch and some good surfing. But when you compare it against this reef down here and further south of Kiama, it's just really not comparable. This is one of the best reef breaks in Australia and one of the most high performance waves in bodyboarding in the world, I believe.
Yeah, I agree. And just to prove that, we're going to throw to a little GoPro message. Check it out. I like that GoPro ad. I want to see the rest of that wave.
That's it, yeah, I know.
See it up on the inside at Chopu.
At Chopu, it can keep barreling in there. It also can go a bit dry, which would probably be interesting as well. See if
Either way, it'd be fun. Look at that
so
wave.
we've got Stoney here having another look out the back.
Oh, driving. Look at him set himself up.
Deep out the peak with a lot of speed.
Ah, 720.
Make it.
He does.
It's the first fully completed 720 in competition, I'm pretty sure. Like, legitimate. That was ridiculous. Let's wait for a replay.
That was a
So
legitimate.
it's off the side, though, Eric. So let's
Still.
see what the judges think. They can't really score it too high, although the degree of difficulty was right up there.
They got to score that.
They've got to score it high, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. So much speed. He wants it from the start.
He's still going up when he finishes the first one.
Already looking in the second. He's dropped a leg there to sort of throw a bit more rotation. So he's at least done 1.5 in the air and then brought it round.
No, that was complete. That
he's
was
having a good day. That was a legitimate 720.
I'm calling that one complete.
Complete. Yeah.
Again.
Bang.
Farther back.
1.5.
He made
just
it.
over 1.5.
He made it.
I'd like to see that from the water. See how far he came around the rotation. There we go. Okay, so he's done a 720. And
An ARS
whatever
with
the
extra
hell,
roll.
whatever the hell he did in that other heat, which was a combination of 4 moves, I
An
think.
air roll, spin roll.
Yeah. Stoney, really on fire. 9.75. Yeah. I mean.
The entire
He can
world
just
is
paddle
in
in
combination land except for Jake Stone.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little debatable from my perspective in the event that you did that and landed in the flats, because that's a huge difference to make it off the side. But I mean, it's so hard to do it to begin with. I mean, that's the first one ever in competition. So to award it that higher score, that's probably justified. What do you reckon?
I think it's the nature of the wave out here where you're going to be stuck on that sideways sometimes. And
yeah,
he completed the rotation as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
So it counts.
Yeah.
It's the best one I've seen yet.
Yeah.
Ooh, hubby's got to be offended.
Yeah, I know. That's going to fight. I can see Jeff Hubbard in eyesight right now. For sure, he'll be fired up seeing that. That was amazing.
Hubby!
9.75 for Stoney. And so for second place, the second place battle is the interesting thing right now. So Stoney's obviously way ahead. Sam Bennett's in second. Johan needs a 6.17 and Edo needs a 5.43. 2 minutes. Oh, there's less than a minute left on the official clock. I don't believe that time clock you see on the screen is right. So this is really crucial right now for Edo Luciani. He needs a 5.43 on this.
Yeah, definitely not going to get that.
Oh.
And he's risking himself.
Yeah.
So that's going to be it. It looks like Jake Stone obviously winning. Sam Bennett.
It's unofficial, but I'm pretty sure that Sam will get through in second. Edo needed a 5.43 on that last roll. He had to push pretty hard in the wash to make that. I don't think it'll be the score. So I'll give you the hard balls official nod that Jake Stone and Sam Bennett progressed through that heat.
Look at the shot.
That's a really cool shot.
Amazing shot. This is the
So
countryside around us here at the south coast
it.
of
That's
New
a-
South Wales on Australia. Some of the best waves and best landscape in the world, and we are definitely experiencing it here. So that's it for the third quarter finals. Again, Jake Stone taking the win, Sam Bennett in second. Now for a little word from Destination New South Wales. Once again, welcome back to Destination New South Wales South Coast Crusade, presented by Stoke Factory and ID Bodyboards. This is Ryan Hardy next to me. I am your host with the most, Eric Apple, and we are enjoying quite an amazing day of surfing. Jake Stone setting just milestones in the sport of bodyboarding today. Wow. Oh, he does. That was during the break where the Destination New South Wales commercial, and I can't believe we missed that. First couple seconds.
And progressive moves we've seen ever in the sport in one competition. Can he do another one? Can he get back out there in the semi or the final and do something, make it a hat trick of blowing?
Well, he's got at least one more
moves.
chance.
Yep, he's got one more chance.
Unbelievable.
That was awesome. I mean, as slow a heat as it was, Jake Stone just really seemed to find his place out there and really give it a good crack. 18 point total in that last heat. Amazing heat for Stoney. And here's Pierre looking on the inside of this one. There's Stoney.
Smile on his
Let's
face.
have a look at the main
right
man. Here's Pierre looking at a big ramp.
Oh,
big air
perfect
forward.
barrel.
Okay, that was, now things are really heating up out here on the point. That was sick. That's going to get a really nice score. That was high, critical, full rotation.
Yeah,
perfect landing.
And he landed in that real critical,
Look at that
danger
speed
section.
out of that wedge peak. Such a perfectly
And,
executed
to be
air
honest,
forward.
I think he hit the lip a millisecond too late. He would have gone even higher.
Yeah, probably there was a slight splash there, but he had so much speed. That's the thing. He just flew off it, even though he touched the lip a slight bit. You could see that wedge in the takeoff. He had so much speed, full rotation, and all done. Pierre-Louis Costes in fine form, following up after his arch rival nemesis Jake Stone. Those two guys have probably got one of the biggest rivalries going on right now and have had for the last couple of years. So it'd be pretty nice to see them both together in the final.
It would.
And see what they can produce in this wave.
So our first semifinal is set. We are going to see Andrew Lester taking on Alex Arunga, Jones Russell, and Jeff Hubbard.
That's an awesome looking semi. I believe semi 2 is going to be just as exciting. There's Dan Worsley out in the water, holding his priority still. I believe Pierre, Ben have both had waves. So, yeah, Dan and Amori will be waiting out the back there now with priority. And, yeah, very interesting heat it's going to be indeed.
Okay, we have Aisha, who has caught up with our heat winner and mad scientist, Jake Stone.
Stoney!
Thanks, guys. I'm down here with Jake Stone from the last heat. Absolutely smashing that. Talk us through that 720.
Yeah, it's a pretty big noggin ramp. I don't know. I kind of seen the sets coming on the horizon, and I don't know. I knew it wasn't going to go right out into the flats, but I gave it my best, and yeah, it just kind of flung me, and I just hit it really flat, and it just kind of allows you to get the rotation. So yeah, it's just a kind of a free ramp, but yeah, noggin will do that for you. It's best wave in Australia, I reckon. So.
Well, it was amazing to watch for everyone. I know everyone was pumped to see that. So good luck for the rest of the comp.
Thank you very much.
And back to you guys in the booth.
Here's Amori now coming straight clean off the bottom. Textbook flip. Oh, a little paddle battle. Always interesting. Always interesting. What do we got? No, I think he's. Oh no, he's throwing an arm in there. He wants it. Yep. We got a little paddle battle on our hands.
Nice.
Arms and legs.
Where's the buoy?
Oh, this is what we didn't see. This was Jerry got the wave before Amori's. Pretty similar flip. They're going to be pretty similar scores. And then Amori swung into this next one. It's possibly a little bit bigger section, so you're probably going to be looking at a little bit higher score for Amori's.
I think Amare's was a little bit bigger than Worsley's. Is it Worsley?
Oh, Worsley, sorry. Yeah. And I would like to know what the outcome of that paddle battle was. Amori was really giving it arms and legs, but Worsley did have that early advantage being out further, so we'll see. We'll keep you posted on that one. But right now we'll have Ben Player in first priority, Pierre-Louis Costes in second, and it looks like we've got some lines coming. It looks like yellow here. Worsley might be having a look at this insider. Yep, he's thinking it could have a little wedge up. Nope, and look at this line coming out the back. Benny's got priority, pretty sure. No, he's going to let that one go.
Well, we are in our quarter-final heat. But from round number 3, PLC, the man who's on the water right now, wore one of our GoPro cameras, so we edited a little piece. Let's check out what he did in the third round.
Let's check it out.
It's awesome that they're putting this together on site here at the beach. Let's check out what PLC has to offer.
It's so good. Really gives you a perspective of just how it is to ride the waves out here. And you've got to keep in mind that these guys are under pressure while they're on these waves. It's not just a relaxing, normal. Oh, look at that. Air reverse.
Reverse air. Whoa.
Oof, and there's that explosion. I'm pretty sure he didn't land that one. Here's a backflip, I'd say. Oh, it makes you dizzy. It's like a roller coaster. It's a Rollo, isn't it?
Yeah.
Into the barrel?
And back in the barrel.
Oh.
Insane. Look at, is he get back under it?
Pretty sick.
Awesome from PLC. Be a hero, and he is with that GoPro mounted on his back.
And he is after that first step forward in this heat, in this quarterfinal 4. The boys are waiting out there still. Pierre's having a look at this one. Is he looking right, do you think, Eric?
Yeah, for sure. 100%. PLC, look at stalling perfectly.
Beautiful
nice
barrel.
Cutback, look for a forward 360. Yes, another barrel.
He's going to be looking for the psycho move. Off
How long does he want to stay in here? Oh, wow.
Awesome.
Really putting a risk.
And we've got yellow out the back in the barrel there. Nah, chewed up. Pierre be in a dangerous spot right now. That thing's, there he is. And this wash is coming at him pretty quick too. He's going to want to keep an eye on that. Yeah, well, there you go, though. 2 solid scores now for Pierre. That was a nice pit, wasn't
Wow. The fact that he's throwing it up right there blows my mind. So, thus far, before that score, we have an 8.63 from PLC. And now we have another good score coming in. 6.8 from Amore, a 6 from Ben Player, and a 5.13 from Dan Worsley. Here's Pierre-Louis Costas' second wave. Pierre-Louis.
Deep in the pit. You can see that there's that section coming up, so he's lined it back up. Sick little cutty forward. And bang, clean invert.
And look behind him. Worsley taking off as well.
Well,
Did we get a chance to see Worsley's wave?
Yeah, he didn't come out. He didn't come out of that peak barrel. Look at that little wedge there. They're just little insiders that no one wants. This is such a good wave. Pretty much every wave that breaks here has got some sort of wedge to it. Like, it's just such an exciting place for a contest, especially. It's just non-stop action. Any sort of sets, generally, pretty much are going to have some sort of sick ramp or a pit. And what more could you ask for the World Tour, the South Coast Challenge, down here south of Kiama?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely perfect conditions and perfect waves. And, I mean, we have guys doing tricks nobody's ever done in a contest. So, I mean, that just tells you right there.
Exactly, yeah.
Where we're at with those contests.
Yeah, it tells you what's really this wave is all about. It's the highest level of specifically aerial surfing and bodyboarding. And, I mean, you've also seen some incredible pits. So, all happening here. Okay, all happening. Benny Players using his priority up for this little. It's only a smaller one, so he's probably going to hope it's got good shape. It does.
Nice forward air.
Really clean little forward.
You know, we talked about it earlier with Andrew Lester or maybe Winnie, but I really believe that, you know, even though it doesn't look aesthetically as good, I really think the forward air is a much more tricky maneuver than a reverse air.
Yeah.
Because you're going, you know, you're kind of going against the wave. You know, when you do the reverse air, you have that oncoming section hitting you and spinning you. But the forward air is all of your speed that's come off the bottom turn.
Yeah, yeah. It's all in timing, angle of hitting the lip. You know, it's all, and body torque as well. Like, you really have to, you're twisting your body to go into that rotation, and it's all, every part of your body you have to use. Your legs, your torso turning into it, your neck and your head to turn into it. It's a really technically hard move, and I'm sure that Benny's going to get a decent score for that one. He's actually moved into first, Eric, after that last wave. He's got a 5.2. I mean, the judges are looking at that it's only a smaller wave, and now he's getting busy with his fourth priority.
Very nice backflip. And he turns it around in the white water.
Turns it around. So now it'd be interesting to see if he scores a better than a 5.2 on that.
Now PLC, though, got a second score, which was an 8.13.
Wow, Pierre's way in the lead with a 16.76 total.
I mean, everybody's comboed. Everybody's in combo land.
Everyone's in combo land. It's coming off the bottom.
Yeah, look at this
nice
replay.
Little section, yeah. Held it up nice. Probably held it up a little bit too long, so a bit of a splat on the landing.
You know, and I certainly like the way he leads with his head.
Yeah,
he's spotting his landing. You know, he's really
just stretching it out.
Yeah,
holding it.
I think that's good. I think that's good technique and good style.
For sure. Yeah, it looks good. It's good to watch. And there's the view from the judging panel. So they got a nice elevation to get to see. You get to see everything that goes on, basically. To see, for all the priority calls and whether they've pushed through the foam for a make. Get to see the waves coming. It's a great place for both competitors and judges. And here's Benny on an inside wave. Nice little section there. Clean little air reverse. And looking for a little roll for the bonus point.
Plug it in? Can you plug it in?
Can't quite come through that, but yeah, he's picking up a couple of those kind of mid-range scoring little inside wedges. But I think we've got some sets out the back here, Eric. Look at these lines.
It is lining up for sure. Nice barrel coming out clean. PLC.
Oh, like Stoney, he's in fine form. Fine form. This is going to be a great.
He's already got 2 8s, and look at what he's doing there.
Yeah. I mean, you got to think that he's on his way through to the semi with a 16.76 total.
I mean, Stoney's basically been out here hurting feelings today, and PLC's about to do the same thing. Look at that.
Beautiful little pit.
If I see Stoney do any more crazy airs like that, my feelings are going to be hurt. So we'll wait for another score to come in. I don't think it's going to top one of those 8s. So to set us up where we are, Ben Player in second place, Amore in third, Dan Worsley in fourth, and all 3 guys are comboed by PLC.
And Amore's needs a 4.47 and Dan needs a 6.22 for second. So the second place is pretty interesting. Just like the last heat, these 3 guys have got a real battle on their hands, and it's definitely attainable scores for these guys in third and fourth to give Benny a run for his money. So what are we into? Quarter 4. So we've got 3 heats left to run after this one only. So up to 2 hours. Looking out there now, it's flawless offshore. Yeah, it's going to be cracking waves right to the very last to the last siren sounds. All action.
You okay?
Yeah, I got it out.
Still waiting for our other 2 riders to be named for our semifinal, but at the moment it looks like it's going to be PLC and Ben Player.
Dan Worsley having a look at this one. It's on in a nice wedge position. Throws a backflip. Incomplete. We've got a set wave out the back here.
A little
What's
bit too
happening
deep
here?
under the lip. Look at this. Amore. Perfect reverse there. Look at that back out in front. Crisp.
I'm pretty sure that's going to be counted as a complete. What do you think?
I think so too.
He had good forward momentum. Yeah. Oh, here's Benny looking at a similar shaped wave. Thinks, whatever you can do, I can do better. Benny Player.
Not popping out though
either. So I think Amore will probably get the better of that exchange. He had a bit more air, a bit faster rotation, a little bit cleaner.
Well, Amore only had 1 wave, so it's going to help him a lot, bump him right up.
Definitely. They're both going to be good scores. So, I mean, this could even be interesting against Pierre. They've got quite a bit of time left. Here's another look at Amore's. Really clean. Bang. Full rotation.
Yeah, and
into the
he
flats.
lands all the way out front, just caught up with him after.
Perfect landing. And here's Benny coming off the bottom clean too. So it's just a little bit through the lip, but still a lot of height, a lot of rotation. It's going to be interesting to see how they compare these 2 scores. And Benny came out clean from his as well.
Seamus.
There's a couple more lines now coming in. We've got Pierre having a look. No, thinking maybe this one out the back. This could be a little reeler. The ones with the walls are the ones that can really reel down the reef, and they can get a long barrel and possibly a barrel and a maneuver. Let's see if Pierre, no, just a bit fast. It's a nice perspective though. You can see the full length of the wave there. There's Nick Cornell, Jeff Hubbard. Jeff Hubbard amping up for his semi-final after seeing Stoney and Pierre both on fire. How do you think he's feeling, Eric?
Suiting up the owner of Hub Boards. And, man, I'm telling you what, Jake Stone is showing the aerial champion what's up so far today, I think.
I think so for sure, yeah. Hub's done some nice consistent moves, but he hasn't hasn't done any real crowd pleasers like Stoney or even Pierre now they've done. So, but yeah, wow, those last two reverses of Amori and Ben's, they were pretty epic. This is the sort of moves that we want to be seeing out here. Big air reverses, just big hits at those sections.
Oh, and the day has been saved with our charger.
Here's Benny looking at this, still inside right. He's got a nice wedge
Nice
takeoff.
stall. Forward 360 air attempt.
Just keeping busy, but yeah, it's not going to fall in his two. And here's Dan now looking to get a nice, easy takeoff into the barrel. Long barrel. And he's got another little section on the inside, little invert. That's a pretty decent wave there for Dan. That's going to keep it interesting.
It's his fourth wave, so we'll see if it's going to be one of the ones he's going to count. I mean, he has a 1.5 and a 1.1 to get rid of.
Yeah, wow. So we're still waiting for these scores for Ben and Amori on the air reverses. And here's Dan on his last wave. It's a nice long barrel.
Trimming a lot of speed. It comes out clean. Clean little invert over there.
So there's some live action. No takers. But yes, on that last air reverse exchange, we had Ben scored an 8-2 for his reverse, which was the one after Amori's, a little bit through the lip, but still good rotation, good amount of air. And Amori scored a little bit more with the 8-4-8, with that really clean full rotation, whipping reverse out of the
So the judges, as we talked about, the judges did reward both those guys landing out in front of the whitewater, even though they got gobbled up by it.
Yep, totally. They both were facing forward with momentum, so they're both considered as complete moves. And now Pierre would sort of be watching his back a little bit. This heat's only halfway through.
Yeah.
Halfway through, mate. And they've
8.29 is all that is needed by Amore.
Yep.
Certainly is possible. But to get one 8-point ride is one thing. To get two in one a heat,
yeah, it's not
is another.
It's not easy, but half the heat left. Amori and Ben loving really in their element in these sort of waves. It's in their reach for sure. So Pierre's got to stay on his toes. So Pierre would have to be first priority now, so he's in a good position. He knows that Amori and Ben are chasing his ass. So he knows that he's got to hold the good waves now. He can't just afford to just muck around out there.
Yeah, this is where the priority comes into play, right?
Yeah. Is this the first time you've seen the priority? I mean, you might have seen it at Pipe.
Yeah. Tell me, I was going to ask you, Ryan, are the guys here on the IBA tour really using the priority and sitting on each other now and then when it matters in the later heats?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, especially when it comes down to the last minute or two. You know, if there's a guy in third that needs a score to beat second or first, then the guy in first or second basically will try and hold off their wave. You know, but there is a rule where you can't follow that person to blatantly. If you're blatantly following that last person, you're going to get a penalty. You get a warning, and then you'll get an interference if you breach that warning. So there's good rules in place so that it's a fair
so
playing
if they paddle away to another peak, you can't chase them.
Exactly, yeah.
And if you do chase them, you have to take a wave. You can't chase them and not take a wave. Look at this left.
So Pierre's got a lot of speed coming out of speed, a nice section.
Whoa.
He didn't have that forward momentum like the other guys
There
had
was
in the flats.
a definite impact.
That was
coming at him.
solid.
We have our rider going
down
right.
walls. They're looking at a big section on the right. Huge
Very
floating inverts.
nice.
And now Dan's going to be in the running too. This is really interesting. That's going to be his right up there with Ben and Amori's air reverses. That was huge.
Man.
That was huge. This heat's getting really interesting. So Pierre now is really going to be needed to watch his back. Yeah. Here's another look at it. Here we go. Big wedge. It almost looks like Shark Island.
Yeah, Worsley just boosting right here. That's perfect. Absolute perfect technique style right there.
That is such a big free
the
fall.
Flats.
Let's see. That was a huge. That's one of the biggest airs we've seen all day. That was a big move.
Amazing.
So how much time we got left? We've still got more than 10 minutes. What's going on down here? Pierre's a bit stuck after that last reverse. He's a bit stuck after that last reverse. He's right in the middle on the end of the reef, and he's got to be a little bit stressing right now. He's definitely not feeling as comfortable as he was 10 minutes ago. It's really heating up this heat. So he's just off the reef now. He's going to have probably a 2-minute paddle out. We've got a Maury out the back. He's got a big section ahead of him.
Oh,
boom! Air reverse
very
into the
clean.
flats, really clean. Maybe even looking for a little roll. No, but now this is warm. This is heating up. Pierre's going to see that, and he knows now that he's in a little bit of trouble.
So Worsley got an 8.93.
Wow,
full situation change right there.
Here's
as
a
we look
replay
at
now.
Amare's way, but he got that big score, and now this might change things back though.
This heat's getting interesting. That was an amazing out of the bowl air reverse from Amori. And we're going to be waiting for those scores. They're going to be coming in soon. Now Benny's out the back. He knows that he's going to be probably put to the bottom.
8.93 for Worsley on that huge air on the right. We're waiting for another score from Amore. Look at these scores. 8s, 8s, 7s, 8s, 8.9, 8.4, 8.2. Just huge scores.
Highest scoring heat of the contest, you think?
By
like
far.
for all four guys?
By far.
Yeah. I mean, it's all in the waves. This heat's had sick waves. All of them have had now at least one amazing round. Most of them have had two, Pierre, Amori and Ben. And there's the setup there, looking up at the tents for the judges' tent, the commentators' tent, competitors' tent down the front there.
Okay.
It's
another change. So with 9 minutes and 45 seconds to go, Worsley's pushed back down into third place. You just heard Amore's last scoring wave put him back up in the second. The score's not up on the screen yet, but it will be momentarily. As there it is now. Amore with an 8.15 and an 8.48 counting.
nearly 10, just under 10 minutes remaining. This is really interesting. Here's a wave. Benny's having a look. It's got a bit of a shoulder to it.
Look
Maybe
at backdooring it.
he's going to be looking at flipping out of that.
Oh, and the wedge caught him, and he still kept going.
Pulled it through, but no, he's got a better 6. So I don't think that's going to. Yeah. Oh, and Maury's on another good-looking wave. No, it's just hooked in a bit too fast.
He could have just got into that wave half a second earlier.
Yeah. But coming at that section as it was pulling down. We've heard an official rumour that there was a dolphin in that last wave.
An official rumour.
Let's see if
Where's
we can get
the dolphin?
Apparently a dolphin dropped in on Amori in that last wave, but we'll leave that one to Mother Nature. Our job is to keep you posted on this heat, and right now it's Pierre still in the lead with a 16.76 total, only just ahead of Amori with a 16.63. Wes? No, we couldn't see the dolphin drop in there.
Well, if there is a dolphin in the water, we need to get the ski out there because it is unsafe. You know, there are dozens.
Dolphin attacks?
There are literally dozens
in the US
of reported occurrences of dolphins raping humans every year.
Oh no, Ben Player on a
launching the forward 360.
Big wedge up, and that's going to be interesting how that's going to score as well. This is really
too easy with these sideways.
It's too easy for Ben, but it's hard for the judges. This is just keeps on going. Damn, we'll see another nice flip off the.
I feel like I'm watching a BMX contest with so many backflips.
It's like they're just taking off and going straight into a ramp. Yep. Yeah.
Did you see the dolphin?
Okay, so here's another look at Ben. So he's bang, just got his maximum speed as he's gone up to the section. Amazing loopy air forward.
I don't want someone to get raped by the dolphin.
Sick. Really good on the eye. But let's see how the judges award that. He's got a better a 6-point wave. So I think he's going to better a 6-pointer with that. Eric, what do you reckon?
I think he could. 6.38 for Worsley in the last wave. 5.75 for Ben Player. So still Pierre, Louis Costes, and Amore Laverne in seconds, and the two Australians in third and fourth.
And it looks like...
I'm sorry, Worsley's is from South Africa.
If you can see at the back there's a couple of lines there. So it's all about whether they line up well on the reef. I'm sure who's in third and fourth. Worsley and Ben now are going to be really hunting they need a high-scoring wave each. Worsley needs a 7.7. Ben needs an 8.44. So it's going to be all action from this point. 6 minutes 40 left. a couple of waves coming.
So, wow.
Could be a little bit.
Worsley, even with this, I mean, can you believe this? With a 7.2 and an 8.93, Worsley is still not in position to move through.
With nearly a 9 and a 7.
Unbelievable.
That's really a high-scoring heat, isn't it?
He needs a 7.7, which is obviously attainable. You got 8.9 already.
6 minute 10.
First priority blue, second priority red, third priority white, fourth priority yellow.
So you can see the boys all sitting out the back there. Benny's making his way back out. Oh no, Benny's out there. They're all out there. Yeah, but I'd like to see what'd be happening out in the water there right now. I'd say it'd be pretty tense, and I'd highly doubt there'd be any chit chatter amongst the boys. There we go. A little bit of a French connection there. Maury and Pierre in first and second. I'd say they'd be feeling pretty good right now. They'd be having a little chit chat. Maybe a bit of strategy. Benny's on the inside there, stressing. Just hunting, just looking.
You think they're speaking to each other in French about their...
100%. Yeah. So, kind of, two guys have been traveling on tour for years. It's really tight camaraderie.
Well, while we wait for this heat to wind down, it looks like we have someone paddling, though. This is our rider in yellow, Dan Worsley. He's looking for a 7.7. Nope, not going to get on that one.
Ooh. That could have been huge. Had the stars aligned for him, my God. The potential out here is huge. Guys could... There's been some big airs, but like this place's potential is huge for just the biggest airs you've ever seen. So stay tuned. Semi 1 coming up after this. Jones Russell and Jeff Hubbard. 2 Aussies versus the Hawaiian and the Basque Spaniard.
That's right.
It's going to be a good show. And if it's anything like this heat.
The Basque, where the signs are different.
You're going to be blown away. Where the signs are different in Basque.
I can't believe, like we said, Dan Worsley, the South African, with a 7.2 and an 8.93, and he's not in advancing position. That tells you how insane the surfing has been.
Yeah. This has been a killer heat. There's Amori. Just sitting there nicely in the offshore chop. I wouldn't say a comfortable, somewhat of a comfortable position, but definitely not a relaxing position. Benny and Worsley definitely capable of these scores. We might have a rider looking. No, it's going to have to be a decent wave to come through for these guys to get anything close to these scores. It's going to need a big ramp, or combination of a nice barrel and a.
Yeah, just over 60 seconds ago, a little bit over 1 minute to go. Again, Ben Player needs an 8.44 and Dan Worsley needs a 7.7. They have less than 60 seconds to figure it out.
Wow.
You see Dan Worsley paddling over to the right. Now he's looking for one of the right-handers across the reef. And then I see Ben Player all the way over to the left.
See him. He's stroking deep. He's thinking if he gets onto the shoulder.
Is he going to get this one? Yes, he's going to get it.
Ben Player. It's an 8.44. 8.44. That's no. No.
He seems like he tried Aranga's trick right there. Reverse there.
Pop. Yeah. I think that could be all she wrote. 40 seconds remaining. Let's see, Eric. Is there going to be any last second upsets here? I don't know. There's a line out there, but I think might just be too far out. Plus, Pierre and Amori are probably sitting in priority. There's no way they're going to
Worsley paddling over here, though.
So let's see what it's okay. So you got Worsley there paddling. I'm sure you're going to see Amori or Pierre paddle over to try and.
Nope, they're still over there. They're two over there.
I mean, it does look like the highest score.
Look at this. They're giving him a chance.
They have given him a chance.
Which is a bad call, even to give him a chance. He wasn't right the way, but
they knew it wasn't enough. Here's the victory lap from Pierre-Louis Costes. What's he got?
He's just going to hurt some feelings. Look at this barrel.
Clean off the bottom. Oh, it's a flying seal.
So, PLC wins the heat.
Oh, there's Amori's victory lap. Just a nice barrel. A little spit out. High five for the boys. Au revoir to Ben Player and Dan Worsley. Merci, the boys. 1-2. That's a good feeling right there. When you get through with your countrymen to the semis, they'd be pumped up.
So as we finish our quarterfinals, we're heading into our semis, our express session, and our final coming up. Check out a little message from GoPro.
The action here, semi-one's underway.
Yeah, ready to go here. Some big heats coming on. Andrew Lester, Alex Aranga, Jones Russell, and Jeff Hubbard. Quite a stacked semifinal. Ryan Hardy, thanks for joining us. And we will see you soon in Arica, Chile.
For sure,
well,
yeah, that's the
hopefully
next
you will improve upon your result from today.
Yep, that's the plan.
Just didn't get the waves today.
Yeah, just didn't get the waves today. That's the way she goes. But, yeah, everyone enjoy the show. I'm off to check it out, the live action from down on the rocks. And his young, hopeful and sunny coast youngster, Lockie Cramsey. Checkers.
Bring your fins up here. Let me try them on. We see our rider in white. That was Alex Aranga. Or is that Ben Player coming in from the last seat? How you going, Lachlan?
Very well, thanks. Very well.
Some amazing heats in the competition. You had some real moments of, some real flashes of brilliance out there. Had a little problem getting the waves there in your last heat, though, didn't you?
Yeah, well, it was really close. It's just awesome being out there. Like, on a day like today, it's sunny, it's offshore, waves are pumping. You can't really ask for anything more.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much everything here at the New South Wales South Coast Crusade presented by Stoke Factory and ID Boards has been picture perfect. I mean, how much better could it be?
Yeah. No, like, even the setup here, the rocks are awesome for the crowd and everything.
How long is our break between the semifinals and finals? Half an hour to an hour? Don't leave me. So, like we said, semifinal heat number 1 is absolutely stacked.
Here we
My
go.
man, you know very well, Andrew Lester.
We got white
in
taking
the red.
off.
This is white. Alex Aranga.
Nice flip.
Clean little flip there, ARS on the inside. It's funny that everyone has a different opinion on what's an ARS and what's a flip, right?
That's it.
Oh, late hitting that one.
Just hitting it a bit late.
Hubby. Now, Aranga's from the Basque Country, correct?
There's that replay. Chopping in.
Yeah, nice
Nice
little
barrel.
bowl section there and flipping it over. You're right, that was more of a flip. Just
That
the way
was
his
more
board
of a
was kind of
flip.
sideways. It tricked me into thinking it was a ARS.
Lands backwards. It was good.
Also, Jones Russell, the Australian.
Jonesy. Yeah, he's been surfing awesome this whole comp. Really well.
He should be wearing yellow out there. Have you had a chance to surf here much, Lachlan?
No, never surfed out here. I've been down here a few times, but the waves haven't been anywhere near as good as it is today. It's awesome. There's so
Definitely.
many waves around here.
The entire coast of New South Wales here in Australia. Like I've said it several times. I don't know if you heard my quote, but I said that I think God had bodyboarders in mind when he made Australia.
Exactly.
This
So
is
nice, eh?
Lachlan Clamsey, am I right? This is their winner of the trials here for our event in New South Wales. And man, like I said, you had some real sparks of greatness. You had one heat, you had some trouble where Andrew Lester and Hardy kind of put you down
Yeah.
there at the last minute, but you came back yesterday. At the end of it, you were patient. With 5-6 minutes to go in your heat, you got 2 really high-scoring waves, didn't you?
Yeah, that's it. Well, the heats are going for half an hour, so you have plenty of time to get a wave, and I guess I was trying to just be patient because the levels are so high of bodyboarding, like you really got to do something to stand out, I reckon, to make it through the heats.
Well, you've been doing so thus far. You had, like I said, you went up against some real tough guys in your heat. I mean, Winchester, Lester, and Russell. I mean, guys who are doing really, really well in the event, and these guys are all veterans. I think, especially for someone your age, you're doing a great job competing against them. And in the future, you'll be able to make it more consistent.
Yeah, hopefully. No, I'm happy with my result for this comp, and I'm hoping to get about the same or even better next comp.
Yeah, of course, of course. And of course, finishing in the quarterfinals, you finished in third, so you're going home with 1,000 points and $1,200.
Oh, for nothing.
You didn't know that?
Nah, I didn't know. No, I'm
1,000
really
points,
happy with that.
$1,200. Since I told you the good news, I get 10%.
Ooh. We'll see. No, that's awesome.
Now tell us about your experience at the Balmy the other day. We've been talking about it. Everybody looked at it.
Yeah, well, there was a lot of people there. It was pretty good. It only looked about, I don't know, about 4 foot from the headland. And I was with a mate that's always charging it. And he just wanted to get out there and get a couple, so I just sort of paddled out with him. Didn't know whether I was going to get one or not. And he ended up getting a smoker his first wave and got barreled. And my first wave, I think I just read it wrong, and it ended up doubling up on the rocks. And
I don't know about double. I'd say quadrupling up.
Yeah, it almost went dry, and I just went hunting for crabs or something under the rocks.
How was the hold down?
Yeah, it was good fun. No, I snapped my arm rope and.
How serious was the hold down?
It was alright. It was over pretty quick because just like, I don't know, there's so much pressure down there and that you just don't know how long you're down for.
You're not really giving me a very good reading. Was it heavy? Not that heavy?
Yeah, it was
real heavy but short.
Yeah, no, it was real heavy. It was pretty long as well, but you're sort of trying to not hit the rocks. You're focusing on so many things.
You're focusing on spreading out so you don't sink too deep.
Spreading out.
You're focused on increasing your buoyancy.
Yeah, exactly.
Once again, Alex Arunga in the water with Jeff Hubbard, Andrew Lester, and Jones Russell. And man, we have not seen many waves as of yet this heat.
No, it's gone into a bit of a flat spell, but there's some lines coming through.
We do have some lines, but before we get to this set, let's throw it down to Aisha, who's hanging out with PLC.
Thanks, boys. I'm down here with the winner of the last heat, Pierre-Louis Costes. You look like you're having a great time out there. Tell us what you love so much about this wave.
Yeah, I think this wave is probably one of the best wave in Australia, one of the highest performance wave in Australia, and yeah, just today the conditions are pretty amazing, and I'm just stoked to be surfing out there.
Awesome. And how long have you been down the New South Wales South Coast for?
I've been here for just 5 days. Just had one practice day out here, and today's a bit better.
And are you loving it down here?
Yeah, I love this part of Australia. I love to spend a couple of time here.
Great. And is there anyone you want to say hi to back home?
Yeah, I just would like to say hi to my family, to my friend, everyone who is watching right now, and yeah, see how it goes.
Great. Well, good luck for the rest of the comp, and we'll be seeing you soon, hopefully. Back to you boys in the booth.
Well, there you go. That was our winner, PLC, and no surprise there. I mean, the guy has definitely done a lot in the sport as of late, shown that he has the skills to pay the bills.
Yeah, no surprise, that's for sure. He has been ripping. Here we go.
Alex doing a great job on that invert.
Flung himself out well there.
On the inside as well now.
Yeah.
He's gonna try to, now, at that point, are you trying to ride the side wave across the reef and get back out?
You're either trying to ride to the left or the right because it's pretty hard to get straight back out because the waves sort of come in at a bit of an angle.
On the left, Jones, Russell. The Australian with a big roll, but got caught there for a second on top of that wedge.
Yeah, he sort of landed on the lip.
Waiting for those scores to roll through here in a little bit.
Here's a replay. Yeah.
Big invert right there.
Couldn't really hit it much better, I don't reckon.
Looks like, oh, we missed that a little bit. Jeff Hubbard, a little barrel coming out of the snap reverse.
There's a replay. Drops in deep. It's only short.
Short and sweet.
Yeah, that's it. Came out with a nice reverse.
Hubby with some small scores up until that wave.
Yeah.
That one's going to be, it's going to improve upon his small scores, but it's not going to be much more than a 4 or a 5, and I really doubt it's going to, there's any way that's going to, you know, be a wave that's going to get him through the heat.
Yeah, that would probably only be a mid-range score, but I'm sure he'll get some more. He's been getting some huge scores this comp. I'm sure he'll do it again.
So we just got a 4.53 from Jeff Hubbard. So that is going to put him up into second place. He's still behind Alex Arunga. Jones Russell in third, Andrew Lester in fourth. And we are going to check out our second Andrew Lester GoPro piece from today. It's from his quarterfinal earlier. Let's check it out.
Awesome.
Did you wear the GoPro?
No, I didn't.
You got to wear it.
I reckon it distracts me a bit.
It's working for him.
Oh, man.
Look at the footy. Ah, mate, too easy.
That is awesome.
Andrew Lester's showing us how to ride the barrel.
I think that was in my heat, so. He's
now
still
rolling
going.
it.
Yeah, nice. Invert. That looks sick.
Sick. Too easy, as he would say. Too easy.
Just does it so well.
Now you got to start wearing the GoPro, right?
Maybe. Maybe that's the secret.
It's a good luck charm.
Yeah.
Insane barrel. I mean, you were getting insane barrels out there too.
Yeah, there's a few good barrels. Hey, like this wave's just usually a ramp, but there's been some awesome barrels today.
This is what we missed while we were watching Andrew Lester's GoPro video. Nice bottom turn through that barrel, and Hubby throwing the ARS into a forward 360. Or would you call it a flip?
It's a bit more of an ARS, yeah.
Thanks for the confirmation.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. It's almost the same move. Here's another replay.
Alex Arunga. This is a 6.83 ride. Boom.
There, that's a flip.
That's a flip.
Yeah, nice. Can't believe it's been offshore all day.
Okay, so that's not Alex Aranga's 6.83. That's another wave on top of that. So we're going to see still another score coming in for Alex Aranga that's probably going to increase his lead over Hubby, Russell, and Lester.
Yep.
Again, we are in semifinal number 1. 4 men, 30 minutes. First 2 finishers move on to the finals. At the moment, Alex Aranga in first, Hubby in second, Jones Russell in third. He only has a 1.4. And Andrew Lester yet to catch a wave. He's in combo land.
That's it. I'm sure he'll get himself out of there, though.
Now, it's interesting because Lester's sitting over here on the right-hand side, you know, where he would be looking for those right-handers across the reef, not, you know, where he would be sitting on those bowling lefts that he's been riding all day. So I'm a little surprised.
Yeah, it's a bit different action he's taken there. He might be looking for the rights because it's pretty low tide right now, so the lefts are really hard to ride out of those bowls. But yeah, I reckon if he gets a right, it should be pretty good. There's been some good rights in the past hour or so. And the boys have been getting some big moves down.
Okay, fellas, priority at the moment, first priority red, second priority yellow, third priority white, fourth priority is blue. There's 15 priority.
Well, Lester definitely being patient here. 13 minutes into this heat. 12 and a half minutes into this heat. So Hubby getting a little bit better score there. 5.75 and a 4.53.
Yep. So he's...
And we're watching our competitors kind of look around out there. There's a little line out there, nothing too big. Doesn't look like a big set's marching in or anything.
I reckon that's what Lester's waiting for, one of those big sets. Hopefully a big barrel or something.
Tell me, what do you think about Jake Stone's airs today? I mean, he had that air roll spin to another roll in the end.
Yeah.
And he had a complete rotation of a 720.
Yeah, the stone flip, he calls it. It's sick. I love it. It's pretty, he did it really well, actually, in the comp. I'm almost surprised he didn't get a 10. I think he got a 9.5. 9.5 it was. Yeah. It was pretty insane. But, yeah, he did also a 720 air reverse, which was something we've never seen in competition before.
Would you call that a complete 720? I do.
Well, yeah, he did land it, but he did it like the last 180 when he was back on the wave.
So the wind is picking up in the afternoon. Thank God for us. It's directly offshore.
How's those little insiders coming through? There's just been so many today.
Okay, so while we're waiting for some waves, does it look like some lines are coming in?
Yeah, I reckon there'll be some lines soon.
I think we might be having some sets coming in right now at the moment.
Yep. For sure, Lester's got priority, so hopefully he'll get his first wave locked in. Yeah, some lines coming through.
Yeah, it looks like definitely a set coming in now. Hey, how long is the break between semis and finals? 30? 10? You can't tease me like that. You can't tease me like that. I'm just paddling out as soon as it's over. Yeah. Are you? Shit, I can't see now.
Here we go.
Yeah, it looks like our rider in the green, yellow, Jones Russell.
Oh.
Stoney, on the other hand, is far more drawn out lines, smooth and very calculated, whereas he also does have a very high success rate with landing everything and good power and style, you know.
Yeah.
So those are very contrasting ways of approaching waves, but they definitely complement each other out here.
For sure, for sure. And, you know, Jake Stone is a guy who's from the area, so, you know, he knows this wave very well. He surfs here all the time. That's certainly going to be an advantage for him.
Absolutely, absolutely. He's one of the local boys here. He was living in Western Australia for a little while, but originally from the Gold Coast and used to live down here for a few years. So this is probably where he honed his skills that he's showing off today. And you know, going back to one of the other finalists, I want to say Maury DeVerne. I had the pleasure of meeting up with him down here a few days ago, and I saw him free surfing. And Maury was just looking unstoppable. You know, the guy doing, you know, air forwards, reverse airs out of the bowl, driving through incredible barrels, and you know, it almost looked like, you know, all his muscles in his body were just working in sync to just, you know, him executing flawless moves with you know, grace and power. So he's another one of those guys that we can't count out of this equation. He's going to be a force to reckon with, and you know, anything is possible from these four guys out here. Jones Russell, he's pretty much pulled the hat out the bag in every heat.
Yeah, for sure.
He's also an Australian boy, local, from Port Macquarie, which is a couple hours up the East Coast. And I think he's going to be using that momentum that he's gained throughout this event to really come into this final guns blazing.
Yeah, I would think so. And he's kind of been like a, I don't want to say a dark horse, kind of flown a little bit under the radar.
Yeah, he's definitely fallen under the radar. You know, a lot of people don't know Jones Russell. He hasn't been on the top 24 before. He's never been on the GSS, and he's just recently qualified. So he's fighting to be at the top there, and that's awesome to see. So it's awesome to have him on the tour this year, and he's going to be a force to be reckoned with throughout the year, and especially in this final.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. And man, like we talked about, I mean, I'm looking around out here, it's just amazing country out here in New South Wales. I mean, I'm looking off to my left and just seeing, some of the most beautiful coastline I've ever seen in my life anywhere, and the waves here are just amazing. And we still have a couple hours of light left, I think, don't we?
I think so. I think everyone that's been working so hard on this event and putting in the time to make this happen, they might just get an hour off at the end of the day just to park their bones into some barrels out there, I hope. And there's plenty of waves out there for everyone. So I hope these guys that have been working so hard out here are going to get a break and get in the water and get wet,
Well, I heard was just told it's going to be less than 5 minutes for us to get the final started, but I've heard 5 minutes before. I know it never means 5 minutes.
Well, there's always a lot of technical issues that these guys need to deal with here, especially the situation that we're in here. We're completely removed from I want to say, civilization. So, an excellent job to the guys that have even made this happen. And we've had a successful event so far, and this final's not going to fall short of that, I can tell you that much. And I can see Jeff Hubbard just outside the booth here. He looks like he's ready to step in and talk us through the final. So once he comes in here, I'll say au revoir, and he'll take over for me. And
he will finish out the finals with me.
Yeah. Jeff will talk you through the final, and just do the little closing piece. And all the viewers at home, it must be nice to have someone like Jeff, who has so much experience, talk you through a heat of such caliber and riders with such.
Ren, this earpiece kills me.
These riders are incredible. He will have the most insight on all of these guys, so he definitely will have some love to share with you all. As we can see, Jake Stone, Jones Russell, Amari Laverne jump off the rocks, and behind him was Alex Uranga just getting his fins on and getting ready to go.
You want me out? No. You want me out for the final? You said it. I know, that's what I said. What are you talking about? Hubby's switching. Hey, we got to get a new setup. This hurts so bad. It hurts my hair.
So we can just see those finalists paddling out. Jones Russell, I think he might have just passed a cheeky comment back to Stoney, or maybe just doing a good luck, Stoney. Let's have a good final. Let's put on a good show for these guys. The whole world is watching this, so these guys know that, and they're professional athletes, and they really understand how this whole thing works and how webcasts work, and they put on a good show for everyone. And today hasn't fallen short of that, that's for sure. You can see the last competitor to enter the water will be Alex Uranga. This might be a little tactical maneuver, actually. Him just standing on the rocks, making all the other 3 competitors wait, because they're not going to start the heat until he's in the lineup. So he can take his time. Once he's ready, he will make his way out there and join the other 3 finalists for the final heat of the 2013 New South Wales South Coast Crusade.
We still need to find out exactly how long that heat is. So if anyone can find out exactly how long the final heat is, we need to know.
Yeah, I'm sure once that scoring screen pops up for us, refreshed and ready to go, we'll have a nice little countdown timer there to keep you in the loop.
Alex.
So I think Alex Uranga actually knew that there's he can see what we cannot. He knows that there's probably about a dozen free surfers out in the lineup that we just cannot see on the screen right now. So he knows he's got a bit of time. He's relaxing. He might be mentally preparing himself for this heat and just taking it easy, maybe saving some energy, not rushing out there too quick. I think we're going to get a slightly wider angle here any minute now to show you how crowded that lineup still is. They're just trying to clear the water. And once that's done, we're going to count you in for that final. You can see how throughout the day the water color has actually changed here. We had some slightly darker water this morning. That must have been from all the rain we've had these last couple of days. Right now we can see it's just turned a nice emerald green, almost blue, and that's generally the color down here of water. So this is what we're back to normal.
So this is where we say au revoir to Sasha Specker.
Thank you very much, Eric, and
c'est la vie.
Enjoy the final from the booth. I'm going to be on the rocks, hurling abuse at the guys out there and cheering them on. So
for sure.
Welcome, Jeff, and thank you very much, Eric. See you guys.
So Jeff Hubbard is going to join us. And you better hurry. Yeah, take that jacket off. Show the logos. Show the logos, buddy. Look at those designer jeans you're wearing. Jeff. Is that... Man, you're having some problems today. So, Jeff, I don't know. Okay. Okay, so before we get our final started, we got the expression session finishing up, and we're going to check out a little advertisement from one of our sponsors that keeps us running. Close off. So we are back in our mobile studio here for the New South Wales South Coast Crusade, presented by Stoke Factory and ID Boards. I am joined by none other than multiple world champion Jeff Hubbard, the new owner of Hub Boards.
Yeah, definitely.
And check out what you could have won.
I know, damn it, damn you. Yeah, I had a pretty close semi, and yeah, but
Give this to me.
We're gonna hand it off to one of these rippers out there. Guys have been ripping today.
You've got plenty of these at home,
Yeah.
so don't even think about it.
Yeah, it's been cool. The guys have been going off today, and it's gonna be an awesome final, Eric. I got Jake Stoner and Maury Laverne are the two guys I'd probably put my money on just because of their consistency, and Jake has just been on fire today. So I'm just hoping he hasn't peaked.
Well, you know,
What do you
one
think?
thing I have two questions for you that have been on my mind all day long, Mr. Hubbard. Number one, do the kids get the day off school on Jeff Hubbard Day? And number two, are you a little bit offended, or do you feel a little bit challenged by Jake Stoner here? I mean, man, this kid did an ARS with an extra roll in a contest.
Yeah, in a contest.
And he did a reverse air 720, which we know you've done.
Yeah,
it's not that you haven't done it.
Yeah.
But has it been done in a contest and completed by it?
Yeah, that was the first time ever. It's amazing.
I mean, the first thing I thought of was you. I was like, ooh, hubby's gonna be mad.
Yeah, that was amazing. I was just you know what? I was more proud that someone's doing it and it wants to push you and like really makes you want to do that kind of stuff. It makes bodyboarding so exciting because guys are doing this stuff in contests. They're like, okay, this is what we got to do now. We got to step it up. It's really cool. And so did the final just start, Eric? Are we on?
Yes, so there was the horn of our final, which I don't know how long it is. I believe it's 30 minutes long. We have just some of our guys coming in who are out there for the expression session. Well, I'm going to be out there in 30 minutes, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, you can get relaxed, jump in the water, wash off this studio.
all the studio grit.
Yeah, I just can't believe we're what do you call it, live here in Nugget. Well, and or here down the south coast of this secret spot. But I mean, just it's amazing that we're here, down here, and to be live down in this location is pretty crazy because it's so remote. There's no way you'd ever find it, and let alone get cars here and all this.
Did you have to walk down the beach across the river?
I had to go across the river.
How was that?
It was gnarly. I had to put on my surf shorts and just swim.
How cold was it?
It was freezing this morning. I was rattled.
Are you going to be mad if I tell you I didn't have to do that?
Oh, I know you didn't have to do that, so I'm stoked for you guys.
I was actually, believe it or not, sort of looking forward to like being a little adventurous and doing that. I never had to do that before. I thought it would have been kind of cool to put all my stuff in my bag and carry it over the
That's what it was like. I was like, okay, I got to strip.
How deep was it?
Strip down. Oh, it came up to my chest.
Wow.
So it might have come up to your belly button. It's pretty intense. It's that early in the morning, waking up and running across. The beach is really long, so you got to walk across this whole beach.
Why couldn't you just get some stilts? You would have got wet.
Or I could have pole vaulted across. That would have been pretty cool.
How far across was it?
Got Ryan Hardy and Sam Bennett on checking it out. Those guys are amping to watching this final, and all the boys are here, just been surfing all day, watching it. We've got a lot of the photographers down on the rocks just watching. I've been recording it and working hard all day, just like yourself. The judges, the staff, people worked amazingly hard getting this set up, so I'm really impressed that we were able to do this and have a contest in such crazy location like this. So good on you guys, and thanks New South Wales for sponsoring it.
Yeah, I mean, Destination New South Wales has been so supportive. Our rider in white, this is Amore Laverne.
Gosh, look at this guy's on
section.
fire.
Boom!
Huge backflip, ARS. That was awesome. Great way to start the final. This guy's on fire.
Yeah, he certainly is. Must be getting some great shots that we're going to see later on from the GoPro in the water and from the skis as well. Those guys are going to get some absolutely amazing footage.
Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, look at they got GoPros on their back. Alex has got a GoPro, I think. And wow, that was it was a nice big flip to start off for Amore. He's going to be stoked to, start the final off with something solid like that. You want to get in a rhythm, kind of build a house in these situations. But with the riders in this heat, Eric, I think the fact that everyone's so capable of high scores, and at a break like this, high scores are capable at any moment. It doesn't. No one's safe.
In a lot of these heats, the score, as we see this huge, I mean, is that? I think it's more of a flip.
Yeah, it's kind
more
of a flip.
That one.
Yep,
as we see, the scores are changing often and quickly. You know what I mean? Or they change easily and all the time. So we'll wait for that score for Amore. Afterwards, I'm going to paddle out your board. Your car's gone? Oh.
So let's see. I'm not sure what Amore got yet. They haven't posted the scores yet, but it's going to be a nice way to start it off. And everyone else is just waiting for priority, just kind of waiting for these good waves, because in this situation you have to wait for the best waves. And if you get the best waves, you have a chance to win this event, which is really prestigious here.
Yeah, for sure. And remember, these guys are fighting for their share of $15,000. It'll be separated. It'll be separated and divided between just the finalists. First place taking home $6,000, second place $4,000, third place $3,000, and fourth place winning $2,000. And the points breaks down as like this: the winner gets 2,000 points, 1,720 for second place, 1,460 for third, and 1,340 points for fourth place. We have a score for Amore Laverne, the rider from Reunion, with a 6.5. So a nice, decent opening score there.
That was a great way for him to open it up, his campaign, and a mid-range score. But what that does, Eric, it helps him know if he just gets a cracker, he can let loose and go for a big 9-point ride or 10-point ride, and he's going to be, be really hard to beat. He doesn't have to he doesn't have to chase a 5.0 anymore. He just has to chase a big bomb.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone else, no one's caught a wave yet. They're all looking, just being really selective and patient. But as we've seen, Eric, some of these heats are really consistent, and some of the heats are really slow.
Yeah, well, there's still, 30 minutes is certainly a long time. There's plenty of opportunities to catch enough waves. It's a matter of those waves having enough open phase to do more than one maneuver or get a barrel and a maneuver.
Exactly. If you can get a sick barrel and come out with a big move, the judges really reward that highly, and as the tide moves up here in this location, it's getting a little punchier and a little peakier, so long rides are harder to achieve. You see these things just barreling on the inside.
Yeah.
It's just sick on this inside
a little
ledge.
third dip wave.
Yeah. So fun.
They call that Andre's wave, I guess. Everyone said that a couple sessions here, and Andre was trying to ride those waves all day long.
He just,
which I'm not surprised to hear.
No.
Look at this one in red, Jones
Russell.
barreling section, ARS. Man, it's shallow right there.
Yeah, he is on the dry reef. He just got a little wave.
Tell me this, and I mean, look at the way the light is and the color of the water and the way the waves are breaking. When the side wave doesn't get involved, does it or does it not look just like pipe and backdoor?
Oh, it does. Look at the
Does
peak.
that look
It's just like
the way backdoor breaks.
Oh, it's beautiful. Like just the backdoor peak. He has a little bit of southeast wind. Does an ARS. It's
yeah,
perfect.
but I mean, just the way the sun is off to the left.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it looks. If you watch this, you would think it's pipe and backdoor.
You could. I mean, if you see some of those guys, the barrels guys are getting, looks just like a wave of pipeline.
Which is somewhere that you know quite well.
Yeah, it's my favorite location. We've been having a really good late season, and it's been really fun surfing out there.
I'm hoping you can show me around there sometime.
Yeah, you know your way around it.
You see that little ride on the inside again, huh? Little Andre's wave.
Andre's wave is just going off. Yeah, these guys are out there having fun. Jake looks really focused. He's been focused this whole time, and I think he didn't qualify last year on tour, Eric. So I mean, coming back, he was really down on himself. And to come back into this event and come through trials and come to the final and surf the way he surfed it's really impressive and really hard. So, I mean, my hat goes off to him of what he's been able to accomplish today.
Okay, so Jones Russell in the red on that right, getting a 5.58. So good opening score for him as well. We'll see blue, Jake Stone paddling. What's he got? Look at this line up his left. Kind of
big flip.
Fading into it.
Oh.
What was that?
That was the first miscalc I've seen him do today. Looked like a dead dolphin. Just getting smashed by the lip. Maybe it was the GoPro on his back now. I don't know. Hopefully the GoPro's been really awesome helping us out and getting some great images.
Man, you see some of the Andrew Lester's been wearing it all day long,
my
and
gosh.
he has an insane highlight clip from the GoPro on his back, showing just the forward 360s in the barrel, coming out of the barrel with rolls. Awesome.
He's gonna look so cool. I mean, that's just technical textbook Andrew Lester surfing, and it's great to watch him just at such a high level today. And he just got beat out in the semis with me as well. He got 7th place, and I was thinking he was going to be really hard to beat out there.
Yeah, Lester was extremely patient out there, and he ended up being too patient.
Yeah.
You know, then with like 5, 6, 7 minutes to go, started panicking and going all over for waves. It was to see red. Jones Russell paddling again. Look at this roll section, ARS.
Yep.
Kind of smaller inside wave, though.
Yep. He's just milking it, just getting his score up. You know, I don't know if it's going to be better than his 5.58, but it might be, and it's a.
No, I doubt it.
Yeah.
Not nearly as big of a wave. Not much of a shoulder out in front of it. The right he had was a good wave, had a nice shoulder.
More punchy.
Kind of bowly.
Yeah, good point. So we'll see what happens. At least, you know, he's going to go moving to first for the meantime until someone else catches a wave, because he's the only one with 2 scoring waves right now.
Here he is. Bottom turning through that barrel section. Nice ARS or backflip, as some people might call it.
Yeah, real
but still
clean.
after that, just kind of peters out right there.
Totally. And, you know, Jones, you know, he was in 4th priority, so it was kind of it was a no-lose situation for him to go and catch that wave, because if no one else caught it, hey, you can go get a score, and no harm, no foul. Looks like he's probably going to get back out with, you know, might be catching one of the tail end of these sets, keep busy.
20 minutes to go. We are a third of the way through this final heat in blue. This is Jake Stone trying to fade it like that. And then he's stalling for something that didn't happen. Man, it looked like it was trying to barrel up for him, but just never happened. And we see a dolphin out there in the water by our rider in white, Amore. You see it on the right?
Yeah, I saw that. That was amazing. I saw some dolphins in the lineup today, and they just come out and hang out with us and just cruise, and they're just pretty awesome to see, sharing the lineup with the true locals of the ocean. Those guys are doing some big airs out the back. There they go. Yeah, speak of the devils appear. The dolphins are going off. So out the back, Alex Younger has not caught a wave, and Jake Stone has had 2 really bad waves, and, you know, really uncharacteristic for how he's been surfing all day. And there we go. Jones Russell moved into first place with 2 5-point rides. The last one 5.93. And Amaury Laverne, though, with the highest score of the day, I mean, the heat so far is a 6.5. And so he's only caught 1 wave, just relaxing, waiting out there. And, you know, 19 minutes left, so they got plenty of time for some situations to occur and for us to see some really good action. I mean, that's what we've been wanting to see all day, is just some mad action. And it's really, really delivered. Mother Nature's come through for us.
Yeah, 100%. Just under 20 minutes to go, 18 minutes and 40 seconds. In red, Jones Russell. Look at this right. Look at this barrel. Fading through, rolling perfectly, Hub. What do you think of that?
That was a good wave. He didn't really want to go to the inside and go the extra mile.
I don't blame him.
Yeah, it's shallow as heck in there. So he got a nice pit, roll out. That's going to be the highest score of the heat, I would imagine. Or comparable to Maury's. It's going to be tough to say, but that was a great wave for him to start that, to back up his other waves.
Well, he already has a 5.58 and a 5.93. Look at this.
Oh, Jake Stone getting a nice pit.
And let's see what he does. Was he willing to go for it in there? No.
Yeah.
I mean, just riding that far in is kind of going forward as far as I'm concerned.
Exactly.
Let's see the replays. This is the first one. Jones Russell is 3rd wave. He's backing up a 5.58 and a 5.93. He might have topped one of those.
He might have. Well, it'll be interesting to see. And live action. Yep, Alex Uranga, live action right now.
Here we go. Look at him fading, trying to set something up. Is anything going to happen? Yes, he's bottom turning through it. ARS into a forward spin.
Birthday sex, as we like to call it. That's a terminology we use here in Hawaii. Is we go for that little extra spin after the move. They just call it after the ARS. Just call it birthday sex. That's the boys on Kauai have been naming this term. So I like to use it.
Just to make it clear, that was Jeff Hubbard using those terms, not Eric Apple.
Yeah.
Let's check out the replay. This is Alex Uranga, the man from the Basque Coast, the ARS. And he just, faded, and waited, was very patient. I think it paid off, and we'll see what his score is here in a second. Remember, that is his first wave.
Yeah, so that was his first wave. Amori's in first priority now. He's just relaxing out the back, waiting for the bomb. He's really knowledgeable in contest.
I think you're the bomb.
Oh, thanks, Eric. Oh, I love it. But Amori, he's a past world champion, so he knows what it takes to win these types of events. He's won multiple events. He's using that knowledge right now. Oh, we see a set.
Yeah, look at who it is. Jones Russell. Jonesy.
Yeah, Amori.
Look at this.
Oh. Now we know why Amori didn't go on that. This is a blatant closeout.
And let me tell you, it has been quite a challenge getting all of us down here. I guess we've had multiple cars stuck now. Getting down here, 2 cars stuck. I saw a van earlier. And now Alex Leon's car. Did Alex himself get it stuck? I don't know. Did someone else get it stuck?
Look at the judges working hard. So that's our panel of experts up there. Simon Thornton, Ben Severson, Kevin from New Zealand, Danny Bycroft. Some of the boys working all day long in this booth, putting in the hard yards.
Hard yards.
Yeah, judging all these technical moves. It's not an easy job, and so our hat goes off to them. Someone's going.
Okay, a 6.25 from Jake Stone on that last wave. And Alex Uranga got a 4.9.
Yep.
So Jones Russell is in the lead with a 5.9 and a 6.23. We're halfway through the heat. Jake Stone has a 7.5 total, but Amare and Alex only have 1 wave each. So here at the New South Wales South Coast Crusade, presented by Stoke Factory and ID Boards, I am your host, Eric Apple, joined by multiple-time world champion Jeff Hubbard, owner of the new board company, and we are setting the stage halfway through the final now, exactly.
Yep.
And we want to see some amazing surfing like we've seen all day long. One of the best contests, if not the greatest contest that I've ever seen as far as setting waves, having a full MISO spot, and the performance of the riders. It's got to be one of the best spots I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's such a high-performance wave, and right now, halfway through the heat, Amaury Laverne is, even though he's in 3rd place, he's looking the best. He has a 6.5, so he's looking really solid with the highest score of the heat. But Jake Stone, he's been on fire all day. A nice barrel. Oh, he's going to do something big. Nice little invert. Well, that's going to help his cause. Oh, he's claiming it.
It's going to be his 5th wave. He has a 1.25. And, man, Jake Stone's been claiming it quite a bit, though. I don't know if that's the one to claim it on.
Definitely not the one to claim it on, but you know what? He's been ripping all day. He can claim whatever he wants at this stage. He's in the final.
Do you think he's being funny?
I think he was definitely being facetious.
Let's check it out.
Must have been a joke.
Look at him just the way, but look at the way he fades. Sets up, pulls right up under. You know, it's all about being in the right spot, isn't it? I mean, don't you think? I mean, you're someone who should be able to have a good opinion about it. I mean, I believe it's all about being in the right spot, and you know, half of surfing or bodyboarding good is understanding the ocean, understanding where to be, you know,
exactly,
and being in the right spot, taking off the wave on the right spot.
Yep, you got to be in the right position, and if you put yourself in the perfect spot, you're going to get the perfect wave. You can get as deep as you want on any wave, or make any wave good. You can turn a bad wave into a great wave just by your positioning. And so Jake Stone, let's see if that last wave helps him out. It hasn't come through yet on our scores, but we've seen Alex Uranga and Amaury Laverne just having a nice relaxing time out there. Maury's just chilling. You know, this guy's so patient and so knowledgeable. It's paying off. Look at this sidewinder, though. Who's on it? Anyone going to go?
One going to go right across the reef?
No, no takers. Oh,
look at this. Alex Uranga. I don't think it's going to offer much, though.
Yeah, just fattened out.
Fat all the way across.
The tide's a little high, so it's not quite cupping it as much as it was at a low tide.
How many times have you surfed here?
I've surfed here a handful of times. I came down the coast with Simon Thornton and Toby Player a long time ago, about in, I'd say like 2000, and they took me down here. So yeah, I've been surfing out here since 2000. It's been pretty cool.
OG.
OG, I guess.
Dang. Sorry, guy.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Sorry,
That doesn't. I don't think that means anything.
Oh,
Since I'm just a blowing. So I blow in and out with the wind, as they would call it here in Australia. Seppo blowing, but it's pretty. It's pretty fun.
Okay, now we got a score coming in. Jake Stone, 6.6.
Wow. So that claim helped. He's moved into first. So that is Jake Stone now has the best wave of the final. So that's really important.
So Jones Russell in second place with 12.16. And Amore with only 6.5, and Alex with a 4.9. Amore still only has one wave.
Yeah. But why not? You know, he's got
Why
one.
we now that we've updated the scores, we have a little break in between the waves, possibly, or do we have a wave coming right now? Looks like guys paddling right now. I think we're gonna see someone take a right.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Jones.
It's red.
Wow.
Jones Russell. Look at this barrel.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, perfect. So you could cut back reverse or reverse air.
Cutty reverse. Good call, Eric.
Very nice turn. That is going to help his cause, I think. They might be replacing a 5.93 with that.
Yeah, that was definitely one of the best waves of the final.
Okay, so while we wait for that score, we have another wave coming in. We do. Anybody going to catch it?
Yeah, so that's definitely going to help Jones Russell's campaign, I would imagine. And we'll
11 minutes to go. Look at these lines coming in still.
Yep.
Look at that wedge across.
Yeah, the wedge just moves right across. It's just crazy, this pinnacle of rock.
The wave just blows itself apart.
It's amazing.
One more behind it. Is anyone going to catch it? I don't think so. One swinging wide, and the sider is almost kind of screwing it up.
Oh, here it is. He's been waiting for this one. There it is. Mahalo. He's pulling this off. He's going to get 9s, and he's just happy as a little camper. There it is.
Happy with the reverse air.
The claim, he loves it. That was amazing, man. He just, look, Alex Younger on the wave behind it. Doesn't quite get deep enough, and he's going to have to cut out. Oh, he really wants it. I like that. Big invert head dive on the reef. He's gnarly. He's so crazy. Oh, Jake Stone, he needs something big. He's going to have to go for broke here. But Amaury Laverne's going to have a huge score. He's been waiting all heat for that, and he just nailed it. What an amazing rider. And we're just so stoked for him to finally catch another wave and show us what he's got, because he waited for about 15 minutes for that second score. But let me tell you what, it was really worth it, because he totally just might have put the nail in the coffin with this one, Eric. Look at that.
Look at that big reverse right there. Wow. And for him to hold on, like, so many guys have had a tough time, and so many guys have done reverse 360s, banking it off that side wave, and then even though you land in front of the whitewater, you just get eaten up by it because it's coming from both sides. So for Amaury to do that is awesome, and he has only one wave so far, scored 6.5, so when we get this, it's going to be good.
Yeah, look at Jones' second wave, comes into the 7.9. That's huge. And that was a really, really good score for him. But Amaury Laverne's going to come in with a big score. Let's see what happens when the judges finally put it in.
Okay, so we got these scores coming through. Look at this rider in the yellow, Alex Arunga. Look at this barrel. Riding the foam ball, and man, look at that. That's a critical section in there.
Yeah.
It really is. And I'm going to say it again. It looks so much like backdoor to me. And we have scores coming through. Yes, we do. Amaury Laverne with an 8.88. He is now in the lead. Yep. The man from Reunion Island is in the lead. As we see the replay again of Alex. Jones Russell in second with a 7.08 on his last wave. Jake Stone still in third. He needs an 8.79 to take over first place.
Yep.
So now that we got all those scores, why don't we take a little message from our friends at GoPro who help pay the bills here at the IBA World Tour.
Mahalo GoPro.
Well, I want to get your board from the car. Okay, we are back in our final. 8 minutes to go, Jeff, and we just had a big lead change. And who was it? It was Amaury Laverne, the man from Reunion Island. Tell us about him. I know he's a former world champion as well.
Yeah, Amaury's a former world champ. Back in 2010, he won the world title, and he did it in convincing fashion. Really consistent rider, and he looks like he's on track to win this heat right now. But look, 7 minutes left. Jones Russell and Jake Stone and Alex Younger all want that title just as well as the South Coast Crusade champion. Jake Stone and Jones Russell have the best shot because Alex Sharon is now in combo land. Alex has almost nothing on this final. He's solidly in 4th place, but Jake Stone, he needs 8.79. He's been pulling 9-point rides all day, so we can definitely see what he can pull off here. Waves are approaching. What's going to happen, Eric? Is anyone going to go?
There's some lines coming out. I can't really know what's taking these.
Yeah, I guess maybe it's just not hitting the reef. Looks real mushy. But
oh, look at that.
yeah.
Just mean looking thing coming to the inside because it's going to get really mean and dry right there.
Yeah, rawr. Yeah. So no one's going on these ones.
If you kept if you had the camera focused in far enough, you couldn't see people on the shelf. I would swear that was backdoor if it wasn't for the side wave.
Yeah, totally. It's this peak, it's
looks
like a
just
perfect
like
peak
it. The light
situation.
is just like it.
A right and left peak that just barrels. And we're just really lucky today that we got this offshore wind. It's unreal. This offshore wind's been here all day, just as forecasted, I imagine. But still, it's not easy to be able to surf offshore waves here all day. We're really lucky.
You know, Jeff, I asked Winnie, I asked Andrew Lester this and Ryan Hardy, and I want to get your take on it. Where does this contest, in your opinion, fall in the history of bodyboard contests you've been a part of? Now, I want you to include how good the waves are, our location, the setting, the weather, and the riding. If you
amazing.
Put that all together, that's got to be one of the best contests.
Well, right now, this is one of the most technically exciting contests I've ever seen. Just because the wave isn't scary. You know, it's a hardcore wave, but it's not life-threatening, and guys are able to put these moves together that just are insane.
Jake Stone.
Like Jake Stone here. We'll see what he's going to do. Probably
We'll
something
continue
crazy.
with your answer in a minute after this.
Oh, it bogs a
wave
rail.
not barreling the way he wanted it. So go on with what you're saying. You're saying it's the most technical contest you've seen?
Yeah, every heat, guys are just doing huge moves, just big backflips, just perfectly executed air reverses. You know, it's a stock standard move out here is an air reverse.
Yeah, guys doing reverse airs are getting 4s.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, thanks. So, I mean, guys like Jake Stone had been stepping it up. He did a 720. You know, yeah, it was off the side wave, but it was just unbelievable. No one's ever done that in a contest before, and it was just really, really, really technical and landed so well, especially with his stone flip, that double roll to ARS, whatever it was. So I don't know if you got to see it a couple times, but
no, I did, of course.
So you're stoked.
I'll tell you what. Also, you know, a lot of times when guys pull off new tricks like that at any time, you know, they barely pull it off. When he did that ARS with an extra roll in it, he finished that roll with more than enough time. Like, he was already flat, and he was still a couple feet off the water and landed. I was like, wow.
That's insane. So cool. I mean, look at this is an awesome awesome day of bodyboarding, that is for sure. And one that'll go down in Australian history books about, you know, the riding that was here.
No, but so you still didn't answer my question.
Where does it rank?
Overall, with all the conditions, the waves, the wind, the weather, the riding, the location.
It's up there.
I mean, it's got to be up there, right?
It's up there. It's definitely up there because it's such a beautiful location, beautiful waves, high-performance riding. It's awesome.
This has got to be some of the best TV for any bodyboard contest ever.
Oh, totally. The only thing we're missing
images
is
we're getting today.
Yeah. It's phenomenal. I mean, the photos are going to be like.
There's not a house. There's nothing in sight. We have some amazing waves, great wind, great weather. There's dolphins in the waves. Look at the landscape. Come on.
It's a dream. We are living the dream here in New South Wales. Thanks to the New South Wales government for having us here. We're so stoked.
This is the contest that our sport has been waiting for.
Yeah, this is the kind of stuff we want on tour all the time. And if we don't, you know, for the sport to succeed and grow, we need these kind of contests to happen because it really showcases bodyboarding.
This is the dream right here. This is what our sport has been waiting for.
Yeah, we're really living it. So I mean, we got.
Can I say our sport?
Yeah, you can. This is our sport.
Still?
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Well, you're out of pipeline in the wedge on a bodyboard anytime you can make it. So that's for sure. That's more than I can say for a lot of guys.
Look at this in white. Driving to the barrel. Is he going to come through? I don't. Oh.
Yep. This is his day. This is his day.
Amore.
He knows it. He knows it, and he's just
okay, so
living
look,
it.
He has an 8.88 and a 6.5. Now, that was a great barrel, but a much smaller wave. Is that going to replace a 6.5?
Yeah, I think it is.
Okay.
I think, and seen what the other guys got for some barrels, he's definitely going to get a 6, in the sevens.
I wrote him off.
Yep, but I knew it was his day, so I knew he was making it. I was like, well, this is, he's ripping so hard, he's going to make this. He loves these hollow left-handers. He practices out here a lot, Eric.
Look at him late out here, scoops under last second. He was gone from view, comes out with a foam ball, back up under it, If that doesn't look like pipeline, what does?
Exactly. That was like a little miniature pipe. Amazing surfing.
That was like first reef connecting over to gums
Yeah.
on the second part of the barrel.
Totally. He just got to
That
hop
was like,
over
that
into
was like
gums.
pipe with a good sandbar at gums.
Yeah.
Exactly.
This is unreal. So 3 minutes remaining, or Amaury Laverne.
2 minutes, just over
yeah,
2
yeah,
minutes.
2 minutes.
Wow,
Wow.
it snuck up on us. We're just so into watching this. So, we still have not got a score from Amaury.
Yeah.
His last wave.
Oh, look at that inside right. Why isn't anyone on it? They could have been getting 9s. Still barreling. Wow. Okay, Jake
so Amaury,
and Alex
wow,
gone.
the 7.9 on that double barrel.
Yep, 7.9. It's a great score.
So he pretty much just pulled away.
He pulled away. He is now
Jones Russell needs
laughing.
a 9.7 to win.
Yep.
Jake
Amaury
Stone and Alex are in Comboville.
Yeah.
Combo Land.
We haven't almost
Comboopolis.
Combonopolis. We haven't even seen a 9.7 today. I like it. That's the best term
No, we
for a
saw
combo.
9.7 or 9.75, I believe, from the
Double air
reverse
reverse. Yeah.
720,
So that's what Jones Russell will have to do if he wants to win this heat. Is the
Well, he might not
reverse
get the same
720.
score because the first one gets a higher score than the second.
Yep, that's
You
true.
got to do something better now.
That is so true. That's the way it works.
Look at this.
Some sets coming for the ending. It's going to be an exciting finish, that's for sure. Great contest. It's going to be a great finish. Unreal.
Look at these lines coming in, though, at the end. I don't think it's going to matter, though, who's going to get a 9.7. The only thing that might change is between second, third, and fourth. Oh, counting down we are. Sound like Yoda.
Yeah. Yep. No one wants it. I don't blame him. It's a closeout.
No open face for these guys out there, I
Yeah.
guess.
But Amaury Laverne has to be feeling it. Look, he's just probably so happy, just chilling on the side. A couple guys in combo land. Someone needs a 9.75. He's just like, I mean, that's like the dream. He's just living the dream right now. He's just so stoked. What a legend. Congratulations to Amaury Laverne. I mean,
wow.
Amazing surfing all day. One of the standouts, and just so proud of him, and congratulations.
And that set came in and nobody took a wave.
No one wanted it. Yeah, still no one wants these little ones. But
yeah,
you know,
I mean, the only thing that would have made a difference is those guys, and if Jake Stone could have got a 7, he could have moved up to second.
Totally.
Or Alex could have put together a 7
That's
or an
more
8 and got up to third
yeah.
or second as well. But they didn't elect to go for anything, and that's gonna be it.
Yeah, I mean that
time is run out here at the New South Wales South Coast Crusade, presented by Stoke Factory and ID Boards.
Yeah, congratulations to Amaury Laverne.
Amazing competition. So Amaury, how did he do at Pipeline?
I don't know. He didn't. He did great. I think I'm not sure where he ended up, but I know he did pretty good. Maybe the semis. He surfed really great. Wow, what an amazing event, Eric. I'm glad you're a part of it, and this was great to watch. What a cool day.
So Amaury was 7th in the points, and now he has a big win here. So
that's going to
pull him back up to the top 3
it
for sure.
Sure is. He's going to be a threat on tour this year. He always is, though. I mean, this is early days for the contest, and so he's just on a roll. Great day for Jake Stone. He surfed amazing.
Yeah, just the waves just petered out for him too much. I mean, he was just dominating the heats earlier, getting 9s and 9.5s and 9.7s, and for him to not get anything over a 6.6 in the final must really be a letdown. It's like he peaked too early.
He definitely peaked too early, and Amaury's strategy of waiting for the bombs has paid off perfectly in spades. I mean, look, huge scores, just combo in the field. There's Alex's wave he needed there it was. Alex needed that in the contest, and he did a huge air reverse.
What am I doing now?
And hopefully you guys saw that, because Alex is probably going to be stoked. GoPro will be psyched to see that, and he's bummed he didn't have that in his heat. But what a great event, and just stoked all you guys tuned in and got to see such awesome bodyboarding today. We're excited. Thanks, Eric.
Look at that barrel. Oh!
I got to run in and go across this damn river. This is going to be intense.
Jonesy.
Yep.
On that, look at the waves that we got. Alex Moronga and Jonesy both got very good waves after the heat was over. I mean,
yeah, pumping
these guys gotta
waves.
be irritated.
Yeah, look at that. 1 second too late, but that's how Mother Nature goes, and that's why Amaury Laverne is the champion today.
Okay, so we talked about the GoPro stuff earlier from Andrew Lester. Why don't we show you the one from our winner, MRA? He had a GoPro insert. Let's check it out.
When I came here, I just realized that there was just really like thousands of reefs on this coast, and all the circuit wave and all the place you can be by yourself. If you know how to read the forecast and if you are chasing for it, you're gonna find what you're looking for. Sometimes it's pretty crazy to drive every day, wake up at like 2 in the morning because you have to surf a wave. It's at 4 hours driving to arrive there at the sunrise, and it's just a magical place for bodyboarding. The balance between the ocean, the forest is just perfect. It's really clean, really healthy place. The air is just so fresh, and the water is just so clear, just full of life, like every day we see dolphins in the water. The other day was a shark in the lineup. Oh, there is like pelicans, like snake, kangaroos. It's just awesome. I think, like from my point of view, to grow up here, it's pretty amazing, and I'm sure all the Australian kids realize how lucky they are to grow up in this world. It's just amazing.
Well, we're all back, and we see Amare being carried through after his victory. Remember, 8.88 and a 7.9. Big scores for Amare, getting some very, very sick barrels. The guy has been very consistent, done a great job. Getting some congratulations from photographers, everybody else as well.
There's getting support from his girlfriend with a new baby. Look, he's excited about his new baby, kissing his new baby coming on. He's a win for his new baby. That's amazing. Congratulations to Amori. Just so stoked for him and his friends. Look, everyone's just so excited for him. His boys from Union Island carrying him up. Everyone's just so stoked for this guy. And what a nice person. He had a GoPro on that heat, by the way. So he's going to be ripping it up. We'll see the GoPro imagery.
Yeah, I mean, the footage that the guys are getting is insane. I mean, you guys should be wearing them every heat, I think.
Yeah.
Have you worn them at all yet?
Yeah, I wore one in the King of Pipe expression session, and yeah, it felt great. I didn't even notice. No, it didn't bother me at all. It was cool.
Yeah, the footage is insane. I would think you guys would want it every time.
Yeah, and I mean the guys do. I think it's cool to see. So Maury's coming up. Maybe he can jump in the commentary booth and take over the mic, speak some French to all his fans, and it's really awesome. We're just so stoked for him. Look at him. He's just a happy legend.
What are we doing?
Yeah. So Maury getting some words from our media director, Sasha Specker. This is what happens after you win, folks. It all happens. You're just so stoked. Life is good. Talking, making interviews, getting trophies, hugging, kissing babies. It's all good. What a cool thing. It's good to see these guys surfing like they did all day, Eric.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Amore Laverne. Yep, surfed amazing, and what an awesome day, what an awesome event.
He's got to be so happy. Thinking about the world title again, like you said. I mean, he's in the top 3 in points, I'd have to say.
Yeah.
And, he's done it before.
Yeah.
So there's going to be some real competition for you, hubby.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the competition's fierce. Ben Player's surfing amazing. Look at this guy. He's surfing amazing. He's probably the top of his game right now. And, with the momentum he has coming off this win, going to Chile, one of his favorite breaks, it's going to be awesome to watch him out there. And, everyone's got their work cut out for him. Watching Ben and Amori, the 2 guys that won contests this year, going into Chile, that's their favorite breaks. The pressure will be on those guys for sure. It'll be fun to watch.
Yeah, 100%. So we are moments away from throwing it up to Terry, who's going to be with Amore, our beach announcer. He's going to take us through the top 4 finishers.
Yeah, this for a while. Look at him look at the GoPro. He seems to be still on. Now he can video himself getting the trophy. That's a good idea. So maybe the winner should always have the GoPro on their belly looking up at them when they raise the trophy. So that's a new trend setting here by Amaury Laverne and GoPro.
So we're going to throw it to him anytime as soon as anybody tells me. We're not getting anything.
Yeah. Maury just absolutely killed that heat, and experience paid off, and it's good to see that. Look how happy he is. Well,
yeah,
congratulations. What a legend. We're just so stoked for him.
Super nice guy, so got to feel good for him.
Yeah, and the way he was surfing was just on par. He was surfing, as good as anyone out there. Maybe not as innovative as Jake Stone, but definitely as technical and radical as anyone in the world at this break. And he's been down here for 2-3 weeks, practicing, training down here, so it's all come together for him and his new life, his new baby coming. What a great thing for Amaury Laverne. Look at New South Wales. Thanks to New South Wales for putting this on. We're so stoked. Beautiful day here.
Yeah, great support and great cooperation from them.
So anyone should just come down and hang out at New South Wales. It's an awesome place, one of the best places on earth. Look at it. It's just look. I mean, you could see with the views Eric and I are seeing, they'd just be tripping out.
I've been saying that since I got here. I was like, well, I never thought Australia was ugly.
Thank you very much for sticking around, folks. It has been an incredible day here at Nugget on the far south coast of New South Wales. It's really delivered the goods. Before we actually get into the presentation proper, we do have to ask Alex Leon to say a couple of words. It was a logistical nightmare, and he put the whole thing together. Let's make some noise for Alex Leon, the IBA World Tour Manager. Alex, say a couple of words.
Yeah, thanks, fellas. It was like Tez has said and touched on that, it was one of the craziest events that I've ever been involved with, being mobile. It's the first time we've ever done it. And, the criteria and everything that changed today, and we couldn't, bring you an absolute live broadcast because of the location where we were. And, it's behind the times still a little bit with in Australia with technology. So, obviously you're probably going to watch this. It's going to be delayed a few hours, but we had this massive storm come through over the weekend, and it just threw everything out. But I just want to thank the whole team. Everyone stuck together, and just like true bodyboarders all around the world, we've seen it happen so many times, but this was just an amazing feat to accomplish. My goal is to put the best bodyboarders in the best waves, and that happened today. And Miles, congratulations, mate. You did sensational. And same with everyone else. And I just want to thank sponsors, ID Boards, Stoke Factory, and the government, New South Wales. We're down here trekking around and promoting the state, and we got to really thank them. And I'm just muddy and dirty. We've got mud up to our knees. We've got cars getting bogged, but at the end of the day, we're grinning from ear to ear. So back over to you, Tez. Sensational. Thank everyone that's part of this.
Alrighty, thanks very much to Alex Leon and to Destination New South Wales for their support. They're the ones that got us down here, and all of our other sponsors. But first and foremost, can we make some noise for this guy here, the winner of the South Coast Crusade, Amaury Laverne. Amaury, what an incredible concept to take the World Tour mobile like this. Only the IBA could pull something like this off, and what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I'm just so happy, man. It was just a big project at the beginning, and it get confirmed pretty late, but it's one of my favorite places in the world and one of our favorite places of Australia, and it's just an amazing place for bodyboarding and just so pure, and the air is so fresh here, and just so much nature, and yeah, it's awesome. I'm just so happy we made it, and thanks to all the guys make it happen. It's awesome for the sport, and I'm so happy.
Mate, the bodyboarding really went up a notch today, didn't it? Some of the performances we saw from Jake Stone with his 720, and we saw some new moves, and it's really an encouraging sign for the IBA World Tour.
Yeah, just the bodyboard get another level, and with guys like Jake Stone and Cramsey, Pierre, like all the guys been ripping today was really awesome, and yeah, I'm just so happy to be a part of it, and was some good waves, but pretty tricky too. It's a pretty heavy waves, and you have to really choose the good one, and with the tide and all the swell direction, and I'm training here since 2 weeks now, and yeah, I'm just so happy to get it.
Mate, it paid off, and you found all the good ones. Congratulations. We got Glenn from ID Boards to make the official presentation. So Glenn, pass the trophy over, and we are going to get Maury Laverne to hold that trophy nice and high. You are the winner of the 2013 New South Wales South Coast Crusade, and there goes the bubbly. And ladies and gentlemen, that is our winner. The IBA World Tour will now move, of course, to Chile for a couple of events in Arica and Antofagasta, and then we're off to Brazil, so make sure you stay tuned. Thanks to GoPro and all of our other sponsors. We'll see you guys next time. Thank you.
Stoney, on the other hand, is far more drawn out lines, smooth and very calculated, whereas he also does have a very high success rate with landing everything and good power.